On the day of the blind date, I had a flash marriage with a trillionaire CEO. In order to get rid of the harassment from her uncle, Lin Ting got married to a bankrupt virgin. After the marriage, she found that her poor husband was not right. She ate 40,000 yuan watermelons as meals, made dumplings with 600,000 yuan lobsters, and wore 180 million yuan jade beads for fun. She was given free meals at a 5-star hotel, bought a Maybach when she bought a bottle of water at the store downstairs, and even got a chance to draw a sea view flat when she passed by the sales office. It turns out that her husband is not a bankrupt pauper at all, but the richest man in Jiangcheng with hundreds of billions of yuan, and he was also on the hot search because of his pampering of his wife. So the woman who is envied by thousands of people and pampered to the core by the richest man in Jiangcheng is herself? Chapter 1 Flash Marriage. On the day of the blind date, Lin Ting got the marriage certificate with the man she just met. 3 nights ago, Lin Ting's door was pushed open, and a pair of big hands reached in from her waist and stroked all the way up. Lin Ting woke up instantly, hurriedly pushed the man in front of her away, raised her hand to turn on the bedside lamp, and the man's greasy and wretched face was clear in front of her. "Cao Jiangcheng, what do you want to do?" Lin Ting was scared and sweated all over. She looked at him with horror, and the man hurriedly covered her mouth. "Just obey me, anyway. You will be slept with a man sooner or later." Cao Jiangcheng rushed over again after saying that, tearing Lin Ting's pajamas hard. Lin Ting is now a graceful and elegant lady with a curvy figure and white and tender skin that looks like it can be squeezed out of water. He has wanted to sleep with her for a long time. The greasy and fat body pressed on her. Lin Ting felt that her whole body was resisting and couldn't help feeling sick. "Cao Jiangcheng, aren't you afraid that I will tell my sister and brother-in-law about this?" Cao Jiangcheng was not afraid at all and laughed even more wildly. He was my sister's brother-in-law. He had been idle since he dropped out of high school. He lived in my sister and brother-in-law's house on the pretext of finding a job in Jiangcheng. Every time he looked at her, his eyes were obscene and he often made some physical contact, which made Lin Ting very disgusted. "What are you afraid of? Knowing that you are just right to marry me, my mother has said that she will marry you to me, just in time to save a sum of money for the bride price." "You are dreaming." Lin Ting was so angry that she trembled, grabbed the table lamp on the bedside table, smashed it hard on Cao Jiangcheng's head, and took the opportunity to run out of the room. Although Cao Jiangcheng did not succeed this time, Lin Ting knew that he would definitely not give up in the future. Living under the same roof is always unsafe. She had to get out of the predicament. Lin Lang's situation in her husband's family was already difficult. Her mother-in-law always disliked her for marrying into the Cao family with Lin Ting, a burden. If she were to tell this, Lin Lang would be in a difficult position. In order to reassure her sister and to stop Cao Jiangcheng's evil intentions, she had to marry herself as soon as possible and move out of that house. How could she get married in a short time without even having an ambiguous partner? After looking through the address book, Lin Ting finally decided to agree to Aunt Jiang's request and marry her son who was over 30 years old but had never been in love. In front of the Civil Affairs Bureau, Lin Ting held the household registration book and looked at the man standing at the door with a bouquet of flowers, feeling a little unsure. Is this man with extraordinary demeanor and amazing appearance her marriage partner? She opened WeChat on her mobile phone. Height 189, black suit, red roses. All the key information matched, so there should be no mistake. She walked forward and asked tentatively, "Mr. Chi?" Chi Nian, who was standing on the steps, looked down and nodded slightly. "You are late." The man had a cold face and seemed a little unhappy with Lin Ting's lateness. "I'm so sorry." Lin Ting was full of apologies. It was indeed not polite to be late for the first meeting. There was a traffic jam on the way here, so... She wanted to explain again, but the man got straight to the point. "Go in. My time is precious." The man looked at Lin Ting with a noble and distant look. The air pressure around him was very low, and his tone was cold. Every word was like ice chips hitting the ground. Lin Ting was a little frustrated. At this moment, she suddenly hesitated. Aunt Jiang was very kind. She always praised her son for being filial and sensible, and successful in his career. The only bad thing was that he was a bit stupid in love, which led to a difficult marriage. It seems that the reason why he couldn't get a girlfriend was that he was too straight. Chi Nian walked a few steps and saw that Lin Ting behind him didn't catch up, so he stopped, frowned slightly, and a trace of impatience flashed in his eyes. He didn't actually want to get married, but because his mother kept urging him to get married, he agreed to get a marriage certificate with the woman she strongly recommended. "It's not too late for you to regret now." Lin Ting shook his head. "Marriage is a major event in life. I think we should make some things clear before getting the marriage certificate. I don't know if Aunt Jiang has told you about my situation. I work at Ronald Ceramics Enterprise as a designer. My career is currently in the development stage, so I don't plan to have children immediately after marriage. Even if I have children in the future, I don't want to be a full-time wife. Ronald Ceramics. Chi Nian has some impression. This is a company he invested in not long ago. He nodded slightly and agreed to Lin Ting's request, because he never thought about having children with the woman in front of him. This marriage is just a deal with his mother, a formality, and a mere name. I heard Aunt Jiang mention that you have several properties in Jiangcheng, and the location is very good. You are also in the real estate business and a small boss. Chi Nian raised his eyes slightly when he heard Lin Ting mention real estate. My mother had always said that Lin Ting was very special, a woman who didn't care about the other person's money and status. Now it seemed that she was right as he expected, but she was also vain. Who knew that Lin Ting changed the subject? But those are your premarital properties, which have nothing to do with me, so I don't ask you to add my name to the property certificate, nor do I need the 3 gifts. If the house loan has not been repaid, I am willing to repay the loan with you, but after marriage I may need to move in with you. If you are worried, I can sign a premarital property agreement with you. Lin Ting handed over the agreement he had prepared in advance. Chi Nian was a little surprised. He didn't expect that she not only didn't want his property, but was even willing to repay the loan with him. She was willing to have such an unsecured marriage? Chi Nian was full of doubts. Don't you want anything from me? I'm not getting married to find a man to support me. I have the ability to support myself, but I don't want nothing. Then what do you want? Lin Ting pointed to the door of the Civil Affairs Bureau and said meaningfully, that marriage certificate. Lin Ting nodded heavily. A trace of surprise flashed in Chi Nian's eyes. She looked good and had a good figure. She shouldn't be so eager to get married, right? However, since she was willing to sign the prenuptial property agreement, it meant that she didn't know his true identity in Jiangcheng, which did save him a lot of trouble. Otherwise, with the Qi Group's billions of industries in Jiangcheng, the division of property after divorce would also be a thorny issue. As for why she was in a hurry to get married, he was not interested in knowing, and he didn't need to know. After the two came out of the Civil Affairs Bureau, each holding a red book in his hand. Lin Ting was relieved and looked at the red book in his hand with a smile on his face, as if he couldn't let it go. I'm finally married. Her joy was beyond words. Chi Nian finally believed that Lin Ting was really after a marriage certificate. He actually felt like he was being used as a tool. The ladies and noble women who surrounded him before were all very attentive. They were after his looks, his hundreds of billions of net worth, and his power and status. It was the first time that Chi Nian saw someone like Lin Ting who was more interested in a piece of paper than him. Can I move in with you tonight? So impatient. Chi Nian was slightly startled. He had just said that she was not interested in him, but she revealed her true nature. It seemed that she was also an ordinary woman who was after others. His admiration for Lin Ting was extinguished. The house is at 2204, Building 6, International Huaju, Jiangcheng Road, password 686099. Do you have a lot of luggage? If so, I can call Hualala for you. Not much, I can do it myself. Lin Ting looked at the red book in her hand, and the big stone in her heart finally fell. She had to tell Lin Lang about her marriage as soon as possible, and then move out of that house to stop Cao Jiangcheng from thinking about her. How are you going back? Chi Nian asked suddenly. Lin Ting was stunned for a few seconds and said, take the bus. Chi Nian raised his hand to hail a taxi, took out a bill from his pocket and handed it to the driver. Take her to her destination. He turned to Lin Ting behind him and said, get in the car, I've paid the fare. No need. Chi Nian had already turned and left before Lin Ting finished speaking. She looked at the man's back and her impression of him changed a little. He seemed to be quite gentlemanly and should be a pretty good marriage partner. In a place where Lin Ting couldn't see, Chi Nian walked to a black Bugatti. The driver, Xiao Ma, wearing a suit and white gloves, respectfully opened the car door for him. Master Chi. Chi Nian got into the car and handed the red marriage certificate in his hand to Jiang Jiaolin, who had been waiting for a long time. I have married this woman as you wished. Jiang Jiaolin took it with a smile, opened the marriage certificate, and stroked the marriage registration photo of the two with joy, sighing constantly. Look how well you two match. Mom, she is just an ordinary woman who can't be more ordinary. I don't understand why you have to make me marry her. Just because she saved you 5 years ago, you want me to repay her for saving your life with my body. Chi Nian expressed great dissatisfaction with this forced marriage. Not entirely, but you believe me, Lin Ting is kind and simple, and is absolutely different from those women around you who only know how to cling to the rich and powerful. Those women approach you just for the billions of assets of the Qi Group, but Lin Ting will never leave you for money. Qi Nian's ears are almost calloused by Jiang Zhaolin's words. I have already received the certificate. Don't forget what you promised me. If I can prove that she is as vain as those ladies and nobles within a year, you will agree to my divorce from her and never ask about my marriage again. Jiang Zhaolin nodded slightly. Don't worry. When have I ever regretted what I promised you? Then he turned around and looked at Qi Nian meaningfully. What if you fall in love with her a year later? Qi Nian seemed to have heard something extremely absurd, and his eyes could hardly hide the sarcasm. Absolutely impossible. Then let's wait and see. Jiang Zhaolin was very sure. Qi Nian also made a big talk with full confidence. It won't take a year at all. In 3 days, I can prove that she is just like those noble ladies, just an ordinary woman who loves vanity. What do you want to do? Qi Nian looked confident. I know my limits. I promised to get the marriage certificate with her. I hope you won't interfere with the things after marriage. I will prove it to you in 3 days. What kind of woman is Lin Ting? Chapter 2 blocked right after getting the marriage certificate. Lin Ting took the marriage certificate home. In the living room, Lin Lang was wearing loose and baggy home clothes. While holding Erbao to feed her, she freed her hands to clean up the leftovers on the table. Her hair was randomly clipped with a clip, and she looked very unkempt. Lin Ting hurriedly took the rag from Lin Lang's hand and helped her sit down on the chair. Sister, you are still in confinement. You will get confinement disease if you work so hard. Where is your mother-in-law? Didn't she say she would come to take care of you during confinement? Lin Lang sighed and looked at Li Ping's room helplessly. My mother-in-law said she felt dizzy after breakfast, so I asked her to lie down in the room. Lin Ting followed Lin Lang's line of sight. Li Ping was lying on the bed, browsing her phone, leisurely and comfortable, and she didn't look uncomfortable at all. Is she really dizzy? I don't know if she is taking care of you during the confinement period, or you are taking care of her. Lin Lang gently patted the second baby in her arms. She really didn't have the energy to care about these things. Last night, the second baby made a fuss and she almost didn't sleep all night. Forget it, she is an elder after all. By the way, why did you come back suddenly? Lin Ting took out the marriage certificate from her bag and handed it to Lin Lang. Sister, I'm married. Lin Lang was surprised. I clearly remember that Lin Ting never had a boyfriend, so why did she get married suddenly? Marriage? How is it possible? Don't bluff me. Lin Ting opened the marriage certificate with a serious face and handed it to Lin Lang again. It's true. His name is Qi Nian. He is 30 years old, has a car and a house, and is also a small boss. I came back to pack my luggage and move in with him. Lin Lang saw the photo and name on the marriage certificate clearly. Only then did she gradually believe it, but she still found it difficult to accept the news. How come you didn't discuss such a big thing as marriage with your sister? How long have you known him? Why didn't you bring him home for your sister to see? Although I haven't known him for a long time, he is very attentive to me, very considerate, and very caring. I will find time to bring him to see you. I'll go to the room to pack my luggage first. Lin Ting didn't have much stuff, and a suitcase was full. When she came out again, Lin Lang was sitting in the living room crying secretly. She knew that Lin Lang couldn't bear to leave her. When she was 5 years old, her mother died of complications during childbirth of her younger brother. Her father despised them because they were girls and left them in their hometown to fend for themselves. It was Lin Lang who raised her. She had excellent grades, but she only graduated from junior high school and dropped out to work. But she supported Lin Ting to finish college and gave Lin Ting the best. Lin Lang didn't have her natal family to rely on, and she was a burden to her sister, so she didn't ask for a gift or a dowry when she got married. Li Ping always said she was worthless because of this. After Lin Lang became pregnant, her brother-in-law Cao Zhiliang asked her to quit her job, saying that he would support her in the future. After finally waiting until her first child went to kindergarten, she was urged by her mother-in-law Li Ping to give birth to her second child. The reason why Lin Ting has been living with her sister and brother-in-law is that she is afraid that Lin Lang will be bullied. But now Cao Jiangcheng has evil intentions towards her, and she really can't stay in this family anymore. Lin Lang has suffered enough for more than 20 years before marriage to support her, and she can't drag her down anymore. If Lin Lang knew that Cao Jiangcheng, that bastard, almost violated her, she would definitely quarrel with Cao Zhiliang for her, and even call the police to arrest Cao Jiangcheng. At that time, Li Ping would definitely be more dissatisfied with her. If she finally got to the point of divorce because of her, she would really become a sinner. Thinking of this, Lin Ting could only leave cruelly. Sister, I'm leaving. Lin Lang wiped away her tears and nodded, following Lin Ting to the door. Bring your brother-in-law back for a quick meal tomorrow night. Okay. Lin Ting pressed the elevator button while holding back tears. Sister, you don't have to send me off. Juju finally fell asleep. Don't wake him up later. Then let Jiangcheng send you off. He happens to be at home. No. Before Lin Ting could refuse, Lin Lang called Cao Jiangcheng. Ting is moving out. Brother-in-law, go and send her off. Cao Jiangcheng was surprised. He saw that there was nothing strange on Lin Lang's face. He thought that Lin Ting had not told her what he had done to her that night. He continued to pretend to be a good person. You are living well. Why do you want to move out? It's not like there is no room at home. And how unsafe is it for a girl like her to live outside? It would be the most unsafe to continue living there. Lin Ting couldn't help rolling her eyes. She felt very uncomfortable with Cao Jiangcheng's hypocrisy. Ting is married, so she has to live with her husband. Cao Jiangcheng's wishful thinking failed, and he couldn't hold back the disappointment on his face. He knew why Lin Ting suddenly got married and moved out. Feeling guilty, he didn't ask any more questions and walked to Lin Ting to take the luggage from her. Let's go. The two entered the elevator under Lin Lang's eyes. As soon as the elevator door closed, Lin Ting snatched the luggage and kept the farthest distance from him as possible. She didn't have a good face for Cao Jiangcheng anymore. Lin Ting, even if you get married, I will always keep a place for you in my heart. If he can't satisfy you, you can come to me at any time. I am willing to do it for you. Shameless. Cao Jiangcheng's eyes fell on Lin Ting's thigh without any concealment, and his hand fell on Lin Ting's waist restlessly. What are you doing? Lin Ting hurriedly dodged, looking at the obscene man in front of him with anger. Cao Jiangcheng did not restrain himself, but his attitude became more arrogant. This waist is thin and elastic even though she has never given birth to a child. It is not like your sister, who is a yellow-faced woman. Her figure has changed after giving birth. She is supported by my brother every day, and she does not have to go to work. She does not know how to clean herself up. I am afraid that my brother will not be interested in her when he sees the fat on her belly now. Lin Ting was so angry that her chest hurt. She felt disgusted by men like him who look down on full-time mothers. What does my sister's figure change after giving birth have to do with you? What qualifications do you have to despise her? But a scum like you who is idle and looks down on full-time mothers will never have a woman willing to give birth to a child for you in your life. You can wait for your offspring to end. In response to Lin Ting's scolding, Cao Jiangcheng did not have the slightest shame on his face, but became more arrogant. No offspring. When the time comes, let my mother tell Lin Lang that even if you get married, you have to come back and give me a son. You. Lin Ting felt that it would be a waste of life to say one more word to such a beast. The moment the elevator door opened, she kicked him hard in the crotch and warned him sternly. Let me give you a child, Cao Jiangcheng, you are dreaming. Cao Jiangcheng covered his vitals in embarrassment, gritting his teeth in pain. Lin Ting, we'll see. Lin Ting went to the International Flower City according to the address given by Qi Nian. The greening rate of the community is very high and it looks very high-end. In this area of Jiangcheng, this quality, at least more than 100,000 per square meter. She dragged her luggage to 2204, Building 6, but there was a seal on the door. She confirmed again and again that she did not go to the wrong building. But why was it sealed? She found the contact information Jiang Jialin gave her and called Qi Nian. The phone rang for just a few seconds before it was hung up. Hang up. She called several more times in a row, and after several hang-ups, the other party actually blocked her? Chapter 3. Did she marry a poor husband? Lin Ting felt a buzzing in her head, and she immediately had a bad feeling. She lost contact just after getting the marriage certificate, and the house was sealed. Was she deceived into marriage? Lin Ting waited at the door until dark, and Qi Nian hurried over. Lin Ting waited for a long time, and was a little impatient. Why didn't you answer my call, and block me? And why is your house sealed? Qi Nian apologized. I went bankrupt, my partner ran away with the money, all the real estate and funds under my name were seized by the bank, and my phone was bombarded with calls from debt collectors all afternoon, so I simply blocked every call. So sudden. For this reason, Lin Ting felt a little absurd, always feeling cheated, and his words were full of doubts. We just got the marriage certificate in the morning, and the company partner ran away with the money in the afternoon. Qi Nian nodded helplessly, looking depressed and decadent. I know that anyone would feel cheated. I'm sorry for the sudden bankruptcy. If you mind, I can go to the Civil Affairs Bureau with you tomorrow to get a divorce. What? She just got married today, and her husband wants to divorce her tomorrow? This is quite outrageous in the entire divorce industry. Moreover, the purpose of her marriage is for Lin Lang. Does she want a divorce and go through so much trouble to find another man to marry? Isn't this nonsense? Besides, marriage is about two people who are not related by blood supporting each other. Now that he is in trouble, if she abandons him at this time, wouldn't it be very immoral? After thinking for a while, Lin Ting made up her mind. I know all about your situation. Let's go. She dragged her suitcase into the elevator, and Qi Nian followed behind her. In the elevator, Lin Ting didn't say another word. She kept her head down and poked the screen of her mobile phone. I don't know who she was sending messages to. It is said that husband and wife are birds of the same forest, but they fly away when disaster strikes. Qi Nian was certain that Lin Ting would part ways with him without hesitation after seeing this elevator. Just as he was secretly happy about his upcoming plan, the elevator door opened. Lin Ting grabbed his arm, walked out, and said gently, "Come with me, I found a place to live." Qi Nian was surprised. This was completely different from the story he planned. Do you mind if I go bankrupt? I am penniless and in debt now. Not only can I not give you any security, but I will even drag you down. Qi Nian explained the current situation and consequences to Lin Ting again, trying to make her change her decision. Husbands and wives should share hardships. Since I married you, I will not abandon you when you are in trouble. Before bankruptcy, you did not ask me to have anything. After bankruptcy, I should not despise being penniless and homeless. Lin Ting's speech made Qi Nian look at him with new eyes. He has been in the business world for many years, invested in countless industries, and met too many businessmen who put profit and return rate first, and he himself is also a person who never makes a loss. It was the first time he met a woman who didn't care about gains and losses and interests. Lin Ting took Qi Nian to Harmonious Home by taxi. After getting off the car, they walked straight to the gate of the community. Qi Nian looked at the resettlement house that was so old that even the streetlights flickered, frowned, and looked disgusted. Are we staying here tonight? He was a little unsure. It was not an exaggeration to say that a house of this level was a dangerous building. It was good enough that it didn't need to be surrounded by a cordon. How could it still be lived in? To be precise, we will live here in the future. The rent in Jiangcheng is ridiculously high, and I am just an ordinary office worker. I don't have much money and can only afford to rent a house of this level. Qi Nian followed Lin Ting reluctantly into the community. The old community without people and cars was full of electric vehicles on both sides of the road. The garbage in the trash cans was full and everywhere. The uncles and aunts with their grandchildren chatted in a loud voice. The sanitation here is too bad. Qi Nian stopped and couldn't help covering his nose. Everything here made him feel uncomfortable. You know, he lived in a villa manor before. The community that Lin Ting went to today was already the worst one in his real estate. The environment here is too bad. How about staying in a hotel tonight? Qi Nian really couldn't stand it. Stay in a hotel? You are penniless now, and most of my money has been paid for rent. I know this community is far from where you lived before, so you just make do with it. When you make money in the future, we will move to a better house. Okay. Qi Nian's suggestion was ruthlessly rejected, and he had to follow Lin Ting to live in this resettlement house. In the old corridor without an elevator, there were advertisements everywhere. He looked around this tiny rental house, which was not even as big as the bathroom in his manor. He didn't expect that it could actually fit a bedroom, a kitchen, a toilet, and a small living room. Just one room. He and she met for the first time today. Although they had obtained the marriage certificate, he refused to sleep in the same bed. There is an attic upstairs, but the height is a bit low, and it will be hotter because it is on the top floor. Qi Nian followed Lin Ting's line of sight and looked upstairs. The total height seems to be only 4.9 meters, and it can be used as a re-examination. You are taller, so you can live downstairs. Although we have obtained the marriage certificate and become a legal couple, we have only known each other for one day, so let's sleep separately for the time being. Okay. Lin Ting's suggestion was exactly what Qi Nian thought, so he agreed without hesitation. It's late today, let's rest first. Lin Ting carried his luggage upstairs. Qi Nian pushed open the door, and there was only a bed and a wardrobe inside, which was as simple as it could be. He didn't expect that one day he, the president of Qi Group with a net worth of hundreds of billions, would live in a resettlement house. He thought he understood human nature better than anyone else. He thought that this bankruptcy character would scare her away and end this forced marriage early, but he never thought that he would fall into trouble with Lin Ting. It seems that he has to think of other ways to move out of this resettlement house as soon as possible. Knock, knock. There was a knock on the door. Qi Nian opened the door and Lin Ting handed him a plastic bag. These are the clothes and toiletries I just bought for you when I went downstairs. Thank you. You don't have to be so polite between husband and wife. Qi Nian looked at the complete daily necessities in the bag and felt a little touched and guilty. He was just thinking about how to quickly end this marriage with her, but she ran downstairs to buy him daily necessities, and was so careful that she even bought underwear and razors. He suddenly felt that his temptation and test were a bit excessive. How much money do you owe outside now? Lin Ting asked suddenly. Qi Nian was slightly startled, not quite understanding what she meant. What? Lin Ting explained, I know you just went bankrupt, and it may not be appropriate to ask you this now, but we have already obtained the marriage certificate. I think there should be no concealment between husband and wife, so it is better to ask clearly. It should be 300,000 yuan. 300,000 yuan. Lin Ting's eyes widened. Although she was ready to share the debt with Qi Nian the moment she decided to take him back to the rental house, she still felt a little unsteady when she heard that the debt was 300,000 yuan. She now earns more than 10,000 yuan a month. 300,000 yuan. If she doesn't eat or drink from now on, she can earn almost that much in 3 years of hard work. It seems that she will have to live a more frugal life in the future. I know that 300,000 is not a small amount. It is not fair to ask you to pay off the debt with me for no reason. So if you want to divorce me, I have no objection. I don't mean to divorce you. I'm just wondering how long it will take us to pay off the 300,000. Is it possible to get back your partner who ran away with the money? Qi Nian shook his head slightly. He ran abroad. It's hard to get him back. Is that so? But don't be discouraged. We will work together in the future and we will definitely pay off the 300,000 sooner. Qi Nian looked at Lin Ting, who was full of energy, and was absent-minded for a moment. In one day, because of his lies, the girl in front of him moved into the resettlement house and was in debt. Her life became a mess, but she did not blame him, and even encouraged him optimistically. She seemed really different from the socialites he knew before. Qi Nian didn't know that he, who was originally full of vigilance and suspicion, had a hint of appreciation when he looked at Lin Ting again, and it took Lin Ting only one day to change his eyes. Lin Ting looked at the absent-minded Qi Nian and hesitated for a few times. I want to ask you for something. You say. Because of his changed impression of Lin Ting, Qi Nian's attitude improved a lot. My sister wants to have dinner with you tomorrow night and meet you, her brother-in-law. Is it convenient for you? He just won the bidding for Jiangcheng a plot with 5 billion today. There will be an important signing ceremony tomorrow night. The time is indeed not convenient, but when he saw Lin Ting's expectant eyes, he couldn't say no. Convenient. Well, you were tired all day today. Take a hot bath and have a good sleep. Qi Nian looked at the smile on Lin Ting's face and felt a little happy in his heart. He was not annoyed by the delay in signing the contract. He returned to the room and called Jiangcheng. The signing ceremony tomorrow night will be postponed to the day after tomorrow. Do you know what you are saying? We are signing a contract with a central enterprise this time. They are all well-known figures in the political circle. How can I notify them one by one if you suddenly want to change the time? I believe you can handle it. Qi Nian hung up the phone without waiting for Jiangcheng to reply, leaving Jiangcheng on the other end of the phone with a headache. He quickly called every big leader to apologize. The next night, when they arrived downstairs of the community where Lin Lang lived, Lin Ting handed the gift he had bought in advance to Qi Nian. I know your company just went bankrupt and your bank card was frozen. You don't have much money, so I prepared some gifts for you. When you carry them, just say you bought them. Okay. Hide your bankruptcy from your sister for the time being. If she asks, can you just say you are not bankrupt? Last night, she didn't look down on his bankrupt status, but today she asked him to hide the fact of bankruptcy in front of his family. It seems that she is just an ordinary woman who is vain. He overestimated her yesterday. Lin Ting was afraid that Qi Nian would think too much, so he explained, I don't look down on you for being bankrupt. I only have one sister who loves me very much. She is still in confinement. I am afraid that my sister will worry about me after knowing it. I understand. Lin Ting's conversation with Qi Nian happened to be heard by Jiangcheng, who came back. Yesterday, she was so arrogant that he thought Lin Ting had caught a rich husband. It turned out that she had married a bankrupt pauper. Later he would expose the fact that he was bankrupt to his face and embarrass him in front of everyone so that he could vent his anger from yesterday. Chapter for the bankrupt identity was almost exposed. When Lin Ting and Qi Nian entered the house, Lin Lang was busy in the kitchen. When she heard the sound, she hurriedly put down the spatula and came out of the kitchen holding Erbao. Ting Ting and her brother-in-law are here. Sister, this is the Qi Nian I told you about, and this is my sister. Lin Ting introduced. Qi Nian handed over the gift in his hand and greeted politely. Sister, I'm really sorry to visit you now. This is a little gift that Lin Ting and I prepared for you. It's enough for you to come. Why bring gifts? Come in and sit down. Lin Ting and Qi Nian were invited into the house, and a pungent smell of burnt came from the kitchen. Sister, why do I seem to smell something burnt? Lin Lang then remembered that she was frying fish in the pan. Oh no, my fish, help me hold Juju. Lin Lang handed Erbao in her arms to Lin Ting and ran to the kitchen. At this moment, black smoke was coming out of the pan. She quickly turned the fish over, and it was completely burnt. Sister, why are you cooking? You are still in confinement and cannot touch cold water. Where is your mother-in-law? My mother-in-law heard that you were going to bring your brother-in-law back for dinner, so she called my elder sister-in-law and brother-in-law over, and asked me to buy a bunch of dishes that my elder sister-in-law likes to eat, saying that my cooking is good and asked me to cook for my elder sister-in-law. She just went downstairs to pick up my eldest sister-in-law. How can she let you, who is still in confinement, cook? Doesn't your brother-in-law care? Lin Ting felt very unfair for Lin Lang. She is the one who gave birth to children for their cow family, and she treated her like this? Your brother-in-law is not back from a business trip yet. At this time, Li Ping came back with Cao Lijun's hand, talking and laughing. As soon as she entered the door, she started to order Lin Lang. Is the meal not ready yet? Hurry up and pour some water. It's such a bad weather in Jiangcheng. Going out will make you sweat. Lin heard that her sister was ordered around by Li Ping like a nanny, and she was instantly furious. Can't you pour water yourself if you want to drink it? Li Ping looked as if it was a matter of course. I'm her mother-in-law. What's wrong with asking her to pour me a glass of water? How dare you say you're her mother-in-law? My sister hasn't even finished her confinement, and you ask her to wash vegetables and cook to entertain your daughter and son-in-law. How can you be a mother-in-law like you? Qi Nian stood aside, his eyes fixed on Lin Ting. Yesterday, she was gentle and quiet, and even looked like she had no edges and corners and was easy to bully. But today, she was like a hedgehog covered with thorns, using her erect thorns to protect her family. How dare you talk to my mother, you damn girl? Cao Lijun rushed out, raised her hand to punish Lin Ting. Qi Nian hurriedly stepped forward, protected Lin Ting behind him, and there was some warning in his words. What do you want to do? Cao Lijun was instantly shocked, and the raised hand froze in the air for a long time without letting go. Her heart skipped a beat, not because of shock, but because of the appearance of the man in front of her. She had never seen such a noble and extraordinary man in real life. I didn't want to do anything. You have such a bad temper. Are you going wild in our cow family? Cao Jiangcheng pushed the door open and interrupted the war that was about to break out. This is my sister's brother-in-law. Lin Ting whispered in Qi Nian's ear. Out of courtesy, Qi Nian nodded slightly and greeted Cao Jiangcheng. I heard from Lin that Qi Nian is a big boss and should not be used to our simple meals. I know a restaurant that tastes good. Why don't we go out to eat, so that my sister-in-law doesn't have to cook? Lin Lang came out of the kitchen and tried to smooth things over. It's okay to go out for dinner. I'll treat you. Aren't you the big boss? Do you still need us to treat you? Cao Jiangcheng had a weird look on his face, and his words were full of thorns. It was obvious that he was setting a trap for Qi Nian to fall into. Qi Nian, who had been in the business world for many years and was the best at seeing through people's hearts, how could he not see it? However, he wanted to see what tricks Cao Jiangcheng was trying to play, so he just went along with what he said. This is my first time meeting Lin Ting's family, so I should treat you. Cao Jiangcheng knew that Qi Nian was bankrupt, so he deliberately found a 5-star hotel to take the opportunity to rip him off. When it came time to pay the bill, Qi Nian, a poor man, would definitely not be able to pay, and he would expose his bankruptcy. Cao Jiangcheng was calculating in his mind. When he thought of his embarrassing look later, he felt very relieved. On the way to the restaurant, Qi Nian frowned and said nothing. He had always been against such meaningless socializing and dinner parties. You know, he earns tens of millions or even hundreds of millions every minute, and it's really not worth wasting time on this group of people. Lin Ting thought he was worried about not having enough money to pay the bill, so he comforted him. Don't worry, I'll transfer the money to you later. However, when they arrived at the restaurant, it was Lin Ting's turn to frown. She held her pocket tightly. It would cost tens of thousands of yuan to eat a meal here. Lin Lang pulled Cao Jiangcheng's arm. It's too expensive here, let's go somewhere else. Qi Nian is a big boss, and this little meal money is nothing to him, right? Cao Jiangcheng deliberately raised his voice, looking at Qi Nian with a look of ridicule and contempt. Lin Ting didn't like to brag, so he hurriedly said, this restaurant is indeed not within our consumption level, let's go to another place. Let's eat here. Before Lin Ting finished speaking, Qi Nian agreed first, grabbed Lin Ting's hand and walked straight to the hotel lobby. Lin Ting was somewhat displeased with Qi Nian's pretentious behavior. She didn't expect that he, like Cao Jiangcheng, would not consider his actual situation in order to save face. Hello, are you a member of Jiangyu Hotel? The hotel staff stopped them. Lin Ting shook his head slightly. Sorry, our hotel only entertains members. Lin Ting picked up his phone. Then I'll register as a member. Do you follow the WeChat public account by scanning the QR code? You are such a country bumpkin. Look at your unsophisticated look. Do you think this is a country restaurant? You still scan the QR code to register as a member. Cao Lijun laughed loudly while holding her husband's arm. The hotel staff also came out to explain. Sorry, miss, Jianyu's consumption is a membership system. If you want to become a member of Jiangyu, you must be a user who has spent more than 1 million in Jianyu's hotels. It was also the first time for Lin Ting to consume in a 5-star hotel. How could she understand what a membership system was? And there was also a minimum consumption limit. But the consumption here is not low, and she is worried about her wallet. It's better if you can't eat. She breathed a sigh of relief and followed the waiter's words. Then we have to change places to eat. Lin Ting pulled Qi Nian out of the hotel, but Cao Jiangcheng blocked her way. Isn't he the big boss? How could he not be a member here? Did he go bankrupt? Qi Nian really couldn't stand Cao Jiangcheng's dog-eyed look, so he took out his phone and asked Jiangcheng to contact the hotel manager. I'll tell the hotel manager. Cao Jiangcheng seemed to have heard something extremely ridiculous, and his face was full of ridicule. You are really good at pretending. You know the hotel manager? I said I know Papa Ma. Why don't you just say that this hotel is opened by your family? You are really good at bragging. This hotel is really opened by his family. It's just the most inconspicuous one under cheese industry. The hotel manager doesn't even have the qualifications to see him. The hotel manager received a text message from Jiangcheng saying that the president of Qi Group was now in the lobby of Jiangyu Hotel. He was immediately in a state of panic, but he was told not to reveal the identity of the president, and he was afraid that the waiter would neglect the president, so he had to go to receive them in person. I will personally receive these guests. Okay, General Manager. The waiter withdrew respectfully. General Manager. Lin Ting was surprised and whispered to Qi Nian about his doubts. Just now, you were not allowed to enter. How come the general manager suddenly received you in person? Before Qi Nian could speak, Cao Lijun proudly took her husband's arm and showed off. The general manager must have recognized my husband. He has cooperated with Jiangyu before. You can eat here today because of my husband. In the private room, Cao Jiangcheng picked up the menu and deliberately chose the most expensive dishes. Waiter, first bring a king crab, Australian lobster, bluefin tuna, and a bottle of 1992 Screaming Eagle Cabernet Sauvignon dry red wine. That's it for now. If it's not enough, we can order more. Lin Ting opened the menu. Each dish ordered by Cao Jiangcheng is worth 1,000 yuan. And what kind of wine is that? It costs 28,000 yuan a bottle? Lin Ting looked at the luxurious dinner on the table, but couldn't eat a bite. She was worried when she thought that she would have no money to pay the bill later. But looking at Qi Nian on the side, he looked calm and composed, drinking red wine elegantly. His aura was very integrated with this 5-star hotel, as if he was eating in his own restaurant. Isn't it his own restaurant? It was the first time that Lin Lang met her brother-in-law Qi Nian. Out of concern for her sister, she looked at the silent Qi Nian. Brother-in-law, are you a native of Jiangcheng? Qi Nian, my hometown is Baima village in Shushan. Cao Jiangcheng immediately grasped the key point in Qi Nian's words and hurriedly mocked. So you came from a mountain nest. No wonder you have a rural atmosphere. Then you have to eat more today. I'm afraid you have never seen what a king crab is in your mountain. Chapter 5, Slapping the Weird Relative. Qi Nian ignored Cao Jiangcheng's sarcasm. He did live in the mountains, but it was a private villa covering an area of 2,000 acres, with special servants and housekeepers. It was the largest manor in the entire Jiangcheng, and the cost alone exceeded 600 million yuan. But few people knew about it. That's why Cao Jiangcheng mistakenly thought that Baima village in the rich area was a rural village in the mountains. When Lin heard Qi Nian didn't say anything, she thought that Cao Jiangcheng hurt his self-esteem, so she stood up to defend him. What's wrong with coming from the countryside? Aren't you also from the countryside? Our place is going to be demolished soon. Can it be the same? Cao Jiangcheng was scolded, and he was angry and attacked Qi Nian again. What company does Qi Nian run? Real estate. Real estate. All major real estate companies have been exposed recently. Your company is okay. It won't go bankrupt soon, right? When Lin heard the word bankruptcy, she became nervous instantly. She looked at Qi Nian, who was silent on the side, fearing that she would be exposed later. Lin Lang glared at Cao Jiangcheng and warned in a low voice, "Can you speak?" I was just joking with Qi Nian, sister-in-law, don't take it seriously. Although Lin Lang was unhappy, Li Ping was extremely doting on this brother-in-law. Even if she was dissatisfied, she couldn't say anything too harsh in front of her mother-in-law. After eating and drinking, it was time to pay the bill. We've almost finished eating. Qi Nian can go and pay the bill. Lin Ting looked at the balance of her bank card and called the waiter. Pay the bill. When the waiter brought the bill, Lin Ting looked at the long list of numbers and felt her flesh aching. After paying the bill, she would really become a pauper. Cao Jiangcheng glanced at the beautiful numbers on the bill and smiled smugly. I'm sorry to have cost you money, but this little money should not be a big deal for Qi Nian, right? Qi Nian elegantly took up a handkerchief and wiped the corners of his mouth. He did not respond to Cao Jiangcheng's deliberate sarcasm. Do you need to pay for eating in your own hotel? Qi Nian had already arranged everything. So no matter how Cao Jiangcheng provoked and ridiculed him, he didn't care, just as if it was a clown. Lin Ting, who didn't know, was worried to death. She asked the waiter carefully, Can I pay with a credit card? No. The waiter smiled and refused. You're a big boss, but you don't have even 100,000 yuan in your card, right? You still need to use a credit card. Cao Jiangcheng seized the opportunity to mock Qi Nian again, waiting for him to make a fool of himself. Waiter, our boss said that the guests in this box are VIPs of our hotel, and this consumption is free. Free? No need to pay. Lin Ting couldn't believe his ears and confirmed with the waiter again. Yes. Lin Ting finally breathed a sigh of relief, and the stone that was pressing on his heart finally fell heavily. As soon as Cao Lijun heard the list, she immediately showed her superiority again. You all got a free bill today because of my husband's help. Li Ping, who was enjoying her meal over there, was instantly exposed when she heard that the bill was free, and she hurriedly called the waiter to add more dishes. 10 more bottles of that 28,000 yuan red wine, and 5 king crabs and Australian lobsters, each, and 1 portion of your signature dishes. Cao Jiangcheng was unhappy at this moment. He originally wanted to embarrass Qi Nian, but now his plan has been messed up. Let's go. Lin Ting took Lin Lang's hand and was about to walk out of the box. If it weren't for Li Jun's help this time, Qi Nian wouldn't be able to pay the bill, right? Lin Ting turned around and looked at Cao Jiangcheng defensively. What do you mean? Still pretending, I heard your conversation downstairs. This Qi Nian is not the boss of any company. He went bankrupt. Even his bank card was frozen. Lin Lang was shocked, looking at Lin Ting beside him in disbelief. Is what Jiangcheng said true? Lin Ting nodded slightly. Qi Nian is indeed bankrupt. I didn't tell you because I was afraid you would worry. Cao Jiangcheng walked in front of Qi Nian, looked him up and down, his eyes full of contempt and disdain. I thought Lin Ting married someone who was nothing but a poor guy, dressed like a human being, but he didn't have a dime in his pocket. He pretended to be rich. Isn't he ashamed? When Lin heard Qi Nian being humiliated, he immediately stood in front of him. Cao Jiangcheng, don't look down on me. My husband is bankrupt, so what? I believe in him. As long as he is motivated, he will definitely make a comeback. Qi Nian looked at Lin Ting, who was protecting him behind him. She was so petite, but she had so much energy when she had someone she wanted to protect. It was the first time for him to hide behind a woman. So this is what it feels like to be protected? Qi Nian, let's go. Lin Ting took Qi Nian's hand and walked out of the hotel in the eyes of everyone. Li Ping held the wine worth 280,000 yuan with a greedy look on her face, smiling from ear to ear. Cao Lijun took the opportunity to take credit for her husband Zhu Zhuo. Mom, my husband is still the most respectable. He made you proud. He gave you such an expensive wine for free. It's nothing like the man Lin Ting found. He's a poor guy. His good looks are useless. Yes, 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 my son-in-law is still the most capable. Li Ping flattered Zhu Zhuo in a hurry. Zhu Zhuo straightened his back instantly. His fat beer belly became more prominent, and he walked like a nouveau riche. It's just a matter of a word. However, just as they were about to leave the box, they were stopped by the waiter. You haven't paid yet. Cao Lijun looked puzzled. Pay the bill? Didn't you just say that we are your boss's VIPs and that this consumption is free? Our boss said that the VIPs are the 2 who just left, and their consumption is free. As for the things you packed in your hands, you need to pay the original price, a total of 380,000. How do you pay? 380,000. Cao Lijun's eyes widened. She was just smug and proud, but now she was so embarrassed that she wanted to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. Everyone was shocked. Cao Jiangcheng was full of doubts. Didn't Qi Nian go bankrupt? How can he still have such a big face? The waiter just smiled and didn't answer Cao Jianxiang's question. He took out the POS machine and asked Cao Lijun and Li Ping, "How do I pay?" The atmosphere became very awkward. Li Ping looked at the 10 bottles of red wine in her arms, like a hot potato, and she quickly put the red wine down. "We don't want this wine." "The wine can be refunded, but the king crab and Australian lobster you just ordered to be packed, as well as the signature dishes, have already been prepared by the kitchen and cannot be refunded. Excluding the red wine, you still need to pay 100,000 yuan. How do you pay?" The waiter handed the POS machine to the two again. Li Ping is a rural woman who loves to get something for nothing. Asking her to spend 100,000 yuan on a meal is simply asking for her life. She hurriedly looked at Cao Lijun. "Hasn't the son-in-law cooperated with Zhan Yu? It's only 100,000 yuan. If he comes forward to talk, do we not have to pay? Didn't Qi Nian do the same just now?" "Husband, don't you know the lobby manager of Zhan Yu? I even gave him cigarettes. Can you go and talk to him?" Cao Lijun looked at the fat man beside him. He was full of guilt, and his arrogance just now disappeared instantly. The so-called cooperation was not negotiated at all. The other party thought his goods were too low quality and didn't like them at all. "I'll go out and call him to tell him." He didn't have a phone. He didn't even pass the WeChat verification. The waiter was waiting with a POS machine. Cao Lijun and Li Ping looked at the packaged king crabs and felt regretful. 10 minutes later, he came back in disgrace. "How is it?" Zhu Zhuo shook his head with an ugly look. "Otherwise, let Lin Ting's husband come forward to say it. This 100,000 yuan is not a small amount." In order to avoid bleeding, Li Ping immediately smiled and pulled Lin Lang's arm with a very good attitude. "You call that Qi Nian and ask him to help talk." Lin Lang felt very ironic. Just now, this family looked down on Qi Nian, and now they wanted to save 100,000 yuan, so they asked her to beg Qi Nian again. If you ask Cao Jianxiang to say it, he just said such harsh words. "I am not so shameless to ask my brother-in-law to pay for your greed." Lin Lang held Bao in his arms and walked out of the box holding Bao's hand. The waiter smiled and said goodbye. "Have a good time." Then he looked at Li Ping, Cao Lijun, and others expressionlessly. "Please pay quickly. Our hotel still needs to entertain other VIPs." Chapter 6 being rejected again. Li Ping looked at the packed meals on the table, anxious like an ant on a hot pot, and then pointed the finger at Cao Jianxiang. "Why did you provoke Qi Nian for no reason? What do you say we should do now?" Cao Jianxiang looked innocent. "How do I know he is bankrupt and still has such a big ability?" The waiter blocked the door with a POS machine. Several people looked at each other, each with ulterior motives. Cao Jianxiang turned to look at Zhu Zhuo. "Brother-in-law, I don't have a proper job. Where can I get 100,000 yuan? You are a boss in Jiangcheng anyway. Otherwise you bought this order? Just treat it as a filial piety to mom." Li Ping also immediately catered to Zhu Zhuo and put him up. Yes, son-in-law, you won't be reluctant to spend this money for me, your mother-in-law, right?" Zhu Zhuo was put on the table and couldn't get down. He reluctantly took out his bank card and handed it to the waiter. With a click, a text message of deduction information came. As soon as he got in the car, Zhu Zhuo angrily slapped Cao Lijun. "You are a poor relative, with nothing to show for yourself, especially your mother, who loves to take advantage of small things and cause me to lose 100,000 yuan in vain. All of it will be deducted from your living expenses." Lin Ting pulled Qi Nian out of the hotel. She walked a long way before she stopped, but the anger in her chest could not be relieved for a long time. She knew that Cao Jianxiang was just brooding over the fact that she kicked him in the vitals that day, and he was resentful and resentful. If it weren't for Lin Lang's face, she really wanted to rush up and slap Cao Jianxiang twice. Let him look down on others. "I'm really sorry. My bankruptcy has embarrassed you in front of your family." Lin Ting then remembered the person next to him and hurriedly explained, "I don't think bankruptcy is shameful, but I did not think it through today. It was my fault to let you lie. That Cao Jianxiang seems very dissatisfied with me. Qi Nian is not a fool. Cao Jianxiang targeted him everywhere today and pressured him in words and deeds. They just met for the first time and he did not offend him in any way. So this hostility could not be directed at him, but came from the identity of Lin Ting's husband. He had a hunch that there must be something between Lin Ting and Cao Jianxiang. He is a rotten person." Lin Ting couldn't help complaining, but when the words came to her lips, she felt that it seemed inappropriate to tell Qi Nian about Cao Jianxiang's almost assaulting her. After all, it was not a glorious thing. Anyway, don't take his words to heart. Just treat him as a fart. Qi Nian would not care about what such a clown said. He was just a little curious. Because Jiangcheng looked at Lin Ting with eyes that seemed to be aiming at prey, with the lust of a man, he was very unhappy. It was wrong for me to ask you to pretend that you were not bankrupt, but I think it was not good for you to pretend to be rich today. Qi Nian had a question mark on his face. He was the president of Qi Group and worth hundreds of billions. Do you need to pretend to be rich? I didn't. Qi Nian was about to explain, but Lin Ting began to comfort him. I know you just went bankrupt and can't adapt to the poor life for a while, but we are now in debt of 300,000. A place like Jiangcheng is not something that people like us can afford. I can. Qi Nian wanted to explain again, but was interrupted again. I know that Jiangcheng deliberately provoked you, but we can't make impulse purchases without considering our actual situation. If it weren't for Cao Lijun's husband's face today, we would have to pay tens of thousands. Qi Nian looked helpless, but he didn't want to explain. He was a bankrupt character, and he was worried that the free meal would make Lin Ting suspicious. She thought it was someone else, so it was fine. I know. Lin heard that Qi Nian's temper was not high, and was afraid that he had said too much. I don't mean to blame you. I know you also want to give me face in front of your family. No matter what, I want to thank you for your cooperation today. Lin Ting grabbed his wrist and was about to take the subway. Let's go home. Qi Nian looked at Lin Ting's hand holding his arm. He didn't like others touching him, but he didn't mind the touch of this woman who had just met him for 2 days. Jiangcheng's very firm words suddenly appeared in his mind. What if you fall in love with her after a year? He felt a chill on his back. How could he fall in love with this ordinary woman? Qi Nian immediately pulled out the wrist that Lin Ting was holding, and forced himself to wake up and keep his distance. Lin Ting turned around, puzzled. What's wrong? I don't like others touching me. Lin Ting felt embarrassed. She was not a casual person, but she was a girl after all. It would be embarrassing to be touched by her husband in front of her. Sorry, I didn't pay attention. I won't do it again. The atmosphere between the two of them returned to the starting point in an instant. No one spoke along the way. In the subway station, Lin Ting took out his mobile phone and swiped the boarding code to enter the station. Qi Nian also took out his mobile phone and put it away for a while, and then followed Lin Ting to go in. The gate beeped and an alarm sounded. He was stopped outside. The people queuing for the subway behind him all looked at Qi Nian and whispered, "You are so handsome, but you still evade the fare." Looks are not directly related to character. It was the first time that so many people looked at him with contempt. He wanted to explain, but he couldn't. Lin Ting turned around and looked at the man who was at a loss. His anger suddenly disappeared. She bought a subway ticket for Qi Nian. In the car, Qi Nian just wanted to explain his fare evasion, and Lin Ting asked in disbelief, "You are so old, but you don't know how to take the subway." His cars are all worth tens of millions of Bugatti, Ferrari, and Rolls-Royce. Even if he changes every day, he can drive a different car every month. Even the car that the nanny drives to buy groceries is a Bentley. Subway. He didn't need to take it at all, but he couldn't tell Lin Ting about this. Before the car was sold, I rarely took it. Lin Ting nodded slightly. He just went bankrupt, and his life fell directly from the sky to the ground. It was inevitable that he felt bad. It's okay. We will work hard together. You will definitely be able to make a comeback soon and buy back the car. What are your plans for the future? I have several interviews scheduled tomorrow. I will find a job first and pay off my debts. Qi Nian is now very good at lying, and he has completely entered the bankruptcy persona. Lin Ting nodded slightly. It seems that he is recovering faster than she expected. Her worries seemed a bit redundant. I can now have a fixed income of more than 10,000 yuan per month. After deducting rent and living expenses, I can save 7,000 or 8,000 yuan. I will save a little more in the future and save about 9,000 yuan. With your future salary income, the 300,000 yuan will definitely be paid off soon. Qi Nian was a little surprised. He thought Lin Ting just didn't mind that he was in debt, but he didn't expect that she actually put the money he owed into her future plans. Are you really willing to pay off the debt with me? After all, this is the money I owe. You went bankrupt the afternoon you got the certificate, so the money you owe should be considered a joint debt of our husband and wife, so I have the obligation to help pay it off. Although Lin Ting's words were without any emotion and warmth, and she even said that paying off the debt together was just fulfilling her obligations, Qi Nian knew that her heart was warm. She said this just to make him not have a psychological burden. In just 2 days, in addition to being independent, he saw Lin Ting's kind and simple side. She seemed to be really different from the women he knew before. Strong and optimistic, warm and kind. The two walked side by side on the way back to the community. It was the same as last night. There were small vendors on both sides of the door, and the smell of various foods was mixed together. Lin Ting didn't eat anything at night, so he bought a multi-grain pancake at the door. "Do you want to eat?" Chi Nian looked at the open potato shreds and kelp on the stall. Occasionally, a few flies flew by. The pancake owner was so hot that he rolled up his shirt to reveal his belly, and his collar was wet with sweat. The hygiene conditions were really bad. He frowned and shook his head, trying not to show his disgust too obviously. Lin Ting bought the pancakes and walked towards the rental house while eating. This behavior of eating while walking was difficult for Chi Nian, who had only sat in high-end restaurants, served by special people, and enjoyed the food quietly with violin performances for the past 30 years, to accept and understand. "Can't we go back and eat later?" Chi Nian couldn't help but say it. "I'm so hungry. I didn't eat much at night because I was worried that you didn't have money to pay the bill. But fortunately, the hotel waived the bill, which saved us a lot of expenses, so you can pay off your debts earlier." It turned out that she didn't touch her chopsticks all night because she was worried about him. Chi Nian suddenly felt guilty. Because of his test, she was frightened, lived frugally, and even when hungry. At this moment, Chi Nian looked at Lin Ting again. She was still wolfing down her food like before. The way she ate was not elegant at all, but what she ate looked more delicious than $1,000 king crab. Chi Nian also felt that the pancake in her hand was not that bad. Chapter 7. My wife gives me money to spend. The next day, early in the morning, Chi Nian opened the door and saw Lin Ting sitting at the dining table eating breakfast. She greeted him with a smile, like the morning sunshine, very contagious. "Are you up? I made breakfast. Sit down and eat something." He looked at the frozen buns and fried dough sticks on the table, as well as the bottled milk, and frowned slightly. It was all carbon water, without even a bit of high-quality protein. You know, his usual breakfast must be nutritionally balanced, with fruits, vegetables, and milk as the basics, and there must be seasonal fruits from the orchard and organic vegetables grown in his own manner. "Is this all you have for breakfast?" Chi Nian could hardly hide his disdain and incomprehension in his eyes. "I got up late, just have a bite." Lin Ting couldn't help complaining in his heart. There was a ready-made meal when he got up, and he still complained that it wasn't rich enough? Lin Ting glanced at the time on his phone. It was too late, so he hurriedly picked up the milk and drank it all, stuffed the remaining half of the bun into his mouth, and then put on his bag and prepared to go out. "I transferred some money to you via WeChat. You have an interview today. A grown man cannot go out without money." "No need." Chi Nian looked at the 3,000 yuan transferred by Lin Ting. Before he could click the return button, Lin Ting stretched out his hand and quickly clicked to receive it. He didn't give Chi Nian a chance to refuse. "If you feel embarrassed to accept this money, then consider it as a loan from me first. Return it to me when you find a job and get paid." "Thank you. Thank you." Chi Nian's remaining word of thank you fell to the ground with the sound of the door closing. He looked at the transfer information on his phone. 3,000 yuan was just a negligible fraction in his bank card. He had never equated 1,000 yuan with money before, but today he felt for the first time that money in units of 1,000 yuan had a different meaning. Because this was the first time he had lived for 30 years. It was the first time a woman was worried that he had no money to spend and gave him money to spend. After get off work, Lin Ting called Lin Lang to explain Chi Nian's bankruptcy. The two sisters had just said a few words when Li Ping's urging voice and Erbao's crying came from the living room. "Lin Lang, your daughter is crying again. It's giving me a headache." "Mom, Juju may have peed. Change her diaper." Li Ping was lying on the sofa and browsing her phone, turning a deaf ear to Juju's crying. Lin Lang called her several times, but she pretended not to hear it. She had to hang up the phone in a hurry. "Ting Ting, I won't talk to you for now. Juju is crying again. I know about Chi Nian's bankruptcy. Your brother-in-law still has some savings. If you need anything, you can tell me at any time." After hanging up the phone, Lin Lang hurriedly picked up Juju. "Mom, I was just talking to Lin Ting on the phone. Can't you comfort Juju if she cries? Let the child cry. If you hold her when she cries, it will be difficult to take care of her in the future." Li Ping looked like she didn't care. Lin Lang had long been dissatisfied with her appearance. He said he was here to take care of her during her confinement, but he never cooked a proper meal for her. When Cao Zhiliang was here, she pretended to care about her a few words, but as soon as he went to work, she showed her true colors, waved her hand and made all kinds of difficulties. Lin Lang really couldn't stand it. "Mom, go back to your hometown. I have to take care of you while you are here." When Li Ping heard that she was going to be driven away, she threw her mobile phone and got angry. "You want to drive me away?" Lin Lang was helpless. "That's not what I meant. You don't help here. You just play with your mobile phone all day. When I ask you to do something, you say you feel dizzy. I still have to take care of you. Isn't it your duty to take care of me? My son married you and provided you with good food and drink. What's wrong with you being filial to him? Li Ping's words were all as it should be, coupled with a sarcastic face, as if she wanted to eat Lin Lang. But I'm still in confinement. Lin Lang wanted to reason with her, but she immediately put on an unreasonable look. Cao Zhiliang just came back from a business trip. As soon as he entered the door, Li Ping ran to complain, crying, "Son, you are finally back. If you don't come back, I will be bullied to death by your good wife. I came to take care of her during confinement, but she disliked my cooking and insisted on cooking. I helped her take care of the children, but she disliked this and that, and now she wants to drive me away." With her exaggeration, Lin Lang turned into a vicious daughter-in-law. "You want to drive Mom away? What's going on?" Cao Zhiliang asked without knowing the truth. "I didn't." Lin Lang had no way to defend himself. Li Ping had already made the black out of the white. Cao Zhiliang was also an extremely filial person. No matter how she explained, it was hopeless. It was like this every time. No matter what the facts were, he would stand on his mother's side. She simply stopped talking. "Whatever you think, I have to go change Juju's diaper, and Leilei's dance class has to renew, and there is no living expenses for next month." Lin Lang turned and walked towards the bedroom. Cao Zhiliang had just arrived home when he started crying. It was already very bad, and Lin Lang asked for money. "Didn't I just give you 3,000 yuan for living expenses? It's all used up again? You don't know how difficult it is to make money now. If you don't work, can't you save money?" Lin Lang felt ridiculous. Save money? She wanted to split $1 into two. In Jiangcheng, where the minimum wage is 6,000 or 7,000 yuan, the 3,000 yuan living expenses mentioned by Cao Zhiliang are already at the beginning of the month. If Lin Ting hadn't occasionally subsidized her and often bought vegetables after get off work, the 3,000 yuan would not be enough until now. In Cao Zhiliang's eyes, the 3,000 yuan was more durable than 30,000 yuan. Not only did she have to use this little money to feed the whole family, but she also had to pay for water, electricity, property, various daily necessities, as well as milk powder for the second child and tuition for the first child. In the refrigerator, the snack she bought for the children for a week was shown off by her brother-in-law in one day. Li Ping also secretly took the native chicken and wild crucian carp that Lin Ting bought for her to boost her milk production to give to her elder sister-in-law to replenish her body. She had told Cao Zhiliang about this many times. However, every time she got only perfunctory treatment. He would only be a filial son and maintain the superficial harmony of the family. When encountering problems, he would only say, "My mother has little education and has lived a hard life. It is not easy to raise us siblings. Don't bother with her. Besides, she gave it to my sister to eat, and she didn't give it to others." It was always the same result. She was tired. Instead of pinning her hopes on Cao Zhiliang and praying for him to be fair, it would be better to ignore him directly. If you don't have expectations, you won't be disappointed. In the living room, Li Ping was complaining again. "Look at the wife you married. She has a sour face every day, as if someone owes her money. She has been married for 6 years and has given birth to a lot of money-losing things. In ancient times, women who can't give birth to sons would be divorced." "Mom, please stop talking." Cao Zhiliang was annoyed. Liao heard Cao Zhiliang's voice and ran out of the room, hugged his legs and acted like a spoiled child. "Dad, you are finally back. Did you bring me a gift?" Dad can forget everything, but how could he forget Liao's gift? Cao Zhiliang squatted down and took out the doll from his bag. Li Ping's disdain was hard to hide, and she couldn't help complaining. "She is just a money-losing thing. She will get married when she grows up. Why are you so nice to her? Who do you say is a money-losing thing?" Lin Lang couldn't stand it anymore, so she rushed out to argue with Li Ping. She could make things difficult for her, but she would never allow Li Ping to hurt her daughter. If a girl is not a money loser, what is she? "Mother-in-law, you are also a woman. So you are also a money loser? My elder sister-in-law is also a money loser. Why did you strangle her to death when you gave birth to her?" Li Ping was speechless and angry. "Look at the good wife you married. I am her mother-in-law after all. How can you talk to your mother-in-law like this? She dares to say this to me in front of you now. When you are not around, I don't know how much she is too much. She wants to shit on my head." "Lin Lang, Mom is an elder. Even if she said something unpleasant, you can't talk to her like this. Apologize to Mom quickly." Cao Zhiliang stood up again to uphold justice. Lin Lang looked at Cao Zhiliang in front of him with disappointment. This man, who she had entered the gates of hell twice for him, actually agreed with Li Ping's words and thought that girls were money loser? I am not wrong. Why should I apologize? Lin Lang glared at Cao Zhiliang fiercely, carried Lei into the room, and closed the door forcefully. Mom, what is a money loser? Liao Liao held the baby. Her clear and bright eyes were full of innocence and ignorance. Why does Grandma always say that my sister and I are money losers? Lin Lang hugged Liao Liao into his arms with a distressed look. Don't listen to Grandma's nonsense. Our Liao Liao is not a money loser, but the apple of Mom's eye. She finally understood that a full-time mother with no income would not be respected by her husband, and would be looked down upon and manipulated by her in-laws, and her children would also suffer. For the sake of her children, and to end the days of asking people for money with her palms up, she needs to find a job. Chapter 8. Come to my room to sleep at night. Lin Ting carried the vegetables she bought upstairs and sent a message to Qi Nian. How was the interview? What time will you be back tonight? I bought vegetables and prepared to cook. At this moment, Qi Nian, wearing a custom-made suit, signed a contract with a prominent figure in Jiangcheng's political circle on the A-plot project in a high-end office building. Mr. Qi, happy cooperation. The other party handed over the signed contract, and the two exchanged handshakes. Happy cooperation. I wonder if Mr. Qi would be so kind as to have a simple meal with us tonight. He thought of the message Lin Ting had just sent, and hesitated. I'll have a simple meal with you tonight. Seeing that Qi Nian wanted to refuse, Jiang Qiu hurriedly reminded him in a low voice. Wang Shiwen is the director of the Jiangcheng Real Estate Management Bureau. If we want to get land in Jiangcheng in the future, we have to get his approval. This meal must be a favor. Qi Nian immediately changed his words. My honor. After leaving the conference room, Jiang Qiu was puzzled by Qi Nian's very abnormal behavior just now. Did you want to refuse Wang Shiwen's invitation just now? In business, politicians must not be offended. Even he, the vice president, knows this. Qi Nian, who has been in the business world for many years, will not be unaware of it. Do you have an appointment tonight? No. Then why did you hesitate just now? Qi Nian was asked impatiently. Did he have to say that it was his wife who had a flash marriage for 3 days who wanted him to go home for dinner, and he couldn't say the words of refusal? This is not like his style. He was also confused just now. Why did he put Lin Ting's matter first and even obeyed her subconsciously? He, who never cared about other people's feelings, felt guilty even for rejecting her? This is too abnormal. He tried to clear the distracting thoughts in his mind and rolled his eyes at Jiang Qiu. You have a lot of questions tonight. Then he took out his mobile phone and replied to Lin Ting's message. I found a job. I won't go home for dinner because the department welcomes new students in the evening. Lin Ting looked at Qi Nian's reply and couldn't help wondering, did he find a new job so quickly? It seems that he has adapted to his bankrupt status and cheered up again. Lin Ting was too hot to sleep in the attic at night. The air conditioner broke down inexplicably. The whole room was like a furnace. She wanted to eat iced watermelon to cool down, but she was too lazy to go downstairs. After thinking about it, she sent a WeChat message to Qi Nian. He is her husband. It shouldn't be too much to ask him to help bring some fruit. Are you almost done? Can I buy a watermelon from the door when you come back? Qi Nian, who was still at the dinner, received the message and his eyes fell on the free fruit plate sent by the hotel on the table. The watermelon inside was untouched. He raised his hand to signal the waiter. I remember you have Denshuk black-skinned watermelons from Hokkaido. Please cut and pack one for me. Okay, sir. The weather in Jiangcheng is very hot. Lin Ting should want to eat iced watermelon. Qi Nian hurriedly added, wait a minute, put ice cubes in the watermelon. Wang Shiwen naturally knew this watermelon. It is the most expensive watermelon in the world. The annual production is only 100. It has a special sweetness and is only grown in Hokkaido. A 17-pound black-skinned watermelon can be sold for $6,100. Because it is too expensive, his wife mentioned several times that she wanted to eat it, but he was reluctant to buy it. The waiter brought the packaged watermelon to Qi Nian. Sir, the watermelon you requested has been packed and is chilled with ice. Thank you. After the show, Qi Nian said goodbye to Wang Shiwen at the entrance of the hotel with the packed watermelon. He couldn't help but ask curiously, Mr. Qi, I'm really curious. Who can make you forget to pack watermelon even at the dinner? My wife. Qi Nian didn't hide anything and said it very naturally. Wang Shiwen was a little surprised. It was rumored that the president of Qi Group was not close to women and had never had a woman around him. He didn't expect that he was secretly married. I didn't realize that Mr. Qi was a good man who loved his wife. Qi Nian just smiled perfunctorily at Wang Shiwen's compliment. In his eyes, He just brought a watermelon and couldn't say that he loved his wife. But since he and Lin Ting had obtained the marriage certificate, he would fulfill the responsibilities of a husband before the divorce. Qi Nian knocked on Lin Ting's door. The watermelon you requested. When Lin Ting heard about the watermelon, he hurriedly got up from the yoga mat on the ground. Thank you. She took the watermelon with joy in her eyes and opened it impatiently. The unique fragrance of watermelon instantly hit her nose, refreshing her hot heart instantly. Or is it iced and cut? Qi Nian looked at the girl in front of him wearing a suspender nightgown, with a messy bun on her forehead, and occasionally a few strands of hair stuck to her face with sweat. There is a kind of casual and messy beauty. Didn't you turn on the air conditioner? Qi Nian saw that Lin Ting was sweating profusely. Lin Ting said while eating watermelon, the air conditioner in my room is broken. It's too late today. I can only find someone to fix it tomorrow. Qi Nian looked at the yoga mat in the room, with a pillow on it and slippers thrown aside. It seems that he was too anxious to eat watermelon and didn't even have time to wear slippers. So you're going to sleep on the floor tonight? Well, the floor is cooler. Qi Nian, which store did you buy this watermelon from? It's delicious, with a special sweetness that I haven't had in any watermelon before. It's not cheap, is it? Denshuk black-skinned watermelon is of course delicious. This is a watermelon worth more than 40,000 yuan. If he told Lin Ting the real price of the watermelon, I'm afraid she would be unable to eat it like she did that day at Jiangcheng Hotel. It's free. Lin Ting was full of surprise. How can such a delicious watermelon be free? It's a fruit plate sent by the store for a company dinner. I saw that my colleagues didn't eat it, so I asked someone to pack it up. Oh. Although others didn't eat it, Lin Ting was happier to eat it when he heard it was free. She couldn't help but sigh. This free watermelon is delicious. Do you mind if I pack it from the table? What's there to mind? Didn't you just say that my colleagues didn't eat it? It's not dirty. Besides, many men think it's embarrassing to pack food when eating out. But you are willing to pack food for me, which shows that you know how to be frugal. He is a good family man who is suitable for living. When Lin heard this, she was so proud, as if her husband had done something great, and Qi Nian was touched by her easily satisfied mentality. Just a packaged watermelon can make her happy for so long. Lin Ting poked a piece of watermelon with a fork and handed it to Qi Nian. You try it too. Qi Nian was slightly startled. Lin Ting had used this fork before. He was always a clean freak and never shared bowls and chopsticks with others. You eat it. Qi Nian politely refused. Take a bite, it's really delicious, the best watermelon I've ever eaten in my life. He looked at Lin Ting's clear and bright eyes without a trace of dirt, as if the piece of watermelon she handed over had also become clean and sterile. He opened his mouth slightly and held the watermelon. Lin Ting couldn't wait for Qi Nian's feedback. How is it? Is it very delicious? Not bad. Qi Nian nodded slightly. Let me tell you, I really want to know what kind of watermelon this store has. I wonder if I will have the chance to eat it again in the future. If you like it, I will bring it to you later. Qi Nian, you are so nice. Lin heard that this was a compliment from the heart. As a husband living together, Qi Nian really seemed to have nothing to complain about. Come to my room to sleep at night. Qi Nian suddenly said this out of the blue. Lin almost fell to the ground when she heard the watermelon beside her mouth. She just thought he was a good person. Was he exposing his true nature and going to be beastly with her? They had only known each other for 3 days, and he invited her to sleep with him. It was too fast. Chapter 9. Holding it in for too long will cause problems. Qi Nian saw that Lin Ting had misunderstood, and explained, Don't get me wrong, isn't the air conditioner in your room broken? It's so hot, you can't sleep well without air conditioning. It would be bad if you get heat stroke. Lin Ting looked back at the attic. It was as hot as a furnace. She really didn't want to stay in there for a second, but she still felt a little uncomfortable sleeping in the same bed with a man she had only known for 3 days. Don't worry, I won't touch you before we fall in love with each other. You sleep on the bed, and I can sleep on the floor. After all, you rent the house. Qi Nian's words completely dispelled Lin Ting's concerns, and she nodded slightly. I'll sleep on the floor. How can a woman sleep on the floor? In order to maintain my self-esteem as a man, let me sleep on the floor. Lin Ting was no longer polite to Qi Nian. Thank you. At night, when Qi Nian finished taking a bath and returned to the room, Lin Ting was already asleep on the bed. Because of turning over, her nightgown rolled up a little, revealing her long, white, tender and slender legs. Qi Nian's eyes fell on those legs, and the action of wiping his hair paused instantly. His heart suddenly choked. It was the first time he saw a woman's legs so closely. He forced himself to look away. but it fell on Lin Ting's white collarbone again. Although she was wearing a nightgown over the suspender nightgown, she could still see the faint presence of her chest. Qi Nian's Adam's apple rolled, and his lower abdomen tightened unconsciously. The desire that belongs to men is awakened instantly at this moment. Many indescribable pictures flashed through his mind. He clenched his fists and rushed to the bathroom again. After more than 20 minutes of cold water, the heat in his body subsided. He returned to the room and tried to keep his eyes elsewhere, but when he closed his eyes, his mind was full of Lin Ting's long, white, straight legs. He tossed and turned, took several cold showers but couldn't fall asleep. He kept reciting multiplication formulas until the sky turned pale, and then he fell asleep in a daze. When he opened his eyes again, Lin Ting had already prepared breakfast. "You're awake. Go wash up and come out for breakfast." "Yeah." After washing up, Qi Nian pulled out a chair and sat down opposite Lin Ting. Today's breakfast was tomato and egg noodles, which looked pretty good. Yesterday I saw that you didn't seem to like frozen food, so I made tomato and egg noodles today. How do you taste? After hearing this, Lin Ting lowered her head and slurped a mouthful of noodles. Her eating manner was really not very elegant, but watching her eat, there was always a feeling that the food was delicious. He picked up the chopsticks and picked up a mouthful of noodles and put it in his mouth. The taste was not amazing, just ordinary tomato and egg noodles that couldn't be more ordinary. The only difference was that it had a homely taste, very warm. "You said yesterday that you found a new job? What is it?" "Real estate sales." Qi Nian had already thought of a new career for his bankrupt, so when Lin Ting asked him, he didn't hesitate at all and said it in a very professional way. "Sales is good, but it's hard." A bankrupt real estate developer working in real estate sales is also a professional match. Lin Ting had no doubt and nodded slightly. "You didn't seem to sleep well last night. I saw that you have heavy dark circles under your eyes. Are you not used to sleeping on the floor? Can you go to work today?" Qi Nian felt empty in his heart. Lin Ting's white and slender thighs appeared in his mind again, and he felt his ears burning. "Yes, a little, but it's okay to go to work. I have an appointment with a master to come to your home for repair today. The air conditioner should be repaired soon. You don't have to sleep on the floor tonight." Qi Nian nodded slightly. He subconsciously breathed a sigh of relief. Being in the same room with Lin Ting really tested his determination as a man. Although he has good self-control, he can't stand the temptation every day. "That's great, so we don't have to sleep in the same room." Does he dislike sharing a room with her so much? Lin Ting remembered the last time she had dinner at Jiangcheng Hotel. She just touched his arm, and he frowned and disliked. She slept in his bed last night. He must mind it. Lin Ting got up and went upstairs to get a new 4-piece suit and handed it to Qi Nian. "This 4-piece suit is new. I washed it but haven't used it yet. Please change it. I know you don't like others touching your things. I won't help you change it. Thank you very much for last night." Qi Nian knew that Lin Ting had misunderstood, and hurriedly explained, "I don't mean to dislike you. I'm done eating. I'm going to the company first." Lin Ting didn't wait for Qi Nian to finish his explanation. He picked up his bag and went out. As soon as she arrived downstairs of the company, she saw her brother-in-law Cao Zhiliang's car parked in front of her. She was about to go up to say hello, but a vigorous girl with a neat high ponytail sat down in the passenger seat. She knew this girl, a new intern in the company named Jiang Mingyu. Why did she get out of her brother-in-law's car? And she was sitting in the passenger seat? She had a bad feeling in her heart. After getting out of the car, the two walked side by side to the company, looking very familiar with each other. Brother-in-law. Lin Ting walked up quickly. "Lin Ting." A trace of panic flashed in Cao Zhiliang's eyes, and then he subconsciously distanced himself from Jiang Mingyu. "I met Xiao Jiang on the way to work, so I brought her to the company." Before Lin Ting asked the question in his heart, Cao Zhiliang explained it first. Lin Ting nodded slightly and looked at Jiang Mingyu beside him. "Good morning, Sister Lin Ting. Thanks to Brother Cao for taking me along. Otherwise, I would be late." When Jiang Mingyu said this, her expression was very natural. She didn't look like she was lying. The two of them probably just happened to come together. She must have thought too much. Cao Zhiliang has always been honest and simple. He shouldn't do anything to let Lin Lang down. "Well, let's go in quickly, otherwise we'll be late." In the Qi group, Jiang Qiu handed the contract to Qi Nian to sign. Seeing that he had 2 dark circles under his eyes, he instantly felt like he saw something rare. "What did you do last night?" "What?" Qi Nian took the contract unhappily and looked down at the signature. "I remember that the drinking party ended early last night. Why do you have such big dark circles this morning? Did you have activities with your flash-married little wife tonight?" Jiang Qiuo's face was full of gossip. Qi Nian's mind once again recalled Lin Ting's long white legs, and his ears instantly burned red again. Seeing his reaction, Jiang Qiuo became even more excited. Sure enough, you are making rapid progress. Are you finally willing to have sex? If I have a chance, I must meet your little wife. How charming is she to make you, Qi Nian, break your vow. Qi Nian picked up the signed contract on the table and threw it at Jiang Qiuo, with a flash of anger in his eyes. What nonsense are you talking about? I didn't touch her. Compared to breaking the contract, this righteous sentence of not touching her made Jiang Qiuo even more excited. So you were holding it in all night and couldn't fall asleep. Qi Nian was exposed immediately, and his heart was empty, but because of the man's face, he couldn't say that he just saw Lin Ting's long legs and had wild thoughts. This was too inconsistent with his identity. He picked up the pen in anger and threw it at Jiang Qiuo. Have you been too idle recently? You're so gossipy. Have you come up with the competitive quality plan for the land in Jiangdong? If you can't get it, you won't be able to take a vacation for the next year. No, I'm leaving now. Jiang Qiuo picked up the signed contract and immediately walked out of the office in a dejected manner. As soon as he walked out, he poked his head in again. Don't blame me for not reminding you. If a man holds it in for too long, there will be problems in that area. Get lost. Qi Nian picked up the pen and threw it at Jiang Qiuo. Fortunately, he reacted quickly and quickly retracted his head. Chapter 10 Mother-in-law is here. The office was quiet in an instant. Qi Nian breathed a sigh of relief, picked up the pen and signed the contract that needed to be signed, but when he put the pen down, his name was signed as Lin Ting. He tore off the page in a panic, crumpled it into a ball and threw it into the trash can. Obviously, she was just an ordinary woman who couldn't be more ordinary. Why could she make him so uneasy? Even affect his work? This morning, she looked unhappy when she left the house. Was she angry? Should he send a message to explain? Qi Nian took out his phone, clicked on Lin Ting's chat box, typed a few words, and deleted it. Why should he care whether she was angry or not? It's crazy. Qi Nian quickly closed his phone, took a deep breath, tried to clear his mind, and devoted himself to work. After get off work in the evening, Lin Ting bought some fruits and nutritional supplements and prepared to visit Lin Lang on the way. Last time at Jianyu Hotel, she and Cao Jiangcheng had such an unpleasant quarrel, and she didn't know whether Li Ping would vent her anger. Lin Ting was really a little worried. The square downstairs in the community. Lin Ting saw Lin Lang holding Lulu from a distance, holding a glowing veil in his hand, and selling it to everyone. She hurried over. Sister, what are you doing? Ting, why didn't you tell me in advance that you were coming so that I could pick you up? Lin Lang hid her veil behind her and changed the subject in a panic. Lin Ting snatched the veil from Lin Lang's hand and roared, You haven't finished your confinement yet. Why are you selling veils instead of staying at home to recuperate? She was angry and distressed to see that Lin Lang didn't take care of her body. Lin Lang smiled and comforted. I have been in confinement for 30 days. I am idle at home. It happens that Children's Day is coming soon, so I wholesaled some veils to sell and earn some pocket money. Brother-in-law doesn't give you money. Lin Ting thought of the scene he saw before going to work in the daytime, and his suspicion increased by 3 points. Could it be that Cao Zhiliang really did something to let Lin Lang down? Lin Lang shook his head, and his words were full of helplessness. Not really. It's just that when you are in a good mood, you have to look at people's faces. Did your brother-in-law look at you? Lin Ting was about to go to Cao Zhiliang to settle the score. You sacrificed so much to give him children. You went through the gates of hell twice, and you almost lost your life due to heavy bleeding. How dare he look at you? Lin Lang hurriedly pulled Lin Ting. No, he didn't. It's my mother-in-law who always likes to complain. She said she was here to take care of me during the confinement period, but she said she was not feeling well every day and did nothing. She also blamed me in front of her son, saying that I was picky and complained about everything. She always talked about the fact that I didn't give birth to a son, and even said in front of Lulu that she was a money loser. I was so angry that I had a quarrel with her. Later, I thought about it carefully. My mother-in-law dared to say that in front of me because I had no income. It was not easy for me to go out to find a job with my children, so I wanted to do some part-time jobs to make some money so that I could stand up. Lin Ting was instantly furious when he heard it. I thought Li Ping was just lazy and a bit of a nag, but I didn't expect her to favor boys over girls to this extent. Lin Ting and Lin Lang hated people who favored boys over girls the most in their lives. When they were young, their father abandoned them because he disliked girls. Does the Cao family have a throne to inherit? Doesn't my brother-in-law care? Lin Lang sighed and said helplessly, You also know your brother-in-law. He is honest and simple. Every time I have a conflict with my mother-in-law, he either smooths things over or acts foolishly. I'm used to it." Lin Ting frowned and was furious. Then is there really no way to deal with someone like Li Ping? Everyone's marriage is a mess. I'm out of confinement now. After a while, let my mother-in-law go back to her hometown, and life will be quieter. Although Lin Ting was angry, it was difficult for an honest official to judge family affairs. Even if she rushed to her sister's house and had a big fight with Cao Zhiliang, it would not solve the fundamental problem, and it might make Lin Lang's situation in her husband's family even more difficult. After all, it was just a mother-in-law and daughter-in-law problem, not a problem in the relationship between husband and wife, and not a principled mistake. She couldn't let Cao Zhiliang beat up his mother, and she couldn't persuade her sister to divorce just because Li Ping was a nagging person. The mother-in-law and daughter-in-law problem has been a problem since ancient times. She was also powerless. This is the only way. Give me some veils and I'll help you sell them. How much is one? 20 for a big one and 15 for a small one. Lin Ting picked up a veil and clipped it on her head, walked towards the crowd, and after a round of sales, no one was willing to buy it. Most of the people here were grandparents taking their children out for a walk, and there were very few young people, and the target audience for things like veils were young people. "Sister, how many have you sold?" Lin Lang pouted and shook his head. Basically, they just asked. "I sold them for 10 yuan each, but the grandparents thought it was too expensive. If it was any cheaper, I wouldn't make enough money." "Me too. No one bought it at all." "Forget it. I won't sell it. You've been tired after a day's work." Lin Lang took the veil from Lin Ting's hand and sat on a chair beside him to rest. "I saw others making a lot of money selling this online, but when it was my turn to sell it, I found that it was not the same thing at all. It seems that even if I set up a street stall, I am not as good as others." Lin Lang sighed, and the self-confidence that he had finally regained was mostly worn away in one night. "I think there should be some problems with our product selection and location. This veil is an online celebrity product, which is more popular among young people, and most of the people in this square are elderly people. They think this thing is not worth money, so they are unwilling to buy it for their children. Let's change the place to sell it tomorrow night." Lin Lang nodded. "It's the only way. I've been a full-time mother for so many years. Now I want to earn some money with my own hands, but I find it's not that easy." "Well, let's not talk about me. You've moved to Qi Nian's place for a few days. How is your married life? Is he good to you?" Lin Ting thought of Qi Nian's concerned look in the morning, and she was still a little angry, but Qi Nian brought her watermelon last night and let her sleep on the floor. On the whole, he is a qualified roommate. He treats me well. "You don't live with your parents, right?" When Lin Lang asked about this topic, his face was very serious. "No." She was relieved. "That's good. You must not live with your parents after marriage, especially your mother-in-law. There can only be one mistress in a home. If you meet an unreasonable mother-in-law, she will mess up your life. Don't you think I am a living example?" "Don't worry, we don't live with our mother-in-law." Lin Ting thought of Jiangcheng. When she first met her, she fainted on the side of the road. Many people passed by at that time, but they were afraid of being scammed and were unwilling to help. She also took a gamble. It was also this opportunity that they met and added contact information. They have been in contact for many years. Every New Year and festival, she would send some local specialties to Lin Ting, and often reminded her to add clothes, making up for the maternal love she had lost for more than 20 years. Aunt Jiang is a nice person. She is the matchmaker between Qi Nian and me. If I have the chance, I would like to live with her. Don't think so. The mother-in-law and daughter-in-law problem is an eternal problem. Even if she treated you well before, you are her daughter-in-law now, and your status is different. If we live together, what do you order Qi Nian to do? How can she not feel sorry for her son? Lin Lang is a person who is deeply tormented by the mother-in-law and daughter-in-law problem. As a person who has experienced it, she just wants to do her best to prevent Lin Ting from following her footsteps. When she first got married, she was also very kind to Li Ping. She lost her mother when she was young, and she made up for the filial piety she did not show to her mother in the first 20 years on Li Ping. But after doing these one-sided efforts for a long time, she will also be disappointed. Over the years, Li Ping has enjoyed her efforts and felt at ease, but what she got was being scolded for being worthless, and even the children she gave birth to were looked down upon by her. Don't worry, I won't let this happen, and Aunt Jiang is not the kind of unreasonable person. She won't make things difficult for me. As soon as Lin Ting mentioned Jiangcheng, her message popped up on WeChat on her mobile phone. Lin Ting, I'm in Jiangcheng. Chapter 11. Didn't your wife call you home for dinner? Lin Ting sat up in shock and her voice rose a few notes. My mother-in-law is in Jiangcheng. She immediately called Jiangcheng, asked her where she was, and handed her the fruits and nutritional supplements she bought for Lin Lang. Sister, I won't take you upstairs. I'm going to the station to pick up my mother-in-law. Be careful on the way. Okay, I'll be careful. Lin Lang looked at Lin Ting's hurried back, frowning and worried. She couldn't help but sigh. Speaking of the devil will appear. I don't know how Lin Ting will get along with her mother-in-law in the future. I just hope she'll have better luck and not follow her old path. After Lin Ting met Jiangcheng, they took a taxi back to Harmonious home. Lin Ting, how have you been getting along with Qi Nian these days? He has a bad temper and is a bit of a germaphobe. Few girls can stand him. But if he dares to bully you, just tell me. I will never be partial and will teach him a lesson for you. Lin Ting thought of what happened in the morning. It turned out that he had germophobia and was not targeting her. Auntie, Qi Nian is very nice to me. Lin Ting likes to get along with Jiangcheng very much, but the identities suddenly changed from friends to mother-in-law and daughter-in-law. Lin Lang repeatedly reminded her, but she felt a little uncomfortable. You still call me aunt? It's time to change your words. Lin Ting finally reacted and opened her mouth a few times, but it was difficult to pronounce the syllables of the word mother. Her mother died when she was 5 years old. The word mother is too far away. She hasn't called her for a long time. Sorry, I'm not used to calling you mother. Jiangcheng didn't want to embarrass her, so he smiled and patted her shoulder. It's okay, take your time. It's my fault that I'm not thoughtful enough. I haven't even given you the red envelope for changing my name, but I'm so anxious to ask you to call me Mom. Lin Ting was afraid that Jiangcheng would misunderstand, so she hurriedly explained, Mom, I didn't mean that. In this hurry, this name came out naturally. Jiangcheng smiled with relief when she heard it. I know, but I still have to give you the red envelope for changing your name. She took out a thick red envelope from her bag and handed it to Lin Ting. Lin was shocked when he heard the thickness of the red envelope. Mom, I can't accept this red envelope. After Qi Nian and I got married, I didn't come to visit in person. I asked you to come to see me first. It's very rude. How can I accept your red envelope? Jiangcheng's smile instantly withered, and then covered by seriousness. Are you dissatisfied with the fact that an old woman like me gave too little? How could that be? Since you don't think it's too little, then accept it. It's proper etiquette to change your words and give a red envelope. You and Qi Nian got married in a hurry. Our Qi family hasn't had time to prepare the meeting gifts and betrothal gifts. You've been wronged. It was hard to refuse the kindness, so Lin Ting had to accept the red envelope with a smile. Thank you, Mom, for your expense. The car slowly stopped at Harmonious home. Mom, we are here. After getting off the car, Jiangcheng looked at the dilapidated old resettlement house in front of him, and turned to look at Lin Ting, his face full of confusion. Shouldn't the two of them live in Qi Nian's 2,000 square meter villa after marriage? Why live in such a place? She didn't understand the situation for a while, and didn't know what Qi Nian was up to. She could only take it one step at a time. Mom, the room is a little small. You sit in the living room for a while. I'll call Qi Nian. Jiangcheng smiled slightly, indicating that she was busy. She stood up and looked around the duplex loft. It looked like only 30 or 40 square meters. It couldn't be more appropriate to describe it as a snail house. Qi Nian was spoiled since he was a child. How could he live there? In the Qi group, Jiangcheng saw that the light in Qi Nian's office was still on, so he pushed the door open. It's already 8 o'clock? Why don't you get off work? Didn't your little wife call you home for dinner? Qi Nian then remembered that Lin Ting hadn't sent him a message all day, and even didn't ask him if he would go home for dinner after get off work. Is it because of what happened in the morning, and she is still angry? He remembered how happy Lin Ting was when she ate Denchuk black-skinned watermelon last night. Otherwise, he could bring her some back today. It was also an apology. Jiangcheng, go buy me a Denchuk black-skinned watermelon. Jiangcheng was a little confused for a moment. No, this. The topic turned a little illogical. Which sentence did he say about watermelon? How did he become an errand boy for no reason? That watermelon is 40,000 yuan apiece. What kind of family can eat it every day? Qi Nian, it's not that I can't afford it. Yes, you Qi Nian have a net worth of hundreds of billions, let alone a watermelon of 40,000 yuan. Even a watermelon of 1 million yuan can be eaten as a meal. Jiangcheng reluctantly slapped the competitive quality plan of the Jiangdong plot on Qi Nian's desk and said angrily, I owed you in my previous life. I had to rush the plan for you during the day and help you buy watermelons for your wife at night. Jiangcheng couldn't help slapping himself as he walked. I just have a bad mouth. Why did I mention his little wife for no reason? I took on an errand job for myself. Wait a minute. Qin stopped him. Jiangcheng turned around instantly, his eyes shining. Have you found your conscience? Do you think it's inappropriate for me, the vice president of Qi Group, to run errands for your wife to buy watermelon? The watermelon should be chilled and cut. Jiangcheng couldn't help rolling his eyes, made an okay gesture with a face full of resentment, turned around and slapped himself again. I'm just cheap. Not long after Jiangcheng left, Lin Ting called. Are you off work? Not yet. Mom is here. You should come back quickly. Qin was slightly startled and a little confused. Who's mom? Your mom. Where are you from? Home. Qin instantly felt like he was facing a great enemy. He concealed his identity and lied to Lin about his bankruptcy, and Jiangcheng didn't even know about it. If it was exposed, it would be troublesome. He hurriedly picked up his coat and rushed home. As soon as he left the office, Jiangcheng came back with a packed watermelon. The watermelon you asked for. Thank you. Qin took the watermelon and rushed home without stopping. What's the hurry? Is there a fire at home? Jiangcheng was confused. Qin has become abnormal since he got married and got the marriage certificate. I used to think he was a work machine without any emotions. There was only work in his life. Now he has more fireworks. But his love of making trouble has not changed. On the contrary, it has become worse. When Qin got home, Lin Ting and Jiangcheng were cooking in the kitchen. The two were talking and laughing. The atmosphere seemed very harmonious. His heart, which was hanging in his throat, was slightly relieved. It seems that he should not be exposed. You're back. Lin Ting poked his head out of the kitchen and whispered, Mom knows about your bankruptcy. Qin nodded slightly, handed the watermelon to Lin Ting, and then turned to find Jiangcheng. Mom, why didn't you tell me in advance that you were coming? Do I need to make an appointment with you in advance to come to my daughter-in-law's house? Jiangcheng walked out of the kitchen. When she looked at Qin with her hands on her hips, her face was serious, as if she was going to ask for an explanation. Qin immediately understood what she meant and explained with a smile. That's not what I meant. I'm just afraid that it's not safe for you to come alone. Tell me in advance so that I can pick you up. I don't have that much face to let you, Qin, pick me up. After all, you didn't tell me that your house was sealed up after your bankruptcy and that you wanted my daughter-in-law to live with you in the resettlement house. If I hadn't come to visit you suddenly, how long would you have kept it from me? Chapter 12. You are a good wife-loving kid. Qin took a deep breath. What was coming was coming. I haven't found a suitable opportunity to tell you yet, and my bankruptcy was too sudden. I'm afraid you are too old to accept it for a while. You are afraid that I, an old mother, can't accept it for a while, but you are not afraid of scaring away your newly married wife. Jiangcheng's words were full of meaning, and the two of them knew what each other was talking about. She knew that Qin's purpose of arranging a bankrupt status was to test Lin Ting, and then divorce naturally, but she didn't expect that she would fall into trouble. In front of Lin Ting, she couldn't say it directly. Qin also knew that he was wrong to do so, and his face was full of frustration. Mom, the meal is ready, let's eat first. I'll settle the score with you later. After the meal, Lin Ting took the iced watermelon that Qin brought back from the refrigerator and shared it with Jiangcheng like a treasure. Mom, try the watermelon Qin brought back. It's delicious and has a special sweetness. It's the best watermelon I've ever eaten. Qin brought it back. Jiangcheng looked curious. This kid has always disliked the red tape of gifts and reciprocity, but he still knows to bring watermelon to his wife? Jiangcheng picked up a fork and put it in his mouth. The unique fragrance of Denchuk black-skinned watermelon spread in his mouth. Is this a black-skinned watermelon? Qin nodded slightly. Yeah. Jiangcheng knew that this watermelon was the ceiling of the watermelon world. She patted Qin's shoulder meaningfully. You kid is very good at loving your wife, right? Lin Ting looked at the two with a puzzled look. Obviously, she could understand every word Jiangcheng said, but with the subtle expressions of the two, she felt that things were far from as simple as she saw. Mom, can you tell the variety of this watermelon? Jiangcheng nodded slightly. We have this kind of watermelon in our yard. If you like it, I'll bring you a cart next time. Qin looked at Jiangcheng, who lied without blushing, and suddenly understood who he inherited this habit of lying. Like mother, like son. Lin was stunned. A cart? Yes, a cart, as many as you want. Jiang Jialin said it so generously. Qi Nian couldn't help but secretly complain in his heart, saying that he would love his daughter-in-law, but she spoiled this daughter-in-law even more. This black-skinned watermelon, which only grows in Hokkaido, has an annual output of 100. She brought a cart. Wouldn't it be all hers? Mom, you're spoiling Lin Ting too much. I only have this one daughter-in-law. If I don't spoil her, who else should I spoil? Do you count on me? Qi Nian, I haven't settled accounts with you about letting my daughter-in-law live with you in the resettlement house. You'd better work hard day and night to make money for me and buy back the mortgaged house and car as soon as possible. Don't even think about letting my precious daughter-in-law suffer with you. Lin Ting was very moved by Jiang Jialin's preference. She thought of Lin Lang's mother-in-law, who was unreasonable and treated Lin Lang as a free nanny and ignored her years of hard work. Compared with her own mother-in-law, Lin Ting suddenly felt that she was so lucky. Even her own mother might not be able to do this. Lin Ting felt a sour nose and resisted the urge to cry and said with a choked voice, Mom, you are too good to me. Silly child, isn't a wife married into the family to be loved? Jiang Jialin rubbed Lin Ting's little face, with a face full of pampering and heartache. Mom is sorry for you and let you suffer with my son. Lin Ting pursed his lips and shook his head. No, I don't feel bitter. Qi Nian is very good to me. I am lucky to meet you and become a family. Making money can't let Qi Nian bear it alone. I will work hard with him. I believe that as long as we work together, our lives will get better and better. Qi Nian, look at this good daughter-in-law. Just do it. After Jiang Jialin said this, he rolled his eyes at Qi Nian. Qi Nian pursed his lips, knowing that he was in the wrong, and didn't say anything. Why are you still standing there? A man who doesn't make much money, but has food to eat when he comes home, but he doesn't take the initiative to wash the dishes. Yes, I'll wash them right away. At night, Lin Ting asked a technician to come to her house to fix the air conditioner in the attic, and proposed to sleep with Jiang Jialin, but she refused with righteous words. How can a newlywed couple sleep in separate rooms? But if you two have to sleep in separate rooms because of the arrival of an old woman like me, then I will go back tonight and never come again. Mom, don't. I'm not. I just. Lin Ting was so nervous that she was incoherent and wanted to explain, but the words became a little hot when they reached her lips. She looked at Qi Nian and asked for his help. What are you talking about? Who knew that the other party not only did not help her, but also readily agreed with Jiang Jialin's words. Mom, you are right. Qi Nian took Lin Ting's shoulders and waved to Jiang Jialin with a smile. Mom, good night. Let's go back to the room and sleep first. When Jiang Jialin heard that the two were going to sleep, he was instantly happy. Sleep well, so that I can hold my grandchildren earlier. Hold grandchildren. Lin Ting opened his mouth in shock. This? After closing the door, Qi Nian took off his arm on Lin Ting's shoulder and explained, My mother is crazy about holding grandchildren. Don't mind if she induces labor. Lin Ting was stunned for a few seconds and nodded. She looked at the four-piece set on the bed, which was still the same set last night, and turned to look at Qi Nian in confusion. Didn't you change the four-piece set I gave you this morning? Did he even dislike the sheets and quilts she washed and didn't want to use them? It's not dirty. There's no need to change it. Isn't the bed she slept in dirty? So is he explaining to her what happened in the morning? I'll sleep on the floor tonight. I saw you didn't sleep well last night. No need. I have to trouble you to maintain my pride as a man tonight. Qi Nian said as he skillfully spread the mat. Lin Ting was a little excited. This man was obviously kind, but he always spoke as if she was doing him a favor. Thank you for tonight. Oh, by the way, Mom gave me a red envelope for changing my name today. Lin Ting remembered the red envelope Jiang Jialin gave her in the car. She took out the 5-centimeter thick red envelope from her bag before she opened it. Sure enough, a stack of red banknotes. So much. Lin Ting poured out all the cash in the red envelope, a total of 5 stacks of cash. Qi Nian, Mom gave me 50,000 yuan in a red envelope for changing my name. Lin Ting held the stack of cash and kept her mouth shut in surprise for a long time. When Lin Lang got married, it was only after her brother-in-law Cao Zhiliang reminded her that Li Ping reluctantly took out a red envelope with 500 yuan in it. Qi Nian looked at the red envelope in Lin Ting's hand and couldn't help complaining in his heart. His Qi group had hundreds of billions of assets, but she changed her mind and gave only 50,000 yuan in the red envelope. This old woman was a little reserved. It's not much, just take it if you give it to me. Isn't this much? Lin Ting's face was full of disbelief. He felt that there was something else in the red envelope, so he poured it out again, and a jade bead necklace fell out. What is this? After Qi Nian saw the bracelet clearly, His pupils suddenly widened a little. This old woman was willing to give it away. A jade bead necklace. He said lightly, "Jade. Seeing that the water is so transparent, it shouldn't be cheap, right?" Chapter 13 Kissing. Can the things given by this old woman be cheap? This necklace is called Medavani Jade Necklace, with 27 beads. It was once owned by the famous socialite Barbara Hutton. It was designed by Cartier from the imperial court of the Qing dynasty and is worth 180 million yuan. She was so surprised by the 50,000 yuan red envelope. If she told Lin that this bracelet was worth 180 million yuan, she would probably be so scared that she couldn't even hold it. Jade is not expensive, but this necklace looks so transparent that it is probably a fake. It is probably that she was deceived by the tour guide to buy jewelry and jade when she went out for a trip, and she gave it to her daughter-in-law as a treasure. Is it fake? Lin Ting took it in her hand and looked at it again and again. She didn't understand jade, but she felt that the necklace felt good and cool, and she liked it very much. It was just right for a fake, so she didn't feel burdened when she carried it, but she still felt sorry for Jiangcheng being cheated of money. I like it even if it's fake. Lin Ting untied the jade bead necklace and put it on her wrist. Her face was full of smiles. Her eyes were brighter than the stars under the light, which made Qinian absent-minded for a moment. Why do you like it more after hearing that it's fake? Qinian really couldn't understand. Shouldn't normal people mind hearing that the gift is fake? Why is she happier than receiving the 50,000 yuan in cash? The watermelon last night was the same. As soon as he said that he would pack it up and others wouldn't eat it, he didn't charge. She ate it even happier. Fakes don't burden you, and Mom doesn't know it's fake. What she gave is real, more real than real jade, so of course I like it. Qinian looked at the innocent smile on Lin Ting's face and began to slowly understand why Jiang Jialin, a lady from aristocratic family, looked down on her, but chose Lin Ting, who had no background. The pure quality in her is not possessed by any lady. Lin Ting handed the 50,000 yuan in cash to Qinian. Qinian looked puzzled. This is what my mother gave you. What are you doing for me? I don't need the money now, and we are married. What I have is yours. What my mother gave me is also for you. You still owe 300,000 yuan outside. Use it to pay off your debts first. Any amount you can pay back is a little bit. Qinian pushed the money back. I can't take this money. How can a man spend a woman's money? What man and woman? Husband and wife should be equal and help each other. Take it. Lin Ting handed the money over again. It's just 50,000 yuan, which is just a meal for Qinian. But this is the red envelope that Jiang Jialin gave to Lin Ting. He knows very well that he can't take this money unless he doesn't want his life anymore. I really can't take this money. You don't have to worry about the 300,000 yuan I owe. The partner who ran away with the money will be persuaded to return because of visa problems. As for the debt, the police should help recover part of it. In order to save his life, he had to lie again. Lin Ting had no doubt on her face. Really? That's great. She jumped on the bed happily, happier than receiving 50,000 yuan. Her joy was really simple. Ah. Lin Ting's feet were wrapped by the bedsheet, and he fell under the bed with an unstable center of gravity. Be careful. Qinian was quick-witted and wanted to catch the falling Lin Ting, but she threw him to the ground and temporarily served as a meat cushion. The two bodies were tightly pressed together. Qinian felt the softness on Lin Ting's chest very clearly, which was more attractive than it looked. He stretched his arms and lay on the ground, not daring to move, for fear of accidentally touching the place he shouldn't touch. Are you okay? He was so nervous that he stuttered. I'm fine. Did I hurt you? Lin Ting hurriedly climbed up from Qinian, and was in a hurry. His knee accidentally hit his vitals when he was nervous. His tilde Qinian couldn't help but groan. Where did you kick? Let me see. Realizing that he had accidentally injured Qinian, Lin Ting hurriedly wanted to help check where he had touched. Because of the awkward position of the touch, Qinian hurriedly stopped him. Don't. The two stood up at the same time, and their foreheads accidentally bumped into each other again. Ah. Lin Ting fell backwards, and Qinian was afraid that she would hit the corner of the bed, so he hurried to help her. The tall figure enveloped the petite Lin Ting, and the posture at the moment was quite ambiguous. Lin Ting raised his head suddenly. The corners of their lips accidentally touched each other. The ambiguous atmosphere reached its peak at this moment, and Lin Ting felt numb all over, and his brain immediately crashed. Time seemed to stop flowing. The whole world stopped at this moment, and the room was silent, leaving only the sound of each other's breathing. Neither of them dared to act rashly again. The four eyes met, noses pressed against noses, and the corners of their lips overlapped. The faint fragrance of the shower on Lin Ting's body was like heroin, stirring the man's beating heart. He felt his lower abdomen tighten. The woman in front of him seemed to have some magic power, which made him unable to resist. He wanted to get closer. He even shamelessly wanted to possess her immediately. He clenched his fists and tried to make himself sober. No. Qi Nian pushed Lin Ting away and kept a distance from her. When pushing away, the force was not controlled well, and Lin Ting's back hit the corner of the bed due to inertia, and she frowned in pain. "I'm sorry, I didn't mean it." Qi Nian realized that he had accidentally hurt Lin Ting and apologized hurriedly. Lin Ting widened her eyes and looked at Qi Nian, who pushed her away in disbelief. The two kissed unexpectedly, and it seemed that she, as a girl, suffered a loss, and she hadn't said anything yet. Qi Nian's behavior just now was as if he had touched something dirty and couldn't dodge. Does he dislike her so much? Lin Ting felt very embarrassed, and she subconsciously stayed away from Qi Nian's concern. "It's late, go to bed." "Aye." Qi Nian wanted to explain again, but Lin Ting had already laid down on the bed with her back to him. Did she misunderstand? Or was she angry? Lin Ting felt like she was going to explode. She stroked the corner of her lips that Qi Nian had kissed. This was her first kiss, and she was so disgusted. That night, because of the intimate touch just now, Qi Nian's heart was in a mess, and his brain kept replaying the scene of their kiss. Touch, smell, temperature. A little bit clearer. He felt like he was going to burn. Looking at Lin Ting lying on her side on the bed, she was wearing a pure white and simple cotton pajamas. Her shallow breathing made her chest rise and fall. Her figure was perfect and her skin was so white and tender that it could be blown away. For Qi Nian, a man who had abstained from sex for 30 years, this scene was a devastating temptation. Lin Ting, who was sleeping soundly, turned over with a murmur, and her collar slightly revealed her sexy collarbone. Qi Nian felt his brain explode instantly. His whole body was hot and unbearable, and his throat was so dry that it seemed to smoke. There was an evil voice in his brain, constantly urging him. "Go. Why are you afraid? She is your wife, and you have already obtained the marriage certificate. It's legal. This is your right as a husband, and she has no reason to refuse." No, absolutely not. He couldn't do this. He allowed himself to have such thoughts as a man when he saw such a beautiful and wonderful woman like Lin Ting, but he was a beast to put evil thoughts into action. He was not an animal with a lower body that would be dominated by desire, and his first time should be with the woman he loved most. It can't just be to satisfy physiological needs. This is also irresponsible to Lin Ting. This room is too dangerous. He took a deep breath and tried hard to suppress the evil thoughts in his heart. Chapter 14, I want to make you cry now. He quickly stood up, opened the door as if escaping, rushed out, leaned against the door, gasped for breath, and kept giving himself psychological hints. It's just physiological needs. It's human nature. Calm down. Stay calm. Why can't you sleep? Jiangcheng, who came downstairs from the living room to get some water, suddenly said something that scared Qi Nian so much that he broke out in a cold sweat. All of his hot anger was instantly dissipated. "Mom, why didn't you say anything? You scared me." "I went downstairs to get some water. Do I need to send you a message to ask for permission? But you didn't sleep in the middle of the night, leaning against the door and muttering something? Your face was burning like a ripe persimmon." Qi Nian hurriedly touched his face and found that it was indeed a little hot. "The air conditioning isn't working well. It's a bit hot. I'm coming out to get some fresh air." He made up a lie at random, but Jiangcheng had seen through it long ago and looked as if he knew everything. "I'm afraid you're so angry that you can't sleep." "Oh, it's just a joke. Even if the 4 great beauties of China were resurrected and stood in front of me, I would still be able to remain calm, let alone Lin Ting, who is only slightly pretty. Don't try to accuse me of anything and then use that as an excuse to not abide by the agreement that I would divorce Lin Ting after 1 year." Jiangcheng looked at Qi Nian's stubborn look and did not expose him. "I haven't forgotten the agreement. I'm just afraid that someone will regret asking me to keep this agreement in a year, and then come and beg me to tear up the agreement." "I will regret it? How is that possible?" At this moment, Qi Nian seemed to have heard something extremely ridiculous. Everyone just sneered at Jiangcheng's very confident words and didn't believe them at all. "Don't be so hasty to say it now. What did I tell you on the day we got the marriage certificate? I said Lin Ting is a good girl and she won't leave you for money. You insisted on testing me, and even staged a bankruptcy drama. You were the only one who could come up with such a bad idea. So what do you think? You failed, didn't you? Now we can't live in a nice villa anymore, and have to live in this shabby and crowded resettlement house. But it's okay, I have to let Lin Ting teach you a lesson about your business behavior of using money to test human nature, and let you know that not everyone in this world only cares about money. Jiang Zhaolin looked disappointed in Qi Nian and raised his finger to touch his forehead. I didn't think it through. I only said I was bankrupt and owed $300,000. If I said I owed $1 million or tens of millions, a number that Lin Ting couldn't earn in her lifetime, or if I pretended to be disabled by accident and needed her to support me for the rest of my life, I believe that even Lin Ting would leave without hesitation, without any surprises. Qi Nian's face was full of confidence. He had been fighting in the business world for many years and had seen too many examples of people being torn apart and families being destroyed due to bankruptcy, poverty, disease. Any one of them would be enough to crush an originally harmonious and happy family, let alone him and Lin Ting, a couple who got married in a flash without any love. Jiang Zhaolin sighed, patted Qi Nian's shoulder gently, and said earnestly, "Don't imagine things that haven't happened. Human nature is not meant to be tested." Qi Nian disagreed with Jiang Zhaolin's statement. Having never tasted the sweetness of love, he is now eager to prove that there is no absolute loyalty in the world, let alone the so-called touching love. How about we make a bet? If I can find a way to make Lin Ting leave me within a year. Before Qi Nian could finish his words, Jiang Zhaolin shook his head and interrupted him, unwilling to make this meaningless bet with him. Son, the most important thing when people get along with each other is sincerity. Lies cannot test true feelings, nor can they test false intentions. Lies will only bring lies. Why not use your sincerity to feel it, and try to understand Lin Ting? Maybe one day, you will regret using a bankrupt persona to deceive and test him in the beginning. At this moment, Qi Nian just felt that Jiang Zhaolin was worrying too much and did not regret testing Lin Ting in the beginning. He felt that the reason why he failed to scare Lin Ting away was because the character he designed was not miserable enough, which caused him so much trouble. The next day, Lin Ting made a comprehensive analysis of all the outdoor commercial districts in Jiangcheng, and finally chose the Jiangcheng Bund Square as the location for tonight's stall. After work, I hurriedly punched out and went downstairs. In the elevator, she sent a message to Jiang Zhaolin and Qi Nian, saying that she was going to help Lin Lang set up a stall on the Bund in Jiangcheng to sell some small items and would not be going back for dinner that night. As soon as he walked out of the company building, Lin Ting saw Cao Zhiliang's car parked on the side of the road. Brother-in-law's car. Lin Ting was worried about how hard it would be to get a taxi during the rush hour after get off work, so this was a perfect opportunity for Cao Zhiliang to take her to find Lin Lang, and it would be on their way. She walked quickly to the side of the road and was about to call Cao Zhiliang. In turn, Jiang Mingyu took the lead, opened the passenger door, and got into Cao Zhiliang's car very naturally. How did she get into Cao Zhiliang's car? It's fine if I just happen to give her a ride in the morning, but does she also need a ride home after get off work? And let her be the co-pilot? Are you so out of touch with propriety? Lin Ting was not someone who would tolerate any sand in her eyes. Without any hesitation, she quickly walked forward and opened the passenger door. The three of them looked at each other. The atmosphere suddenly became subtle. Sister Lin Ting. Brother-in-law, tell me. Lin Ting went straight to the point without any beating around the bush. Today she wanted to see whether Jiang Mingyu was a green tea girl or Cao Zhiliang was pretending to be ignorant and had the evil intention of betraying Lin Lang. Xiao Jiang and I were going on a business trip to the next city. Our flight was at 9:30, and it was hard to get a taxi during the rush hour, so I asked her to take my car to the airport. Cao Zhiliang spoke in a very convincing manner, and his expression was not panicked at all. He did not seem to be lying, but Lin Ting still felt it was a little strange and looked suspicious. Business trip? Just the two of you. There's also Xiao Chen, but he had to go home to get some documents, so he didn't come with us. Lin Ting looked at the two people in the car with half belief and half doubt, and his words were full of warning. Girls should pay attention to safety when they are on business trips, especially beware of married men. Lin Ting deliberately pointed out Cao Zhiliang's married status, implying that Jiang Mingyu and Cao Zhiliang should pay attention to their identities and not do things that they shouldn't do. Thank you, Sister Lin Ting, for reminding me. I will pay attention to it. We are going to be too late to catch the plane. Lin Ting slammed the car door shut with a fake smile, then went straight to the nearby subway station to take the subway. A business trip list was updated in the Ding Talk group. She clicked to enlarge. The names of Cao Zhiliang, Jiang Mingyu, and Chen Peng are indeed on the business trip list. It looked like just a simple business trip. Lin Ting's doubts were finally dispelled. It was no wonder that she was worried and had wild thoughts, mainly because Lin Lang had sacrificed a lot for Cao Zhiliang. Over the years, I have almost put all my energy into my family. She devoted her whole heart to this family and left no way out for herself. If Cao Zhiliang betrayed her, she would really have nothing. Lin Ting couldn't imagine what Lin Lang would do if such a day really came. She couldn't let that day happen. She had to keep a close eye on Cao Zhiliang for Lin Lang. In the car, Jiang Mingyu had a look of resentment on her face. Brother Cao, your sister-in-law really likes to meddle in other people's business. She always has to blame me, just like an old mother. Cao Zhiliang smiled and comforted him. She and Lin Lang are both from the countryside. They were abandoned since childhood and have no background or backing. Even if they knew, it wouldn't cause any trouble. Really? Aren't you afraid that your husband will find out about what's going on between you and me? Cao Zhiliang drove with one hand while restlessly stroking Jiang Mingyu's thigh with the other hand. All the way up, my eyes are full of desire. That yellow-faced woman has no figure and no education. She has long been out of touch with society. She has been taking care of the children at home for these years, and sometimes she doesn't even wash her face. It makes me sick just looking at her. Even if she knew, would she dare to divorce me? Unlike you, you are young and beautiful, with smooth and tender skin. It makes me feel itchy just looking at you. As Cao Zhiliang spoke, he pinched Jiang Mingyu's thigh hard. She cried out shyly, and slapped Cao Zhiliang's big hand in a way that he wanted to refuse but also to welcome. Brother Cao, you pinch me and hurt me. I can't wait any longer. I want to make you cry right now. Cao Zhiliang said as he tried to take action again. Jiang Mingyu pushed him away and reminded him. Are you so impatient? Drive carefully. I'll give it to you when we get to the hotel. Chapter 15. Someone is so angry that he can't sleep. Lin Ting and Lin Lang took their veils to the Bun Plaza in Jiangcheng, ready to have a great time, but they were dumbfounded as soon as they arrived at the square. There are indeed a lot of young people here, but there are 3 shops selling veils in the square, and their veils are of better quality and have more styles than theirs. It seems that the only winner is price. The two of them encouraged each other and walked into the crowd holding the veils. Half an hour passed and not a single veil was sold. Those who wanted to buy saw other people's veil styles, but then looked at the ones in their hands with disgust on their faces. The 2 sisters sat on the steps of the square, looking dejected. It seems like I have worked in vain tonight. How much is the veil? A pair of clean leather shoes came into Lin Ting's sight. A pleasant and attractive voice sounded above her head, and she looked up along the shoes. The man's handsome outline gradually became clear before her eyes. Qinian, why are you here? Lin Ting's eyes were full of surprise. It was Jiang Zhaolin. When she heard that her beloved daughter-in-law was going to accompany her sister to set up a street stall, she immediately called him out of heartache and asked him to go and check on her. He was a staff member in a conference room and came here specially. I'm just passing by after get off work. How are the veils selling? Lin Ting sighed. Don't mention it. There are already people selling veils in the square, and they are prettier than ours. We looked around and no one was willing to buy one. Take your time. You must be thirsty after selling for so long. I'll go get you some water. Lin Lang, thank you for your help, Qinian. Qinian used the excuse of going to buy water to point in the direction of Lin Ting and whisper to the couple on the side of the road. My wife is starting a business selling veils. I'll give you 100 yuan. Please buy a few to support me. The veils you buy will be given to you as gifts. The girl took the money that Qinian handed over and looked at him with her eyes wide open. So handsome and loves his wife so much? Then she turned to look at her boyfriend beside her, and couldn't help but complain in her heart. What kind of ugly things is she looking for? Lin Lang stared at the veil in her hand, feeling troubled. What should we do now? Lin Ting blamed himself a little. I made a wrong judgment. I didn't consider that there might be people selling veils here. If we want others to pay, it seems that we have to sell some small things that are not available here. There are so many things for sale here. What is missing? Lin Ting looked around. There are people selling rings, fine jewelry, flowers and fruits, but there are no painted ceramics. She happens to be engaged in original ceramic design, and what she has the most in her home is unpainted ceramic ornaments. She can pull it out and sell it. Sister, I've got an idea. There's no painted ceramics here, but I have a lot of unpainted ceramics. I'll buy some plaster dolls from the company, and they'll definitely be popular with young people and children. Lin Ting cheered himself up again and got to work. The couple that Qinian had arranged happened to walk to Lin Ting's side at this time. Hello, we want to buy a veil. How much is one? This was the first time that Lin Ting was asked this question actively, and he was unable to react for a moment. It was Lin Lang who answered first. The big one is 20, and the small one is 15. Let's have 2 big ones. Lin Lang took the 100 yuan given by the other party, scanned the change through Alipay, and excitedly shared it with Lin Ting. Listen, we are opening an order. At this moment, Nian also came back with water. Sister, wait here. I'll go back and bring some ceramics to sell. Ceramics? Nian didn't react for a moment. The product changed so quickly. He just bought a bottle of water and the veil was sold instead of ceramics? Lin Lang was surprised by Lin Ting's efficiency. Are you going to sell ceramics today? So what are you waiting for? Just do it. Lin Ting still feels a little embarrassed when he sees Nian now. She still felt a little bit bothered by the kiss that was pushed away last night, so she deliberately distanced herself from Nian and turned away. Nian immediately trotted to catch up. Let me help you. The two of them hurried home. Lin Ting rented an electric tricycle from the community property management and transported dozens of ceramic ornaments in her collection down one by one. Jiangcheng wanted to help, but Lin Ting hurriedly stopped him. Mom, you're not feeling well, so don't help me move. Then let Nian help you. He is worried about where to put all his energy. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been so angry that he couldn't sleep last night. Jiangcheng ruthlessly exposed what happened last night. Mom, what are you talking about? Nian's face turned red instantly. Lin Ting looked at the two people with subtle expressions. I was confused again and had no idea what they were talking about. Is it the kiss that was rejected? But looking at Jiangcheng's expression, it doesn't seem like that. When did her ability to comprehension become so poor? You couldn't sleep because of your burning heart? Did the air conditioner break down again last night? I didn't feel anything. Lin Ting had a pure look on her face. While others were on the highway, she was still in Maybach. But it also happened to expose Nian's lie last night that there was a problem with the air conditioning. Jiangcheng smiled and looked at Nian, saying meaningfully, it turns out that the problem is not with the air conditioning, but with someone else. Nian was afraid that if the old lady said a few more words, he would be so angry that his temper would be exposed. He quickly changed the subject and urged Lin Ting to go downstairs. Your sister is still waiting in the square. Let's move quickly. That's right. Jiangcheng wanted to go to the square, but Nian hurriedly stopped him. Mom, your legs are not good, so don't go downstairs. Just rest at home. I'll accompany Lin Ting. Then take good care of my precious daughter-in-law. Nian, who had never done physical work, ran up and down the stairs several times and was almost blinded by exhaustion. By the time the two men transported the ceramics to the square, the prime time for setting up stalls had passed. They only sold them for a little over an hour and sold about 5 or 6 pieces, which was not bad. After closing the stall in the evening, Lin Ting passed by the gate of the community and saw someone selling watermelons live. Nian, I'm sorry to bother you today. I'll treat you to a watermelon. While Lin Ting was paying, he took a closer look and saw that there were more than 10,000 people online in the watermelon stall owner's live broadcast room. Her jaw dropped. This is more people than there are in the square all night, and it's already this late. What if she also broadcasts live? She has seen a lot of immersive painting on the internet. If she opens a live broadcast room and immersively paints new colors on porcelain glaze, some people will probably be interested, right? Then he would take the painted ceramics to Lin Lang to sell. If we can divert traffic from the live broadcast room to offline, wouldn't that be a huge profit? Just thinking about this, Lin Ting felt that money was flowing into her pocket continuously. What did you think of that made you laugh so happily? Lin Ting pretended to be mysterious and said, I have thought of a way to make a lot of money. What is the solution? Nian felt a chill on his back. There won't be any other physical work for him to do, right? He is the president of Chi Group, but he rides a tricycle to set up a street stall? It's unprecedented and has no bottom line. If this gets out, where will he save his face? You'll know tomorrow. I have a feeling I'm going to make a lot of money. Just wait and see how I treat you. Lin Ting patted his chest and promised. That's a proud feeling. Nian was secretly happy in his heart. Make a lot of money? Lin Ting didn't know yet that the person next to her had never made any small amount of money, but earned billions every minute. But he still gave Lin Ting face and said in a flattering manner, then I will have to hold on to your thighs tightly. After all, eating too much free food will make you addicted. Chapter 16. A mess. The two dragged their tired bodies upstairs. The lights in the room were still on. Jiangcheng had not yet gone to bed and had prepared a midnight snack for her and Nian. Are you back? Are you exhausted? Come sit down and have a midnight snack. I made dumplings for you. Thank you, Mom. Lin Ting went to set up the stall right after get off work and was so busy that he didn't even have time to eat a bite of food. Seeing the fragrant dumplings at this moment, my appetite is whetted and I feel like I can eat a whole cow. Mom doesn't know what flavor you like, so I made 2 kinds, one with pork and celery filling, and the other with corn and shrimp filling. You can try them. Lin Ting picked up a dumpling and put it in his mouth. The meat is chewy, tender, delicious, and leaves a lingering fragrance in your mouth. Lin Ting's eyes lit up instantly, his face full of disbelief. Is there any other pork in the world that is so smooth and tender? Mom, this pork filling is delicious. The meat is very tender, unlike the pork I bought at the market before, which was tough and tough. Jiangcheng smiled. This is Okinawa black pork, and it costs 700 yuan per pound. How can it not be tender? Not only are these black pigs raised for a long time, their yield is also very low. The food they are fed is all natural, and they are definitely tastier than the pork that is grown on the market using feed. How could she, Jiangcheng's daughter-in-law, eat such unhealthy pork? Just eat it if you like it. Try the one stuffed with shrimp. Lin Ting tried the one stuffed with corn and shrimp again, chewed it for a few bites, and looked puzzled. Jiangcheng thought she didn't like it, so he asked hurriedly, "Is it not tasty?" Lin Ting shook his head. "No, it's delicious, but I feel that the shrimp meat tastes different from the shrimp I've eaten before. It's so delicious that it doesn't even taste like shrimp meat. If Mom hadn't told you that it was shrimp stuffing, I really wouldn't have been able to tell it was shrimp. As long as it tastes good." Jiangcheng actually didn't tea like dumplings, but seeing Lin Ting eating them so deliciously, he couldn't help but pick up one with shrimp filling and started eating it. He understood instantly as soon as he entered. Why did Lin hear that this doesn't look like shrimp meat? Mom, you're using it to make dumplings. Isn't that too extravagant? Luxury? Lin Ting was puzzled. Is it a luxury to make two flavors? Jiangcheng is right. You don't have to make two flavors specially. It's too troublesome. Jiangcheng and Jiangcheng looked at each other and smiled. This silly daughter-in-law doesn't even know what the two of them are talking about? But Jiangcheng was also doting, and followed Lin Ting's words and said, "Okay, I'll make one flavor next time." Lin Ting ate several more dumplings in succession. "Mom, did you buy these shrimps from the market downstairs? How much is 1 pound? They look very fresh. I've been to that market before, but I've never bought shrimps this fresh. Maybe I went there early. It's not expensive, only 30 yuan per pound." Jiangcheng looked at Jiangcheng, who lied without blushing at all. She really dares to say that. 30 yuan a pound? 30 yuan can't even buy shrimp thread. This Chinese splendid shrimp is not only very expensive, it is also very large and is the largest shrimp in the world. 100,000 yuan per kilogram. A lobster sells for at least 600,000. If Lin Ting knew that she had eaten 600,000 yuan in just a few bites, she would probably be so scared that she would spit out the dumplings. After having supper, Lin Ting and Jiangcheng were urged by Jiangcheng to go back to their room and sleep. Close the door. Lin Ting's gaze fell on the foot of the bed. It was there that she had her first kiss last night. A kiss that was rejected by the husband. Whenever Lin Ting thought about it, he felt very embarrassed and instantly became angry. The smile on his face disappeared in an instant. She said coldly without any emotion, "Go to sleep." Lin Ting quickly got on the bed and lay down with his back facing Jiangcheng. Jiangcheng was a little confused. Just now outside, she was talking and laughing, so why did she suddenly seem angry when she came into this room? A woman's heart is like a needle in the sea. The next day, it's time to get off work. Just at 6 o'clock, Jiangcheng was bombarded with calls from Jiangcheng. She urged him to go home quickly to help his beloved daughter-in-law prepare the stall items, so as not to tire herself out. Lin Ting. Jiangcheng looked helpless. "Mom, I am the president of Qi Group after all. I manage more than 7,000 employees, own 14 companies, control 223 companies, and indirectly hold shares in 850 companies. Do you think it's appropriate for me to set up a stall? Is it inappropriate?" Jiangcheng didn't think it was inappropriate at all. Is it appropriate? I think it's very suitable. There's a saying that goes, if you marry a chicken, you follow the chicken. If you marry a dog, you follow the dog. Who told you to say you were bankrupt? It made my daughter-in-law have to set up a stall after get off work to support you, a pretty boy. Feed. Pretty boy. Marry a chicken. Follow the chicken. Marry a dog. Follow the dog? Jiangcheng was completely broken down by Jiangcheng's words, which contained so much information. She supports me. As a man worth hundreds of billions, Jiangcheng expressed his strong disagreement. Isn't it? The house you live in now is not rented by Lin Ting. Jiangcheng was speechless. It seems that he is really relying on Lin Ting for support. It looks like he has to do the hard labor tonight. Stop talking nonsense and come back soon. New. Jiangcheng hung up the phone reluctantly and left the employees in the conference room. Seeing this, Jiangcheng came up to him with a gossipy look on his face. Has our career geek become a good family man recently? Go away. Qin Nian rolled his eyes at him unhappily. You're rushing home in such a hurry. Are you eager to eat meat? I can't tell. Weren't you not interested in women before? How come you're addicted after tasting the sweetness? Qin Nian recalled the accidental kiss he had with Lin Ting. He stopped and asked Jiangcheng beside him seriously. I have a friend. It's my friend, not me. Yes, it's your friend. Jiangcheng couldn't help but hold back his laughter. How could he not know who Qin Nian's friends were? Moreover, he knew better than anyone that Qin Nian was not the kind of person who would meddle in other people's affairs. How could he care so much about his friend's affairs? He kissed the girl accidentally. It was an accident, but after the kiss he pushed the girl away very hard, causing her to bump into the corner of the bed. He didn't mean to do that, but since that kiss, she seemed a little cold and distant to him. What should he do now? Jiangcheng's pupils couldn't help but dilate. You kissed someone and pushed them away. Quite a lot of information. But judging from the situation, Qin Nian still hasn't been able to eat pork after all this time. But I am trapped by love. It's not me, it's my friend. Jiangcheng did not expose it. Any girl would feel embarrassed and angry. It's normal. You can only ask your friend to buy some gifts to appease her. Gift. Qin Nian seemed to understand, but not quite, and walked out of the company with big strides. On the way home, he was thinking about what kind of gift Lin Ting would like. The only thing he knew was black-skinned watermelon. Pony, turn around and go to the Sheraton Hotel. Yes, Master Qi. Qin Nian directly cleared out all the black-skinned watermelons in the hotel. Lin Ting called Lin Lang after get off work and told him the new money-making plan she had thought of last night. After discussing it, they finally decided to divide the work between them. Lin Ting live broadcast ceramic painting at home. Lin Lang set up a stall in the square. Lin Lang had just packed up the things he needed for setting up his stall and handed Erbao to Li Ping, asking her to help take care of him. Li Ping was very reluctant. It's not shameful to earn a few dollars by setting up a stall. Lin Lang ignored it. Brother-in-law, help me move the things I need for the stall. Li Ping became even more unhappy when she heard that Lin Lang wanted to order her precious son around. If you don't know, you might think you're going to make hundreds of millions. You want me to help take care of the kids, and Jiangcheng to help move things. Your whole family is not enough for you to deal with. As a woman, you are showing your face in public. Aren't you bringing shame to Jiangcheng? He is a company manager after all. If his subordinates see his wife setting up a stall outside, where will he save face? Cao Jiangcheng, who has always been lazy and gluttonous, also agreed. Yes, sister-in-law, I am a handsome guy who graduated from high school after all. It would be embarrassing for me to help you move the things for the stall. Which girl would be willing to date me in the future? Lin Lang was furious when he saw the collusion between mother and son. She just asked Cao Jiangcheng for help. Chapter 17 deliberately distanced him. Do you think my stall is embarrassing for your cow family? I can stop setting up a stall, but the family expenses are getting bigger and bigger, and the 3,000 yuan living expenses Jiangcheng gives me every month are not enough. My brother-in-law doesn't go to work and stays at home every day. I bought him some pure milk and he drank several bottles a day. I won't talk about other snacks he drank. He eats 3 meals a day at home and eats meat for every meal. From today on, he will also have to contribute to the family's living expenses. As for your share, as your younger son, he should also contribute a share. Cao Jiangcheng became unhappy as soon as he heard this. I don't have a job, so where would I get the money from? Besides, I eat my brother's food, not yours. What belongs to your brother is mine. It is our joint property. We have the obligation to support Mom. Do we have the obligation to support you, an adult with all 4 limbs intact? Seeing this, Li Ping came out to smooth things over. We are all family. Is it necessary to be so clear? Aren't you just going to set up a stall? Jiangcheng, just help your sister-in-law move some of the stuff. It's not a lot. Cao Jiangcheng reluctantly helped Lin Lang move his things downstairs. It's really exhausting for me. He was so tired that he collapsed on the sofa. He looked at Li Ping, who was sitting on the sofa taking care of the child, and said complainingly, Mom, Lin Lang is getting more and more unbridled now. She doesn't take you seriously at all. Are we just going to let her do whatever she wants? I have my own way to deal with her. Li Ping smiled meaningfully and threw Juju, who was sleeping soundly in her arms, to the ground. A baby cried loudly. It rang out over the living room. Mom, what are you doing? Didn't she want to set up a stall? I'm too old to take care of the child. It's normal for him to get hurt. She loves the child so much. If she comes a few times, shouldn't he stay at home obediently? Mom, you still have a trick. Li Ping's face was full of pride. She took out her cell phone and pretended to be nervous before calling Lin Lang. Lin Ting had just arrived at Harmonious home when Lin Lang called. Listen, I can't go to the stall tonight. My mother-in-law just called me and said that Bao accidentally fell down. I have to go back and check on him. Fell? Is it serious? I'm going to go back and see if it's serious. I won't tell you anymore. I'm hanging up now. Lin Ting looked at the hung-up call with a worried look on his face. I couldn't help but sigh in my heart. It is not easy for a mother of two to start a business. When she got home and opened the door, she saw watermelons piled everywhere in the living room. His eyes widened instantly, his face full of surprise. Mom, where did all these watermelons come from? I'll buy. Qi Nian was just about to say that he bought it specially for her. Lin Ting asked himself the first question. Mom, did you really go back to your hometown and bring a truck here? Jiang glanced at Qi Nian. Actually. Mom, you're so nice to me. Lin Ting immediately gave Jiang a big hug. Any explanation she wanted to say was blocked by this sudden hug. But I can't finish all these watermelons. Can I give a few to my sister? She has never eaten this kind of watermelon before. Sure. Qi Nian looked at the watermelons on the ground. He was sweating all over when he was carrying them upstairs just now. Alas, all in vain. Jiang took all the credit for nothing. Are you still setting up the stall tonight? Qi Nian deliberately showed goodwill. Lin Ting turned her gaze towards him. The kiss that was rejected with disdain was still lingering in her heart. The smile on his face gradually disappeared, and was then replaced by coldness and alienation. No more. Not posing anymore. Jiang looked at Qi Nian, who was trying to set up a stall. I couldn't help but smile. I don't know who he is. He was so reluctant on the phone just now, saying that setting up a stall was not in line with his status as a president, but now he looks like he is trying to please others. My sister's child fell down. Mom, I'll go over with 2 watermelons to take a look. Okay, go check it out. Qi Nian was still standing there. The development of the story that night was completely different from what he had expected. He didn't know what to do for a moment. It was Jiang who reminded him. You go with Lin Ting. Good. Qi Nian hurriedly took the watermelon from Lin Ting's hand. Let me take it. Lin Ting was still angry. She politely declined Qi Nian's advances. No, I can do it myself. The watermelon is heavy. Let me carry it. Qi Nian took the watermelon by force. On the way to Lin Lang community, Lin Ting didn't say a word and the atmosphere was a bit depressing. That kiss. Qi Nian took the initiative to speak and wanted to explain. It was an accident. I forgot about it. I think you should forget about it too. Lin Ting forced the topic to end. The atmosphere fell to freezing point again. Qi Nian had never coaxed a girl before. Although he was anxious, he didn't know what to do and could only let the atmosphere remain tense. The two of them knocked on the door while holding watermelons. It was Li Ping who opened the door. When she saw Lin Ting and Qi Nian, her face instantly darkened. Where's my sister? She took the child to the hospital. Cao Zhiliang was on a business trip, and as a mother-in-law, she did not accompany Lin Lang to the hospital. Let her go alone with the child? Lin Ting got angry instantly. She was alone. You didn't go with her. Li Ping said nonchalantly, It's just a scratch on the skin, what's the big deal? I told her to just wipe it with iodine, but she insisted on taking her to the hospital. Why was she wasting money? What's so precious about a piece of trash? As the child's biological grandmother, how can you say such things? Juju is my sister's 10 months of pregnancy, and she spent half her life to get her. She is not a money loser. Lin Ting was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. You can't even give birth to a son, yet you're always trying to take credit for it. You. Lin Lang has given so much for their cow family. It would be fine if she didn't appreciate it, but she's still being sarcastic and making mockery? Lin Ting was so angry that he wanted to slap her, but because she was his elder, he could only swallow his anger. This is the watermelon I brought for my sister. Lin Ting was too lazy to talk nonsense with her, so he put down the watermelon and left angrily. As soon as he went out, he called Lin Lang, asked which hospital she was in, and rushed there in a hurry. In the hospital. Lin Lang had no money on her and the bank card was under Cao Zhiliang's name, so she hurriedly called Cao Zhiliang, but the phone rang for a long time but no one answered. Brother Cao, this is your old woman calling. Never mind. After taking a shower, Cao Zhiliang came out of the bathroom, wrapped in a bath towel, and pounced on Jiang Mingyu, who was lying on the bed in sexy black stockings, with an evil look on his face. Jiang Mingyu pushed him away with a smile, pretending to be understanding, and said, "What if there is something urgent?" "There is nothing more urgent than making you cry right now." Cao Zhilian pinched Jiang Mingyu's chin with one hand and kissed her hard. The big hands roamed over her body unscrupulously. Lin Lang held the child in one hand. Blood was still oozing out from the broken forehead of Juju, and his whole face was a little purple due to lack of oxygen from crying. "Answer the phone." Lin Lang looked at the phone that no one answered and cried anxiously. "Juju, don't cry. Why don't you answer the phone?" When Lin Ting rushed to the hospital, Lin Lang was standing at the payment counter, stamping his feet anxiously. She looked at this disheveled woman, holding a 1-month-old baby in her arms, and she looked like she was overwhelmed by life. This person turned out to be her sister, who was only 32 years old. This scene hurt Lin Ting. Her heart suddenly felt like it was being pricked by needles. Chapter 18. She seemed to be broken. "Sister, how is Juju?" Lin Lang felt like he had grabbed a life-saving straw and hurriedly asked Lin Ting for help. "Listen, do you have money? The doctor said Juju needs stitches on his forehead, but I don't have enough money, and I called your brother-in-law, but no one answered." Before Lin Ting could say anything, Qi Nian took the payment slip from Lin Lang's hand. "Let me do it. You guys take the child to get stitches first." "Thanks." The few of them worked in the hospital until 9 o'clock, and Qi Nian and Lin Ting sent Lin Lang downstairs to the community. "Sister, we won't take you upstairs." Lin Ting really didn't want to see Li Ping's sarcastic face. "Then be careful on your way back. I'll ask your brother-in-law to transfer the medical expenses to you later." "Qi Nian, we are all family. There is no need to be so formal. By the way, sister, I brought you 2 watermelons. They are on the dining table. They are grown by my mother-in-law herself. They are very sweet. You can try them when you go back." "Good." Lin Lang carried the child upstairs. As soon as I entered the door, I saw Li Ping and her son sitting in the living room eating the watermelon that Lin Ting brought them. "Mom, where did you buy this watermelon? It's so sweet." "Lin Ting sent it, and it tastes really good. There is one more. I will bring it to your sister tomorrow for her to try." The watermelon on the table was cut into 2. Li Ping and Cao Jiangcheng each took half and ate it with a spoon. Lei just stood there watching with eager eyes, and Li Ping didn't even show any intention of sharing a bite with her. When Lei saw Lin Lang coming back, he immediately trotted over. "Mom, I want to eat watermelon, too." She tugged at the corner of Lin Lang's clothes with her little hand and blinked her clear big eyes. Li Ping has always been mean to her, so when she wanted to eat, she didn't dare ask her and had to ask Lin Lang for help. Lin Lang took Lei's hand and walked in front of Li Ping. When she saw Lin Lang coming back, she didn't even say a word of concern, as if she was air. After Lin Lang put the second baby in his arms back into the room, he walked to the living room again, picked up another watermelon, and went straight to the kitchen. Seeing this, Li Ping hurriedly stopped it. "Hey, what are you doing with my watermelon?" "You want to eat it? I'll take it to the kitchen and cut some." Li Ping snatched the watermelon. "Looks like he's protecting his food. I'm going to bring this to Li Jun tomorrow. If she wants to eat it, she can eat this." Li Ping said this with a look of disgust as she threw the remaining watermelon rind in her hand to Le. Lin Lang's lungs ached from anger. Since Li Ping moved in, she has never bought any needlework. Whenever there is something delicious at home, she will give it to her elder sister-in-law. Now even watermelons have to be shipped to Cao Li Jun. "This is what Lin Ting brought to me. If she wants to eat it, she can buy it herself." Lin Lang snatched the watermelon. Without paying any more attention to Li Ping, he turned and walked towards the kitchen, starting to work with the knife. Li Ping rolled her eyes and said sarcastically, "It's just a broken watermelon. Who cares about it?" Then he took the watermelon rind from his hand again and cursed inwardly, "You stupid girl, you can't stand others eating. It's a waste if I give it to you." Downstairs, Lin Ting watched Lin Lang enter the elevator. Then he and Qi Nian took a taxi back to Harmonious Home. She didn't say anything along the way and was in a very depressed mood. When Lin Lang was young, he was even molested by an uncle in the village in order to get her food. Later, in order to support her schooling, Lin Lang dropped out of school after graduating from junior high school. He served dishes, washed dishes, and worked on a factory assembly line just to earn money for her tuition. Lin Lang endured all the hardships alone, but gave her the best material conditions. Seeing that Lin Lang was having such a hard time at her husband's house tonight, Lin Ting felt so heartbroken as if a knife was scraping her, and tears flowed uncontrollably. When Qi Nian saw Lin Ting crying, he panicked instantly. "You're crying." Lin Ting raised his head and tried hard to hold back his tears. A child without a protective umbrella should not cry easily. Weakness will only attract bullying from bad people. She refused to admit it. No, the wind blew sand into my eyes. Cry if you want to. Qi Nian raised his hand and patted Lin Ting's shoulder lightly and awkwardly. When no one comforts them, the child who pretends to be strong will smile and say it doesn't hurt. But once someone comforts you, your strength will collapse in an instant. Because it was too bitter, just a little bit of sweetness and warmth would make her want to get closer and sink. Lin Ting tried hard to hold back his tears, turned his head away, and his voice was slightly choked. Only children who are loved deserve to cry, because they will get candy if they cry. My sister and I no longer have the right to cry since the moment we were abandoned by our father. Qi Nian looked at Lin Ting, who was pretending to be strong. In the past, he thought Lin Ting was optimistic, like the sun and like an invincible cockroach. It seems like I have endless energy and vitality every day. But this moment, he felt as if she were about to break. I don't know why. His heart also began to ache, as if something was pulling it. If crying also requires qualifications, I can be your capital for crying in the future. Lin Ting paused for a moment and looked at Qi Nian. His deep black eyes stared at her. His gaze was calm, without a trace of distracting thoughts, and full of sincerity. For the first time, she saw the sea of stars in someone's eyes. Thank you, Qi Nian. Lin Ting's eyes were filled with moisture, and he smiled, but it was a faint smile. But the dimples at the corners of her lips seemed to be filled with sake, which made Qi Nian look a little intoxicated and illuminated a dark corner in his heart. Warm and numb. Qi Nian felt his heart beating fast, and he looked away in a hurry. For the first time, he felt that a girl who could laugh while crying was the kind of girl that he wanted to be crushed and held in his arms. Because Juju fell and was injured, Lin Lang can't set up a stall for the time being. She decided to start online live streaming first. In this way, when Lin Lang is able to set up a stall, she can direct online resources to offline. This way Lin Lang will feel better. When she gets better, she will save some money and rent a store for Lin Lang. This way she can have her own career and won't be bullied in her husband's family. Thinking of this, she immediately purchased some live broadcast equipment from the internet. After telling Jiangcheng and Qi Nian about his plan, he began to set up the live broadcast scene, set up his mobile phone and turned on the fill light. Start immersing yourself in painting new glaze on porcelain. Because her live streaming account has no fan base, no one watched her live streaming a few days ago. Qi Nian just got home. Jiangcheng hurried over with the fruit. Go check on your wife right away. She seems to have run into some problems. She's been looking worried all night. Oh. Although Qi Nian was a little confused, he still took the fruit and gave it to Lin Ting. Have some fruit. Put it aside for now. I'll eat it later. Lin Ting concentrated on glazing the porcelain without even raising his head. Qi Nian didn't disturb her and just stood behind her silently. A pair of dark eyes stared at her. He discovered that when Lin Ting was doing something seriously, there seemed to be a kind of magic that made him unable to help but take a few more glances. What a cool background. 3 minutes. Give me his contact information. Is he an internet celebrity? How come he looks better than a celebrity? I want to take a screenshot of his exquisite facial features and use it as my wallpaper. When Lin Ting looked up, he saw that the number of people watching the live broadcast room had increased from less than 10 to 1,000 in an instant. Moreover, the number of people is still doubling, and the barrage of comments is constantly filling the screen. Just 5 minutes. The number of people online in the live broadcast room exceeded 10,000. Chapter 19 Give him 100 green hats. She was so frightened that she dared not speak, and stopped painting the ceramics. He turned around and looked at Qi Nian in disbelief. What time will you be live streaming tonight? She had originally planned to end the live broadcast at 10 o'clock, but now the popularity of the live broadcast room has skyrocketed, and she has to seize the opportunity. 11 o'clock. Are you tired? Eat a piece of watermelon and then draw. Seeing that Lin Ting was holding the paintbrush in her hand and it was inconvenient for her, Qi Nian picked up a piece of watermelon with a fork and wanted to feed her. He didn't think much about it. It was just a subconscious action, so he didn't realize that the act of feeding food was actually a bit ambiguous in this environment. Lin Ting was slightly startled. After being stunned for a few seconds, he met Qi Nian's calm gaze, and his heart began to beat fast for some reason. She opened her mouth woodenly and took the piece of watermelon that was handed to her. Sweet. Lin Ting nodded slightly, and her cheeks couldn't help but blush. Although his eyes were calm, Lin Ting didn't dare to look at him anymore and quickly shifted his gaze to the mobile phone screen. At this glance, the number of people online in the live broadcast room has exceeded 100,000. The number of followers has increased from less than 100 to over 10,000, and is still doubling. Is she famous now? The screen was filled with people trying to get Qi Nian's contact information. The little brother's voice is so soft and numb, I feel like my ears are pregnant. I think I'm in love. I really want to know which is sweeter, the watermelon or the little brother. I also seem to be eating the watermelon that my brother personally fed me. What is the relationship between the anchor and the little brother? The comments were all asking about her relationship with Qi Nian. Lin Ting looked at Qi Nian behind her, and he also looked like he was waiting for her answer. He's mine. Before she even uttered the word husband, the barrage of comments had already exploded. Are they boyfriend and girlfriend? I'm not going to break up just after falling in love, am I? No. Seeing the fans' strong resistance, Lin Ting quickly changed his words. He is my brother. Brother? Qi Nian looked surprised. Lin Ting quickly gave him a look, suggesting that he should not reveal the truth. As the popularity of the live broadcast room soared, more and more people came to give gifts. In addition to Qi Nian's fanatical fans of his appearance, there were also some fans of Lin Ting. I want an underglaze painted cup hand painted by my wife. My wife has such a sweet smile. Qi Nian doesn't often go online, and he felt a little uncomfortable when he saw those people calling his wife wife in the barrage. He couldn't say. What made him even more uncomfortable was that Lin Ting did not give him a formal status and said that he was just her brother. They call you their wife. Qi Nian questioned Lin Ting with jealousy. Lin Ting hurriedly explained. They just expressed their love. Qi Nian didn't understand. How could the word wife be said so frivolously? Isn't this a clear sign of him being cuckolded? And there are no less than 100 comments about his wife. Doesn't that mean he is wearing 100 green hats at the same time? Qi Nian suddenly felt a green color above his head. He is the president of Qi Group, worth hundreds of billions and with countless assets. Could it be that he is cuckolded more often than others? Don't be ridiculous. His face suddenly darkened. Lin Ting, who was standing by, was completely unaware of this and was completely immersed in the joy of his live broadcast room becoming popular. In this era, traffic is king, and all of this will be money in the future. Speak of money and money will come. Suddenly, several big brothers appeared in the live broadcast room and started giving gifts crazily. Thank you for the rocket. Thank you husband for the 10 carnivals. Thank you husband for they. Lin Ting imitated other bloggers. She looked at the gifts that kept appearing on the screen, curious about their prices, and took out her phone to search for them. You don't know until you search, and you'll be shocked when you do. 1 carnival costs 3,000 yuan, and 10 carnivals cost 30,000 yuan. She sold ceramics at the Bund Square in Jiangcheng for 2 hours and earned less than 200 yuan after deducting the cost. Isn't this money too easy to come by? What did you just call him? Husband. Qi Nian was stunned. Calling someone else husband in front of him? Although they got married after a blind date and had no emotional foundation, he was a nominal husband after all, and this was certified by the state. Qi Nian felt like his backyard was on fire. At that moment he felt the hat on his head was greener. Lin Ting knew that Qi Nian had misunderstood, and hurriedly explained, this husband is not what you think it is. His online name is husband. He still couldn't understand. Even though the internet is virtual, you can see others calling his wife wife, and his wife calling others husband. I just feel uncomfortable. He believed that no man in this world could endure it. He couldn't just let the hat go green like this. He immediately took out his mobile phone, downloaded the Lin Ting Live app, and registered an account named Q. Isn't it just giving gifts? He didn't believe that there was anyone richer than him in Jiangcheng. Lin Ting was stunned as he looked at the carnival that kept refreshing on the screen. What kind of rich person is this, throwing money around? 10, 100, 1,000. Later, Lin Ting no longer dared to count. The revenue from the live broadcast in the background was doubling. Tens, hundreds, thousands, and hundreds of thousands. She was so scared that her paintbrush fell to the ground. Who is this Q? Is he here to spend money? This carnival is like free money, so he's spending money like crazy. Qi Nian looked at the shocked Lin Ting and asked with a smile on his face, pretending to be ignorant. This person gave you so many carnivals, why don't you say thank you to him? Lin Ting was stunned and turned to ask Qi Nian in disbelief. I'm not dreaming, am I? Otherwise, pinch me. I always feel like he's throwing money at me. Isn't it just throwing money around? Qi Nian looked at Lin Ting's confused expression and the smile on his face deepened. He just spent tens of thousands of dollars on gifts, but it scared her like this? If she knew that her husband was the richest man in Jiangcheng and worth hundreds of billions, wouldn't she faint? He suddenly became curious about Lin Ting's reaction after knowing his true identity. You're not dreaming. So is this Q the reincarnation of the god of wealth? coming here specially to give me money. Seeing Lin Ting's silly and cute look, Qian couldn't help but want to laugh, and subconsciously raised his hand and pinched her face gently. It feels soft and sticky, like a glutinous rice dumpling. He said with a doting look on his face, I don't know if he is the god of wealth, but you seem to be a little money grubber. Lin Ting looked at the gifts that were still flooding the screen and was so scared that he quickly closed the live broadcast room. Qian's account had just been upgraded, and he was about to give a more expensive gift when the system reminded him that the anchor had gone off the air. Why isn't it broadcasting anymore? The money came too quickly, and it made me feel uneasy. Every penny Lin Ting earned before was earned through his own hard work. It has never been so unreal. This queue appeared so inexplicably. His homepage has no fans or followers, and he has never posted any works. It looks like a newly registered account, and he doesn't even have an avatar. If it was just a small amount of 100 or 200 yuan, she could still take it with a clear conscience. But this is tens of thousands of dollars in cash. There is no free lunch in the world. Even in live streaming, it is a relationship of mutual demand. What are you trying to achieve? It was precisely because Lin Ting didn't know what he was up to that made her even more uneasy. Qian didn't expect that he only spent tens of thousands of dollars and scared Lin Ting so much that he turned off the live broadcast. Seeing her so anxious, he comforted her. Maybe it's just some rich guy who was bored and wasted money. Don't think too much. You made hundreds of thousands of dollars in one go. Aren't you happy? Lin Ting looked at the unreal numbers in the background. It would be a lie to say she was unhappy, but besides being happy, she was more terrified. Chapter 20. Even his people dare to touch. The next day, when Lin Ting woke up and turned on his phone, he was stunned. Message 99 plus. Private message 99 plus. In just the time it takes to sleep, her account gained 800,000 followers. Lin Ting became a hot topic because of a mysterious rich man who dropped into the live broadcast room and gave a lot of gifts. Many netizens are speculating, who is this Q? Lin Ting quickly shared the news with Lin Lang, and slightly adjusted the direction of his subsequent money-making plan. Sister, you should focus on taking care of Juju for the time being. Once I build up the account and accumulate a certain amount of popularity, I will divert traffic offline. After hanging up the phone, Lin Ting transferred 20,000 yuan to Lin Lang. That night, she saw Lin Lang in the hospital, crying anxiously because of the medical expenses of several thousand yuan. She secretly vowed to work hard to make money and become Lin Lang's biggest supporter and most solid backing. This allows her to feel confident even if she becomes a full-time mother. Li Ping, who favors boys over girls, no longer dares to look down on Lin Lang and her children. Lin Lang looked at the 20,000 yuan transferred by Lin Ting. I feel mixed emotions. I thought of my husband again. When he persuaded her to quit her job and become a full-time mother, he promised her solemnly that from then on, he would be responsible for making money to support the family, and she just had to focus on being beautiful. But it only took a few years. But he was even reluctant to give the 3,000 yuan monthly living expenses. Walls have ears. Jiangcheng, who was curled up on the sofa playing games, overheard the entire conversation between Lin Lang and Lin Ting. He still hasn't recovered the face he lost last time at the Grand Hyatt Hotel. Married to a bankrupt pauper, and still want to make a comeback through live streaming? He opened the live broadcast software and quickly found Lin Ting's account. He watched all her works from beginning to end and saw that her homepage profile said that she would live broadcast at 8 o'clock every night. A smirk appeared on his lips. I was worried that I couldn't find an opportunity to vent my anger. Jiangcheng, who has been using the internet for more than 10 years, knows very well how to hack someone online. Especially for a woman, how easy it is. All it takes is a keyboard to make her rot in the mud, never to be able to turn over. Lin Ting, I'm going to give you a big gift tonight. Lin Ting returned home from get off work. Jiangcheng had already prepared the meal. When he saw Lin Ting coming back, he hurriedly greeted him with a smile. Is my daughter-in-law back? The meal is ready. Come and wash your hands and eat. Lin Ting glanced into the bedroom. Mom, Qian hasn't come back yet. I called him. He has a meeting at the company tonight and will be back a little later. Let's eat first. She has been busy with her side job these days and often works until 11 or 12 o'clock. Qian has always been with her and never complained. She had forgotten that they were working in sales and their job was very busy and hard. Then let's leave some food for him. Lin heard this and took a lunchbox from the kitchen, taking out some of each dish. Jiangcheng was very pleased to see that Lin Ting cared so much about her son. After dinner, 8 o'clock, Lin Ting started the live broadcast on time, but this time she turned off the live broadcast reward function. She still felt that the money earned from tips from her big brother was not secure. She should make money by relying on her skills. She can first live broadcast ceramic hand painting to gain some fans, and then sell ceramics. This is also more long-term. With such a fan base, there were already thousands of people watching online right after the show started. Lin Ting lowered his head and concentrated on drawing, occasionally looking up at the barrage and answering fans' questions. At the beginning, the live broadcast room was normal, until a netizen named Jiangcheng came and said that Lin Ting had an immoral private life and was a hostess when she was in school. He also ordered her. Although she was dressed pure and conservatively now, she was very seductive in bed and had a great figure. Have fun and be proactive. The fans didn't believe it at first, and they even supported Lin Ting and called him a hater. It wasn't until a photo of Lin Ting wearing sexy lingerie was posted on his homepage that the atmosphere in the live broadcast room changed completely. The comments were all cursing Lin Ting. They said she was a slut, shameless, and made money by selling her body. No matter how Lin Ting explained that the photo was photoshopped and did not show her, no one believed it. He just photoshopped a picture. He made up a dirty rumor with just his mouth. Lin Ting was nailed to the pillar of shame. The popularity of the live broadcast room has been increasing. Those disgusting slanders kept appearing on the screen. They said she was dirty and didn't deserve to live. Some even asked in private messages how much it would cost to sleep with her for one night. Some even cursed her whole family to death. Everyone's words were spitting, and Lin Ting was drowned out. She just felt the sweetness brought by the internet dividend last night, and before she could react from the joy, Lin Ting fell from heaven to earth in just one day. I have truly experienced the destructive power of cyber violence. They only need to tap on the keyboard to slander her to the point of being worthless, tearing her dignity apart and trampling it into the mud. Lin Ting was scolded so much by the black fans that she didn't dare to look at the comments. Her hands holding the paintbrush were shaking. In the Chi group, Chi Nian was sitting in the conference room while the employees were reporting their work plans for the next quarter. He remembered that Lin Ting was going to do a live broadcast tonight. I looked at my watch. It was 8:30. She should have been on the air for half an hour. In order to prevent her from calling him big brother and husband again in the live broadcast room, he directly topped up 1 million yuan into his account and prepared to give out gifts again. His goal tonight was to make Lin Ting keep calling his name. He just clicked on the live broadcast. His face instantly darkened. The screen was filled with obscene words. It was the first time that Lin Ting had seen such a scene. She stared at the screen at a loss. She opened her mouth, but was no match for the tens of thousands of keyboard warriors in the live broadcast room. She bit her lip tightly, suppressing the grievance in her heart and preventing tears from falling. Chi Nian's heart was broken by what he saw. He was only away for a while, and these people dared to bully her like this? How dare they? Chi Nian frowned, clenched his fists, and pounded the table hard. The employee who was reporting on his work on the stage was so frightened that he dared not speak. All eyes in the entire conference room were cast on Chi Nian, and no one dared to make a sound. The meeting is adjourned. Chi Nian stood up suddenly and walked out of the meeting room quickly. Jiangcheng was also confused and hurriedly chased after him. What happened? Why are you so angry all of a sudden? Chi Nian's eyes were still fixed on the mobile phone screen, watching Lin Ting's every move. This silly woman, doesn't she know how to refute when being scolded? Why don't you just shut down the live broadcast? Just let them scold you. Check who this person is. Chi Nian threw the phone to Jiangcheng. He wanted to see who dared to touch his people. Jiangcheng was confused. Didn't he usually pay attention to what was happening online? Why was he watching a live stream of a beautiful woman? Why are you checking him? Just check it if I tell you to. Chi Nian almost roared, his eyes full of anger. It was also the first time that Jiangcheng saw Chi Nian lose his temper so badly. He did not dare to delay and immediately notified the employees in the company's technical department to check. 5 minutes later, Jiangcheng came back with the information he found. We found out that this person is Cao Jiangcheng, 25 years old, from Caojia village, Jiangcheng, graduated from high school, and currently staying at his brother Cao Zhiliang's house. There is someone at home. It turned out to be him. That day at Junyu Hotel, he noticed that there was a conflict between Cao Jiangcheng and Lin Ting, but he didn't expect that he would slander Lin Ting on the internet. Block his account. Block the account? We don't have the authority to do so. Chapter 21. Trust her unconditionally. Chi Nian immediately contacted the CEO of the app and used the intended investment as a bargaining chip to block Cao Junwei's account, and quickly removed and blocked all online comments about Lin Ting. After doing all this, he felt a little relieved. Jiangcheng looked at Chi Nian, who looked worried. I couldn't help but wonder who this female anchor was. Who could make Chi Nian, who was always calm, lose control like this? Who is this beautiful anchor? Is she important to you? After all, it was the first time in Jiangcheng's life that Qi Nian could abandon everyone in a conference room, run out angrily, and even ask him to notify the technical department to check it out late at night. My wife. Your wife. Jiangcheng's eyes were as big as bells, his face full of disbelief. He is worth hundreds of billions of yuan, owns 14 companies, controls 223 companies, and indirectly holds shares in 850 companies. His other half must be a lady of high socialite. How could he possibly marry a female anchor who is an internet celebrity? And she is a little-known anchor at that? This is totally inconsistent with his identity. Any questions? Qi Nian's eyes narrowed coldly, and the air pressure around him dropped immediately. Jiangcheng was so scared that he immediately swallowed all the questions in his mind. He smiled flatteringly and said, "No problem, my sister-in-law is very beautiful." The other side. Lin Ting realized that someone was deliberately slandering her. She couldn't just sit there and wait for death. Weakness was reserved for those with umbrellas, and she didn't have that capital. Since that black fan can Photoshop pictures and spread rumors, she can also use pictures to prove her innocence. She first recorded the live broadcast room. Then she clicked on the anti-fan's homepage and saved screenshots of all his messages, including the large-scale photo with her face photoshopped on it. She did all this calmly, then turned off the live broadcast, took screenshots of the existing clues and evidence, and sent them all to her senior who studied IT in college. "Could you please help me check who owns this account?" His account was blocked. Banned. Lin Ting was puzzled and clicked on the black fan's homepage again. His avatar had turned grey and the video on the homepage had been removed. Who is helping her secretly? Or was it because this black fan spread rumors and posted malicious comments and was blocked by the system? Is there any need to check? Check. She is not someone who would intentionally cause trouble, but if trouble comes to her, she will not be afraid. Even if his account is blocked, she will find out who wants to harm her. After dealing with Jiangcheng's matter, Qi Nian always felt a little uneasy. Lin Ting's helpless look in the live broadcast room still lingered in his mind. He thought again of her vulnerable side that night in the taxi. Old Ma, go back to the harmonious homeland. Okay, Master Qi. In the car, Qi Nian was browsing the news, and he confirmed again and again that all the information about Lin Ting on the internet had been deleted. Suddenly, a piece of news popped up. A female blogger in a certain community jumped to her death because she could not bear the online violence. He was startled. For the first time, I felt what fear was. Old Ma, drive faster. Yes, Master Qi. Before the car stopped at the entrance of the community, Qi Nian couldn't wait to open the door and get out. He rushed home without stopping, climbed up to the 6th floor in one breath, opened the door and looked breathlessly for Lin Ting. Jiang was cutting fruit in the kitchen. "Mom, where's Lin Ting?" "In the bedroom." Qi Nian immediately rushed to the bedroom. He was really afraid that something might happen to Lin Ting. She looked so fragile, and he might become desperate. Push the door open with force. The voice shouted nervously, "Lin Ting." In the bedroom, Lin Ting was sitting in front of the computer, looking as if nothing had happened. He looked at Qi Nian with confusion. "What's wrong?" Seeing that Lin Ting was fine, he breathed a sigh of relief and asked tentatively, "Are you okay?" "I'm fine." She smiled slightly. Her dimples were shallow, like a breeze blowing by. Jiangcheng came over with the cut fruits and looked at Qi Nian, whose forehead was covered with sweat, with a puzzled look on his face. "What happened? Why are you so nervous?" "I'm glad you're okay." Qi Nian took the fruit from Jiangcheng's hand and handed it to Lin Ting, observing the changes in her facial expression. She looked no different from usual. But the more normal it was, the more uneasy Qi Nian felt. With so many people scolding her online, how could she be so calm, as if nothing had happened? "What happened in your live broadcast room?" Qi Nian hesitated to speak, not knowing whether he should bring it up. "You know everything." Qi Nian nodded slightly. The pupils are slightly sunken and unclear. His complexion did not look very good, and there seemed to be anger lingering between his eyebrows. Lin Ting thought that he must have seen the photo on the internet and came to her for verification. Yes, anyone who sees that photo that has been photoshopped without any traces of it would doubt whether she is really a hostess as what is said on the internet. Qi Nian is her husband now. Although they had a flash marriage and had no emotional foundation, she was his legal wife after all. Any man would be angry if he suddenly found out that the person he married had that kind of job before marriage. She could understand. "Qi Nian, actually that photo is..." "I know that's a rumor. You are not allowed to read a single word of what those haters say, let alone take it to heart, or else you will really fall into their trap." Qi Nian was filled with indignation. He spoke a long speech in one breath. Lin Ting was stunned and very surprised. She looked at Qi Nian, who was always concise and frugal with his words. He actually said these chicken soups to her? Instead of questioning and doubting like those netizens, he was comforting her? Do you believe me? Lin Ting was a little flattered. Certainly. Why? After all, they only believed that hater, and he even posted photos as evidence. Lin Ting was still puzzled. She was misunderstood by so many people tonight that she felt it was unreal that someone believed her, and she even began to doubt the credibility of Qi Nian's words. I have my own decision. She hadn't explained yet, but he believed her unconditionally? Lin Ting was very moved. Thank you, Qi Nian. She felt a warm current in her heart and her nose felt a little sore. In the live broadcast room, she was abused by so many black fans and netizens, but she didn't feel like crying. Even though she was trusted unconditionally by others, she felt wrong to the point of wanting to cry. Qi Nian asked, what are you going to do next? The live broadcast will definitely not be available recently. I'll check the person who slandered you. Before Qi Nian could finish his words, he was interrupted by Lin Ting. As for the person who deliberately spread rumors, I have already taken screenshots of his comments that spread rumors about me, as well as his ID information. I will find someone to help me find out who is deliberately slandering me. When Lin heard this, his eyes were firm and he showed no fear at all. The actions are clear, decisive, and very courageous. She adjusted her state so quickly. She didn't even have time to complain or cry before she figured out what to do next. Clear logic and clear mind. Although she looks weak, she is as tough as weeds in her bones. Qi Nian once again looked at her with admiration. If you find out who this person is, what are you going to do? Qi Nian asked tentatively. After all, this person is Cao Jiangcheng, Lin Lang's brother-in-law, and his identity is somewhat sensitive. Let him apologize publicly, and I will sue him. The internet is not a lawless place. I will let him know that there is a price to pay for spreading rumors and slander. Even after being subjected to those foul language, there was still light in her eyes and she still believed in justice. Qi Nian felt fortunate about this. I know some people in IT. Do you want me to help? Lin Ting shook his head slightly. No, I have sent all that information to my senior who studies technology and asked him to help check it. However, the Black Fans account has been blocked, so it may be difficult to check it. When you are in trouble, the first thing Lin Ting thought of was not to ask her husband for help, but to solve the problem on her own. For some reason, he felt a little lost. If you need my help, feel free to tell me. When I started my own company, I knew a lot of network professionals. As you said, we are husband and wife, so don't be polite to me. If I need your help, I will definitely not be polite. Lin Ting smiled indifferently, just like a green lotus blooming in early summer, pure as water, which made Qi Nian absent-minded for a moment. Chapter 22. A Bitch and a Dog, Forever. Night, on the balcony. Qi Nian looked at Lin Ting, who was sleeping soundly in the bedroom, and called Jiangcheng. The beautiful dream over there was disturbed, and there was some resentment in the words. Brother, do you want to check what time it is? Did you sleep? Jiangcheng was speechless for a while, and couldn't help but secretly curse Qi Nian as a psychopath in his heart, but the other party was his immediate superior after all, so he took a deep breath and suppressed the anger in his heart. Don't tell me you called me at 2 a.m. just to ask if I was asleep? Who is still awake at this hour? And even if I was asleep, you woke me up. Restore Cao Jiangcheng's account to normal, but restrict all his operating functions. Qi Nian stopped beating around the bush and told him his purpose directly. Unblock the account. Jiangcheng was completely speechless after hearing this. What was he going to do next? They were so anxious to block my account at night, and finally it was blocked. Now at 2 a.m., they called again to unblock it. Isn't this pure torture? He was angry but dared not speak out. He suppressed his anger and nodded. Okay, anything else? If not, I'll hang up now. It's unblocked now. Now. Jiangcheng rolled his eyes at the phone screen. After his boss got a wife, his demands became more and more perverted. Any questions? Does he dare to say there is a problem? Wouldn't you be scolded if you said it? When has Qi Nian ever delayed anything he wanted to do? Hasn't he always responded to every request? Isn't efficiency his main goal? No problem. After getting Jiangcheng's reply, Qi Nian hung up the phone without hesitation. I have no problem with that, but the staff at the APP have already gone off work. If you want to unblock your account, you can only wait until tomorrow when someone else is at work to help you unblock your account. Jiangcheng said a lot in one breath, only to find that the other party had hung up the phone long ago. Okay, very good. Well done. He looked at the phone screen that was hung up. I laughed out of anger. I owed you this in my last life. He took a deep breath, suppressed his anger and bad temper again, and walked quickly to the computer. It is better to rely on yourself than to rely on others. Fortunately, he took hacking technology as a side course in school. The background of this app is still easy to conquer. In no time, Jiangcheng's account was unblocked. The next day, Ronald Ceramics. Lin Ting punched in at the company to go to work. As soon as she sat down at her workstation, she felt that her colleagues were looking at her strangely. She didn't think much about it, took out her phone and mustered up the courage to open the app. She thought there would be many new private messages scolding her and a barrage of obscene words thrown at her. Unexpectedly, all the comments and videos that slandered her on the internet were deleted overnight. She breathed a sigh of relief and got up to go to the pantry to get some water. Sister Ju, Xiaoli, good morning. Lin Ting greeted her colleagues with a smile as usual. The colleagues who were chatting excitedly just now all walked away when they saw her coming. Look at her eyes. It's like seeing something dirty. After pouring the water, she returned to her workstation and turned to look at them. They all turned their eyes away. Lin Ting was confused. Jiang Mingyu ran over with a concerned look on her face. Sister Lin Ting, why are you here at work? It's a work day today. It would be strange if I didn't come to work. Lin Ting found her a little bit confusing, so he ignored her, turned on his computer, and logged into his work WeChat account. Jiang Mingyu had no intention of leaving. Do you have anything else to do? Didn't you check the group? What group? Lin Ting was a little confused. Her work WeChat and personal WeChat are separate. She usually logs out of her work WeChat after get off work, so she doesn't see the messages in the WeChat group in time. Someone sent a photo of you in the work group last night. Lin Ting quickly opened the WeChat group. There were 99 plus messages. She quickly flipped to the beginning, which was the large-scale photo with her face photoshopped in it. Sister Lin Ting, is the person in this photo really you? Lin Ting raised his head abruptly, looking at Jiang Mingyu with anger in his eyes, and asked angrily, who sent it? It's not me. Jiang Mingyu was startled by Lin Ting's sudden roar, and hurriedly waved her hands to explain, I also saw it and told you out of kindness. I believe that even if you do that kind of work, you must have your own difficulties. Lin Ting clicked on the WeChat profile picture of the person who posted the photo. There are more than 50 people in this group, and it is the first time she has seen this person send a message in the group. She immediately sent a friend verification. However, the other party has set a setting that does not allow adding friends in the group. Jiang Mingyu pretended to be kind and comforted her. Sister Lin Ting, I know you have your reasons. I heard that you were abandoned by your father when you were young. It does cost a lot of money to go to college in Jiangcheng. After all, that kind of job makes money quickly, but the money is always dirty. And those men are very dirty. You'd better not continue to do it. If you accidentally get some dirty disease, it will be too late to regret it. Jiang Mingyu had an innocent look on her face and spoke softly. Every word seemed to be trying to persuade Lin Ting. Although there was not a single swear word, every word was like a sharp sword, full of malice, and with just a few words, Lin Ting was nailed to the pillar of shame. That person in the photo is not me. However, in the eyes of these colleagues who had preconceived notions, Lin Ting's explanation was nothing more than an angry denial of shame. No one would believe it. They were only willing to believe what they wanted to believe, and even wished she really lived in the mud. Lin Ting, come with me to the office. Lin Ting was called to the office by the HR manager. Come in and close the door. Lin Ting closed the door and hurriedly explained, Sister Guo, that photo is photoshopped, it's not real. Lin Ting, this incident has already brought a bad impact to the company. If you continue to work here, it will only affect other colleagues. You should take the initiative to resign. Sister Guo went straight to the point. She didn't listen to Lin Ting's explanation at all and didn't believe it at all. I disagree. There is no problem with my work ability. I have never made a mistake in the company over the years. I consider myself a dedicated employee. The company can't let me leave just because of a photoshopped photo. It's not fair to me. Sister Guo crossed her hands on the table, leaned forward slightly and kept her temper. This is not a question of workability. When a company hires an employee, it not only looks at her workability, but also her character and conduct. Your chaotic private life and even doing that kind of work do not meet the company's recruitment standards. I didn't. I said the person in that photo was not me. How are you going to prove it? Lin Ting took a deep breath, stood up from his chair, and said word by word, Give me a week, I will prove my innocence, and then I will ask the company to issue a statement for me in the workgroup. Sister Guo looked down and thought for a moment. She actually didn't want to agree to Lin Ting's request. Today, Supervisor Cao instructed her to resign voluntarily, but Lin Ting had been working here for 2 years. If she is forcibly dismissed, the company will need to pay N+1 compensation, and Lin Ting may even go to labor arbitration. If this responsibility falls on her again, wouldn't she be in a thankless position? What if you can't prove it after a week? If I can't prove it, I will resign voluntarily and will not ask the company to give me any compensation. Lin Ting's words just dispelled Sister Guo's concerns. She readily agreed. Okay, then I'll give you a week, but during this week, the company needs to suspend you without pay. Is that okay? Good. Lin Ting walked out of the office. Jiang Mingyu was still standing next to her workstation, with an innocent expression on her face, but a look of pride in her eyes. Lin Ting walked straight past her, packed up his things and left. Sister Lin Ting, have you resigned? Lin Ting paused, turned around, looked at her meaningfully and said, You want me to quit so much? Are you afraid that I'll find out something? Jiang Mingyu was shocked. A trace of panic appeared on his face. What do I have to be afraid of? I haven't done anything wrong. You'd better not have done anything wrong, otherwise if I find out, I will let you know what kind of person you have offended. Lin Ting's lips curled into a smile, with a hint of threat in his words. She is not a soft persimmon that can be bullied by anyone. When she was a child, she fought with a dog for a bite of food. Any boy in the village who bullied her was beaten by her until his nose and eyes were swollen and he cried for his parents. Jiang Mingyu was so frightened that she stood there in a daze. Only after Lin Ting walked a long way away did she dare to breathe deeply. She hurried to Cao Zhiliang's office. Brother Cao, has Lin Ting already discovered what's going on between you and me? She couldn't have known. Cao Zhiliang was very sure. He always appeared to be honest and simple in front of Lin Ting and Lin Lang. No matter who she suspected, she would never suspect that such a person would cheat. Jiang Mingyu still felt uneasy. The look Lin Ting gave her just now was really scary. Just in case, let's fire Lin Ting right away. That way, you and I don't have to be sneaky in the company anymore. As Jiang Mingyu spoke, she lifted up the hem of her skirt and sat on Cao Zhiliang's thighs. She put her hands on his shoulders and seduced him with a pair of eyes full of temptation. I have already informed the HR department. She will automatically resign in a week. Why not just fire her? Jiang Mingyu was not satisfied with the result. She pouted and complained. Didn't you see how arrogant Lin Ting was just now? He looked like he wanted to eat me. Who else can eat you except me? Cao Zhiliang raised his hand and lifted Jiang Mingyu into his arms, pinched her chin, bit her hard, and his big hands wandered across her chest unscrupulously. Jiang Mingyu tried to refuse, but still wanted to. Brother Cao, this is in the office. Isn't it more exciting? You are so bad. Jiang Mingyu smiled and raised her hand to pat Cao Zhiliang's chest. Don't you just like my badness? Hate. Jiang Mingyu pretended to be shy and wanted to get up and hide away, but Cao Zhiliang pulled her with his big hand, hugged her again and pushed her against the table. I can be even worse. Do you want to see it? Chapter 23. Indecent. Harmonious home. Lin Ting stood at the door of his house, took out the key, took a deep breath, tried hard to force a smile and opened the door. Mom, I'm back. Jiang Jialin was cleaning. When he heard Lin Ting's voice, he hurried over. Why are you back now? Did you take a leave because you are not feeling well? Seeing that Lin Ting's face didn't look very good, Jiang Jialin hurriedly raised his hand to touch Lin Ting's forehead. He was relieved to see that she didn't have a fever. Lin Ting shook her head. Looking at Jiang Jialin, who cared about her so much, she felt touched. It turned out that having a mother felt so good. Mom, you are so nice to me. I want to hug you. Lin Ting opened her arms and acted coquettishly. Although Jiang Jialin didn't know what was wrong with Lin Ting, he gave her a hug without hesitation. What happened? Are you tired from work? Lin Ting nodded in her arms. At this moment, she just wanted to nestle in Jiang Jialin's arms, absorb the warmth and escape from reality. If you are tired from work, just ask for leave. If you really don't want to work, just quit. Leave the money-making to Qin Nian. With his muscular body, how can he not even be able to support his wife? Lin Ting was amused by Jiang Jialin's words. Mom, I feel like you are not my mother-in-law, but more like Qin Nian's mother-in-law. Other mothers-in-law are more distressed about their son's hard work and making money, but you are the only one who is distressed about your daughter-in-law. Mom has never considered you as my daughter-in-law. I have always treated you as my own daughter, closer to me than Qin Nian, my own son. When Jiang Jialin said this, her face was filled with pride, as if she wanted everyone in the world to come and see how beautiful her daughter, Jiangcheng, was. Then Qi Nian might be jealous. Let him eat whatever he wants. I promise you, as long as I am here, Qi Nian's status in this family will never be higher than that black watermelon on the ground. Lin Ting followed the direction of a finger and looked at the black-skinned watermelons piled on the ground. He imagined that Qi Nian, who was 1.89 meters tall, had shrunk in an instant to be smaller than the watermelons. Puff. Ha ha. Lin Ting couldn't help laughing at Jiangcheng's words. Just laugh. When Jiangcheng saw that Lin Ting finally smiled, the stone in his heart finally came to his mind. She held Lin Ting's hand and comforted him with earnest words. Even if the sky falls, don't we still have Mom and Qi Nian to hold it up? Just hide behind us. Mom and Qi Nian will definitely protect you. Thank you, Mom. Lin Ting had tears in his eyes and was so moved by Jiangcheng's words that he wanted to cry. Silly child, what does a family say to thank you? After Jiangcheng sent Lin Ting back to his room, he immediately called Qi Nian. You should call your wife and ask her if she's been bullied at work. She came back before she even got off work and she's in a very depressed mood. I see. Qi Nian hung up the phone and immediately called Wang Ke, the general manager of Ronald Ceramics. Qi. President Qi. The first time Wang Ke received a call from Qi Nian, he was so scared that his voice trembled. Qi Nian didn't waste time talking to him and went straight to the point. There is a designer named Lin Ting in your company. What happened to her in the company today? Lin Ting. Wang Ke really had no impression of him. Ronald Ceramics had many employees like Lin Ting who did not have management positions. As the general manager, it was impossible for him to know every employee. I'll ask someone to check it out right away. Please wait a moment, Mr. Qi. Wang Ke immediately rang the office call bell, and the secretary pushed the door open and came in. Mr. Wang. Go check if there is a designer named Lin Ting in our company, and tell me everything that happened to her in the company today. Yes, Mr. Wang. While waiting for the secretary to come back for more than 10 minutes, Wang Ke paced back and forth in the office anxiously. He went over all the bad things he had done in the first half of his life in his mind, but still couldn't figure out how he had offended Qi Nian. No one goes to the temple unless he has something to do. Did Qi Nian call just to ask about a small employee? And from his tone, he seemed to be in a bad mood and was suppressing his anger. Could it be that Lin Ting had offended him? Wang Ke felt like he was in a hurry. Boss Wang, I found out that someone posted a large-scale photo of Lin Ting in the company group last night. This morning, the HR manager tried to persuade her to quit, but Lin Ting disagreed. The final decision was to suspend her from work for a week without pay. If Lin Ting cannot prove her innocence after a week, she will automatically resign. Wang Ke told Qi Nian everything that happened to Lin Ting in the company. Boss Qi, are you dissatisfied with the way Lin Ting was handled? Otherwise, I will notify the Human Resources Department right now and directly fire an employee like Lin Ting who is immoral. Immoral? Wang Ke was so frightened by Qi Nian's low question that his hair stood on end and his whole body went numb. He trembled and hurriedly changed his words. I expressed it incorrectly. Mr. Qi, please tell me what you want me to do. Check who sent that photo to the group. Yes, Mr. Qi. Wang Ke hung up the phone and quickly notified his secretary to check. Even after hanging up the phone, his hands were still shaking with nervousness. Could it be that he guessed wrong? This Qi Nian looked more like someone who came to call for punishment. Could it be that this Lin Ting was his lover? The secretary came back soon. The person who posted the photo is Jiang Mingyue's fake account. He is an intern at the company and has just been employed for 3 months. Wang Ke told Qi Nian all the known clues. Boss Qi, how about I notify the HR department right now and let Lin Ting return to work? The phone fell into silence. Every minute and every second waiting for Qi Nian's reply seemed like a year to Wang Ke. In this Jiangcheng, offending Qi Nian is tantamount to seeking death. Not for now. Qi Nian hung up the phone after he finished speaking. It seemed that he was still too slow to act last night. He thought of the news about the female blogger who jumped to her death because she could not bear the online exposure. I feel a little uneasy. He also had a very important signing ceremony to attend and couldn't leave for the time being, so he called Jiangcheng first. Mom, Lin Ting has been slandered and defamed online. She may be in a bad mood recently. Find a reason to take her out for a walk. Don't let her stay alone in the room. Okay, just focus on your work. I'll keep an eye on Lin Ting and prevent her from having any unplanned thoughts. Jiangcheng knocked on Lin Ting's bedroom door. Lin Ting, do you have anything to do this afternoon? Fine. Then you can go shopping with Mom this afternoon. You finally get some rest. We, mother and daughter, have never gone shopping alone. Lin Ting was waiting for news from his senior. The black fan's account had been unblocked, and she was a little worried that he would post something else online. The company only gave her a week to prove her innocence. She was so anxious that she didn't know where to start. She decided to go out for a walk to relax. Okay, Mom, wait for me. I'll change my clothes and go with you. The two arrived at the mall. Lin Ting earned 150,000 yuan from her last live broadcast, and she planned to buy a gift for Jiangcheng. She remembered the jade necklace that Jiangcheng gave her last time. She thought that she must like jade, so she took Jiangcheng's arm and walked straight into a jewelry store. Jiangcheng looked up and glanced at the name of the store. Yuan Villa. Isn't this her own shop? Lin Ting walked to the counter and pointed at the jade necklace in the cabinet. Please let me see this jade necklace. Jiangcheng was a little confused. Did she not like the jadeite necklace she gave to Lin Ting? So she wanted to buy a new one? Maybe that style is not popular among young people. Well, it's her own shop anyway. She can buy her whatever she likes. Would you like to buy an emerald necklace? Lin Ting nodded slightly, took the jade necklace from the salesperson, held it in his hand and looked at it. The color was clear and translucent. She didn't know much about jade, but she thought it looked nice and felt good to the touch. If she bought it from a national chain store like this, it definitely wouldn't be a fake. Mom, try it on and see if you like it. Lin Ting handed it to Jiangcheng. Chapter 24, winning the first prize. You want to buy it for me? Jiangcheng was a little flattered, and his eyes could not hide the joy and surprise. Well, last time you gave me a jadeite necklace, I really liked it, and I've been thinking about giving you a gift for a while. Today I happened to be out shopping and saw a jadeite store, so I'll take you in to choose something. Okay, I'll give it a try. The salesperson was wearing black gloves and took the jade necklace from Lin Ting's hand with a very good service attitude. Let me help you put it on. Jiangcheng looked in the mirror and touched the jade necklace around his neck, liking it very much. Not because of its style or color, but because it was a gift from her daughter-in-law. This bead necklace has a pure color, no color roots, is evenly distributed with little cotton, and it matches your skin tone very well. Your daughter has really good taste, the salesperson praised. Jiangcheng said proudly, Of course not. Mom, I think it looks good on you too. You have fair skin, so jade is a good match for you. But the main thing is that you have to like it. Mom likes everything you give her. Then take this one. Wait a minute, how much is this necklace? Although she didn't intend to let Lin Ting pay a penny when they entered the store, she still had to go through the process to ask about the price. After all, her current status does not allow her to buy things without looking at the price. This jadeite necklace is a hot-selling item in our store. It has good water quality and color. It costs 23,800 yuan after discount. So expensive? Forget it, I won't buy it. She pretended to be surprised and pulled Lin Ting to leave. The show still had to go on. No, this is a gift from me. If you like it, it's not expensive. Please help me pack it up. The salesperson handed the item over and went inside to make the order. Miss, please pay this way. Mom, just look around. I'll pay the bill. Jiangcheng nodded slightly. While Lin Ting was paying, she called the general manager of Yuan Villa, gave him a brief explanation, and then hung up. The person in charge over there instantly felt like he was facing a great enemy. The chairman came to inspect the store in person, and he quickly sent a notice to the store, asking all employees to be on level 1 alert. Today's goal is to serve the chairman and the president's wife well. Lin Ting walked over with the necklace she had paid for. Jiangcheng took the necklace gift box from Lin Ting's hand and took out his mobile phone. I'll take a picture and send it to Qi Nian to show off. Seeing how Jiangcheng was reluctant to let it go, Lin Ting felt that the money was well spent. After Jiangcheng finished taking the photos, Lin Ting pulled her away. Mom, let's go. Jiangcheng gave a look to the salesperson behind him, who instantly understood and immediately called out to Lin to listen. Wait a moment. Lin Ting was a little confused. What's wrong? I paid the bill. Don't get me wrong, we are having an event at Yuan Villa. Anyone who spends more than 20,000 yuan in the store can participate in a free lottery, and the highest prize is the first prize. Lin Ting looked at the lottery box that was handed over. She is very familiar with the marketing tactics of this kind of jewelry store. Generally, they give out 2,000 yuan vouchers. After you win the prize, the salesperson will recommend you jewelry priced at 2,000 plus yuan and ask you to add a few hundred yuan to buy the jade, saying that you have saved 2,000 yuan and made a big profit. In fact, the market price of jewelry is usually only a few dozen yuan. This trick is specifically used to deceive middle-aged and elderly people like Jiangcheng, and Lin Ting will not fall for it. No. Lin Ting pulled Jiangcheng away with an unhappy look on her face. She was still angry when she remembered what Nian said about Jiangcheng being deceived by the tour guide and buying fake goods when he went on a trip. This story didn't go according to plan at all. But the task assigned by the superiors had to be completed, and the salesperson hurriedly blocked Lin Ting's way with the lottery box. Please try drawing. What if you win the first prize? Yeah, just give it a try. There's nothing to lose anyway. Jiangcheng also responded. Lin Ting folded her arms. She was going to uphold justice today, expose the marketing scams in the jewelry market that specifically deceive the elderly, and rectify the bad practices. What is your first prize? A voucher? If I win the voucher, will you recommend me to buy your jade for a few $100s more? The salesperson hurriedly explained, our first prize is a free coupon. If you win the first prize, the necklace you bought will be given to you for free, and the money you paid will be returned to your account. Lin Ting smiled and watched them continue their performance. She really underestimated them. The tricks were still changing with the times, but the essence remained the same. They wanted her to pay more money. So what's your first prize winning rate? The chance of winning the first prize is only 3 in 1,000 or 1 in 1,000. Lin Ting laughed. With such a low chance of winning, how could I possibly win the first prize? If I really win the first prize, wouldn't I be possessed by a koi fish? I can go buy a lottery ticket. Lin Ting didn't want to waste any more time with them, so he took Jiangcheng's hand and was about to leave. Even if you don't win the first prize, you can still win other prizes. Our second prize is a gold bracelet. The third prize is a yard electric car, and even the participation prize includes a thermos cup. The salesperson shouted at Lin Ting's back. Jiangcheng stopped and tugged at Lin Ting's arm. Her perfectly arranged plan couldn't be ruined. Lin Ting, let's have a drink. Mom just happens to be in need of a thermos cup. When Lin heard Jiangcheng's expectant look, he sighed and finally understood why she was deceived by the tour guide into buying fake jadeite. He is easily influenced by others and loves to take advantage of small opportunities. It is indeed a common problem among middle-aged and elderly people in our country. Okay, I'll go and smoke. Lin Ting walked up to the salesperson, reached into the lottery box, took out a ball at random and handed it to the salesperson. She didn't have any hope at all and turned to leave. The salesperson shouted in surprise, "You won the first prize, a free coupon." Lin Ting paused, not believing his ears, and turned around to look at the salesperson in surprise. What did you say? You are so lucky. You won a free coupon from our store. We will give you the jade necklace you bought for free. As for the amount you paid, we will return it to your account within 1 to 3 working days. Is this true or false? Lin Ting took the note from the salesperson, and it did say first prize, a free coupon. What kind of luck did she have? Lin Ting, you are so lucky, aren't you? Jiangcheng shook her arms excitedly. Lin Ting felt his feet were light and unreal. Is she really possessed by a koi fish? You have to know that in the first 25 years, she never even won another bottle of iced tea. She was completely insulated from winning any prize. It's not an exaggeration to say that she had an unlucky physique. Lin Ting looked at the refund text message notification he had just received on his phone. Only then did I truly believe that I had won the first prize. Are you happy? Jiangcheng asked. Lin Ting nodded heavily. As long as you are happy. She stared at her phone and laughed from ear to ear. Mom, has my unlucky physique hit rock bottom and rebounded? Jiangcheng couldn't help but laugh. As the daughter-in-law of the chief family, she will be completely insulated from bad luck in the future. Chapter 25. I know I love my husband. She echoed Lin Ting's words and said, from now on, you will have the physique of a koi fish. After winning the prize, Lin Ting temporarily put the things on the internet behind him. Because she was happy, she pulled Jiangcheng to buy her a few sets of clothes. After leaving the women's clothing store, her attention was attracted by a men's clothing store. Standing in front of the window, she looked at the black suit worn by the model. Both the cut and the stitching were extremely fine. She remembered the first time she saw Nian outside the Civil Affairs Bureau. He was wearing a black suit like this, very elegant, like a star. Mom, let's go into the men's clothing store. I think Nian will look very elegant in this suit. You want to buy him clothes? Lin Ting nodded. After the incident at Nian's company, I rarely saw him wearing a suit. I want to buy him a better suit. He works in sales and often has to meet clients outside. He can't dress indecently. Jiangcheng was very pleased. It seemed that Lin Ting had learned to feel sorry for her husband. She seemed to see her grandchildren waving at her. Walking into the store, Lin Ting pointed directly at the suit on the model and said to the salesperson, Can you give me this suit, please? Okay, what size do you want? Lin then remembered that she didn't know what size Qi Nian wore, so she asked Jiang, Mom, do you know what size clothes Qi Nian usually wears? For a family like theirs, clothes are all tailor-made for them. Every time the season changes, someone would come to their house to measure their bodies, but Jiang had never noticed it. I'm not sure either. Why don't you ask Qi Nian? Lin Ting took out his cell phone and sent a message to Qi Nian. What size clothes do you wear? Qi Nian was negotiating a contract with his partner when his cell phone rang. He was afraid that something unexpected might have happened to Lin Ting, so he quickly took out his phone to check. He heaved a sigh of relief when he saw that Lin Ting was only asking him about his clothing size. XXL. You want to buy me clothes? Qi Nian stared at the phone screen with a frown on his face. Just reply with a ha. Jiangcheng noticed Qi Nian's abnormality and approached him with a gossipy look on his face. Who sent you a message that was smiling and frowning at the same time? Qi Nian rolled his eyes at him and turned off the screen of his phone. Mind your own business. Is the contract ready? Jiangcheng curled his lips and handed the contract revised by his secretary to Qi Nian. It's obvious that it must be my sister-in-law. Otherwise, why wouldn't she even take a look at the message? How stingy. Qi Nian ignored the complaints of Jiangcheng, the single man, and concentrated on his work. Here, Lin Ting told the salesperson the code number Qi Nian sent her. Please pack me an XXL size of this suit. Jiang reminded quietly, aren't you going to ask the price? This store is not owned by the Qi Group, so Jiang cannot use the same trick again. This time he wants Lin Ting to pay for it with real money. She felt a little sorry for Lin Ting spending money. Mom, I brought enough money. Lin Ting smiled and said that she knew that the suits hanging in the shopping mall would not be cheap, but the most expensive clothes in this kind of store were no more than a few thousand yuan, which she could still afford. Hello, the total price after discount is 3,680 yuan. How can I pay? Although Lin Ting was mentally prepared, she still felt a little pain when she heard the price. After all, the clothes she bought for herself never cost more than 300 yuan. This was the first time she bought clothes worth thousands of dollars. However, Qi Nian and Jiang were so good to her, and it was worth spending money on them, so she didn't feel so bad thinking this way. After paying the money, Lin Ting carried the clothes and walked out of the mall with Jiang. In the evening, after Qi Nian finished the signing ceremony, he hurried home without even attending the celebration banquet. Jiangcheng looked at Qi Nian, who looked so family-oriented, and tears of envy came to his eyes. The whole world is in love, but he is the only one who remains single. After dinner, Lin Ting gave the suit to Qi Nian and asked him to try it on. Try it on and see if it fits. If it doesn't, you can take it back for a different size. Okay, I'll try. Qi Nian took the clothes and went into the bathroom to change. The suit was not tailor-made, and the shoulders and waist did not fit him well. He was not used to wearing it, but he did not show it in front of Lin Ting. How is it? Does it look good? Qi Nian asked. Lin Ting looked him up and down carefully and nodded slightly. This suit looks even better on you than on the model in the window. It's very elegant, just like the overbearing CEO in an idol drama. Qi Nian felt proud when he was praised. Isn't it the president? A president who is more real than real gold. I can't believe you have such a great figure. Lin Ting stared at him intently and praised him generously. Qi Nian was secretly delighted. She had not seen his figure after taking off his clothes. It was even better. How much is this suit? He had never heard of this brand of suits, so he didn't know the price and just asked casually. 3680 after discount. 3,680? What is this dress made of? Can humans wear it? Qi Nian was a little surprised. He touched the material of the clothes and found that it was indeed much worse than what he had worn before. Lin Ting thought it was too expensive, so he quickly explained, you don't have to think it's too expensive. Men still have to dress decently when they go out. At least they have to have a decent suit. Is clothing that costs 3,680 yuan very expensive? Qi Nian couldn't understand it. In the past, he never wore clothes that cost less than 200,000 yuan, and even his tie cost at least 100,000 yuan. But seeing Lin Ting trying his best to persuade him not to feel stingy with the money, he was somewhat curious about the price of the clothes she was wearing. How much do the clothes you usually wear cost? I don't usually buy clothes in malls. I buy them online. Summer clothes are cheap. A skirt is only a few dozen yuan, while winter clothes are more expensive, maybe 200 or 300 yuan. Lin listened and spoke very frankly. She didn't think the clothes she bought were cheap. Isn't this what ordinary people's lives are like? Earning a salary of several thousand yuan, wearing clothes worth dozens of yuan, eating fast food worth more than 10 yuan, and drinking Monsieur Bingcheng drinks worth a few yuan. Qi Nian looked at Lin Ting's calmness, without any inferiority on her face. Maybe in her opinion, clothes should be priced like this. He couldn't describe the feeling in his heart. She wore clothes that cost only a few $dozen, but she was willing to buy him a suit that cost thousands of dollars. He felt unworthy of it. At this moment, Qi Nian looked at the suit again. The material didn't seem so bad, and it didn't fit him so ill-fitting anymore. How's the matter with the photo going? Lin Ting's eyes immediately dimmed. He pursed his lips and shook his head, looking dejected. I don't have any friends who are good at photo processing, so I don't know how to prove that the photo was photoshopped. There's no news from my senior yet. I know a little bit about image processing. If you want to prove that the photo was photoshopped, you need to find 2 original photos before the Photoshop. I have found one for you at the company today. You also need another original photo of you before the Photoshop. My original photo? Lin Ting was a little confused. Chapter 26, Confessing the Reasons for the Flash Marriage. Qi Nian turned on his computer, opened the before and after photos in Photoshop, and patiently explained to Lin Ting. Look, this is a picture of someone wearing revealing clothing, which is one of the original images. Now, all we need to do is cut out your face and Photoshop it onto this picture, and it will become the photo that's spreading rumors about you online. To prove that the photo online has been photoshopped, we need to know which of your photos the person who photoshopped it from. This would make the proof more credible. After Qi Nian's explanation, Lin Ting immediately understood. Looking at the Photoshop picture, she pondered carefully where the person who photoshopped and spread rumors got her picture and photoshopped it. Have you figured out which photo it is? Lin Ting frowned and shook her head. This photo only cuts out my facial features, and it's a frontal view. You can't see anything else. I really can't figure out which photo it is. Qi Nian took another closer look at the photoshopped image, and a clue suddenly popped into his head. Light. Light. Lin Ting looked bewildered. Yes, it's the lighting. This large-scale online image was probably taken in a studio with cool white light. Because of the professional set design and lighting, there are no shadows on the model. Your image, on the other hand, was probably taken under indoor lighting, which is warm light, and there is only one light source. Qi Nian's analysis was very detailed. Looking at his professional demeanor, Lin Ting couldn't help but feel a hint of admiration in her eyes. Indoors, warm light, one light source. Let's use these conditions to screen it out first. Based on the conditions given by Qi Nian, Lin Ting opened her WeChat moments. She doesn't usually like taking photos, so she didn't have many photos on her moments. After browsing through them a few times, she found the 2 most likely ones. Qi Nian, do you think these are the 2? Lin Ting sent the photo he found to Qi Nian. Qi Nian dragged the photo into Photoshop and carefully compared it with the original photo, then shook his head. Not these 2, the lighting is wrong. No. Think again. Where else have you posted your photos? Or who took your photos? Qi Nian's words instantly awakened Lin Ting. She thought of Lin Lang's family group chat. When she stayed at her sister and brother-in-law's house before, Lin Lang would often post photos of her daily life in the group chat, and there were quite a few photos of Lin Ting in those photos. She quickly opened the WeChat group. Opening the historical photos, I quickly found a picture of her sitting on sofa, playing with building blocks with Liao Liao. Qi Nian, do you think this is the one? Qi Nian dragged the photo into Photoshop, and both the lighting and the eyes matched perfectly. This is the one. Lin Ting was overjoyed, but after the initial excitement subsided, she became even more puzzled. There are only 7 people in this group. It's impossible for anyone other than people in this group to see this photo. If this photo was saved from this group and then photoshopped, it means that the person who spread rumors and photoshopped her image online is in this group. Lin Ting felt a chill run down her spine. It turns out that the hater who wanted to frame and spread rumors about her was someone close to her. Seeing that Lin Ting's expression turned sour after learning that the original picture came from the family group, Qi Nian guessed that she probably knew who was spreading rumors about her online. Qi Nian tentatively asked Lin Ting, "That photo came from this WeChat group. I suppose the person who spread rumors about you online is also in this group. Can you guess who it is?" "My sister and brother-in-law would never harm me. Li Ping is not well educated and doesn't he know how to use Photoshop. I haven't he had much contact with Cao Lijun and Zhu Zua, and I haven't he offended them." Lin Ting eliminated them one by one, and finally only one person remained who was the most likely. Cao Jiangcheng. It can only be him. Lin Ting could easily guess why he did this, but she never expected him to be so despicable. Even after she had married and escaped that night, he still wouldn't let her go. Just as Lin Ting deduced that it was Cao Jiangcheng, her senior sent her a message. We found out. The person who spread rumors about you online is named Cao Jiangcheng. His IP address is in Jiangcheng. His last login time was 8:40 p.m. on July 4th. He logged in on a computer in Mengyang community. She was right. Why would he spread rumors about you? Do you have some kind of conflict with him? Lin Ting looked at Qi Nian, whose face was sincere. He genuinely wanted to help her and trusted her, so she no longer needed to hide it from him. I was staying at my sister's house when Cao Jiangcheng sneaked into my room in the middle of the night, trying to assault me. But I smashed the lamp with it and prevented him from succeeding. He probably held a grudge ever since and has been looking for a chance to get revenge on me. Qi Nian never expected it to be like this. He had thought they had dated before, but it turned out that Cao Jiangcheng, that bastard, hadn't succeeded and was still up to his old tricks, which was why he kept looking for opportunities to mock him at the Jiangyu hotel. Qi Nian felt very sorry for Lin Ting's plight. So you chose to get a marriage certificate with me to avoid Cao Jiangcheng's harassment. No wonder she couldn't wait to move in with him on the very first day they got their marriage certificate. He even developed a prejudice against her because of this. Lin Ting did not deny it. Yes, I know this reason may seem absurd to you, and I did take advantage of you. But don't worry, now that we've registered our marriage, I'll definitely live a good life with you. Qi Nian hadn't expected this reason for marriage. However, he didn't seem to have the right to blame her, since he had been forced to register his marriage with Lin Ting in the first place. It can only be said that at the time, they were indeed getting what they wanted. Now you know that Cao Jiangcheng is the one who spread rumors about you. What are you going to do next? After all, he's your sister's brother-in-law, and that's a significant difference in their relationship. Qi Nian knew she must have had her concerns, otherwise she wouldn't have chosen to have a whirlwind marriage with Cao Jiangcheng when he harassed her, instead of telling Lin Lang to help her get revenge. She definitely didn't want Lin Lang to have a difficult time in her husband's family because of her situation, and she didn't want Lin Lang to be put in a difficult position. This time, I will not swallow my anger. She had already endured it time and time again, but Cao Jiangcheng not only did not restrain himself, but became even more outrageous. If she doesn't teach him a lesson, he'll really think that Lin Ting is a pushover. Whatever you want to do, I'll help you. I'm going to sue him, Lin said resolutely, his eyes filled with anger. I happen to have a lawyer friend. I'll tell him about your situation now. As Qi Nian spoke, he got up and went to the balcony to call Ziyansi. Lin was deeply moved to hear how concerned Qi Nian was about his affairs. So this is what it feels like to have someone to rely on. As she watched his retreating figure, she suddenly felt incredibly lucky to have married such a responsible man in a whirlwind romance. After hanging up the phone, Qi Nian walked straight to Lin Ting. I just consulted my lawyer friend, and you are certain to win this case. There is no doubt about it. Now you just need to send me all the evidence you have collected, as well as your and Cao Jiangcheng's identity information, and I will have him help you draft the complaint. Lin Ting watched as Qi Nian arranged everything perfectly with just one phone call. I felt a surge of emotion. She simply mentioned wanting to sue Cao Jiangcheng, and he arranged everything for her, even going so far as to find her a lawyer. The feeling of having someone to support her made her want to cry. She had relied on Lin Lang since childhood and was used to doing everything on her own. Suddenly, someone told her that she could do nothing but hide behind him and be a crying child. Besides being moved, she was also a little anxious. Thank you, Qi Nian, Lin Ting said sincerely to Qi Nian. There's no need for such formality between husband and wife. Chapter 27, Getting Angry for Her. Lin Ting packed up all the evidence and sent it to Qi Nian, while also preparing for a courtroom confrontation with Cao Jiangcheng. Because Cao Jiangcheng was Lin Lang's brother-in-law, Lin Ting went to see Lin Lang before suing him. Instead of going directly to Mengyang community to find her, she arranged to meet her at a milk tea shop. I told her the whole story from beginning to end. Cao Jiangcheng actually considered assaulting you, and even photoshopped pictures to spread rumors about you online. Lin Lang was so angry that he stood up from his chair in an instant, his eyes blazing with fury as if he wanted to devour Cao Jiangcheng alive. It's all in the past. He didn't succeed in that matter, and when I hit him with a lamp, he didn't gain anything and was even disfigured. Sis, don't you know me? From childhood to adulthood, whoever bullied me, didn't I fight back? Lin Ting tried to comfort him, but her smile was bitter. Lin Lang could not possibly be unaware that she had been wronged. He simply didn't want her to feel guilty. Cao Jiangcheng injured his forehead 3 days before you got your marriage certificate. When I asked him how he got it, he told me that he bumped into the sink when he went to the bathroom in the middle of the night. I was wondering how I could have bumped into the sink while using the toilet, but why are you only telling me now? Lin Lang still feels lingering fear when he thinks about it now. How could she let her own sister almost get bullied right under her nose? And if Lin Ting hadn't told her, she would still be completely unaware. She should have realized long ago that Jiangcheng had designs on Lin Ting. Feeling guilty and remorseful, she wanted to slap herself. After all, he didn't succeed. I don't want you to argue with your brother-in-law again because of me. You and I both know how much Li Ping spoils Jiangcheng. She already had a problem with me staying at your place, and if I told her, wouldn't that make things even more difficult for you? But that's all in the past. The reason I'm telling you this now is because I got married and moved out of that house. It's because your older sister didn't protect you well. Lin Lang held Lin Ting's hand, tears welling up in her eyes with heartache. She suddenly realized something, a hint of fear flashing in her eyes. You married Nian, not because Jiangcheng harassed you, right? No. Lin Ting hurriedly denied it, her eyes showing some panic. Because she felt guilty, she subconsciously looked away. How could I possibly marry just anyone because Jiangcheng harassed me? Marriage is a major event that concerns a lifetime of happiness. Nian and I chose to get married because we admired and liked each other, and felt that we were meant for each other. It was a decision we made together after careful consideration. Lin Lang finally breathed a sigh of relief after hearing her say that. Fortunately, Lin Ting's marriage wasn't because of Jiangcheng. Otherwise, she would have lived with self-blame and regret for the rest of her life. That's good. From now on, you're not allowed to hide anything from me. Lin Ting nodded emphatically. Seeing that Lin Lang no longer doubted her motives for the whirlwind marriage, she finally breathed a sigh of relief. Sister, I want to sue Jiangcheng. He photoshopped pictures online and spread rumors about me. I don't want to let this go. This time I'm not going to swallow my anger anymore, but he is, after all, your brother-in-law, and we live under the same roof. I still want to ask for your opinion. He must be prosecuted. Without the slightest hesitation, Lin Lang decisively agreed to Lin Ting's approach, and he was even more eager than Lin Ting to bring Jiangcheng to justice. Listen to me, you must not hold back anymore. If Li Ping makes trouble for me because of Jiangcheng, I will not be afraid. People who do wrong should pay the price they deserve. Sister, thank you for understanding my decision. Lin Lang held Lin Ting's hand and said firmly, I'm your own sister, how can you say such things to me? Listen to this, remember, no matter what happens, your sister will support you unconditionally, even if it means going against the whole world. With Lin Lang's support, Lin Ting was no longer hesitant or timid when it came to Jiangcheng. She sent a message to Nian. I've already told my sister, and she supports my lawsuit against Jiangcheng. Is there anything I need to do to assist with the lawsuit? No need, the lawyer will handle it. Lin Ting suddenly felt like an outsider. It seems that Nian has been helping her resolve this matter step by step from beginning to end, and now she no longer needs to worry about it. How much would it cost to hire a lawyer? I'll transfer the money to you. It's free, no money required. Lin Ting frowned in confusion as she looked at the few words sent on the screen. These days, it's believable to have free watermelons, but what about lawyers who help with lawsuits for free? Lin Ting thought that Nian must have said that on purpose to prevent her from paying money. Thinking this way, she felt that the money must be a lot, and she was even more determined to pay it. I'm serious. You've already helped me a lot with this. I can't ask you to pay for my lawyer services. Besides, you just found a job and haven't been paid yet. It's not right for you to pay for this. Lin Ting quickly edited the message and sent it. I didn't pay any money. I saved this lawyer's life, and he was happy to help me. Consider it as repaying the favor of saving his life back then. Nian is becoming more and more skilled at making up lies. Lin Ting looked at the message he sent and felt that the reason he gave was a bit too outrageous, but it seemed reasonable enough. Then could you please thank your lawyer friend for me? Inside the Qi Group office, Yanci delivered the written indictment to Nian and waited respectfully for his instructions. He was left standing there for more than 10 minutes. Yanci didn't know whether he should leave or stay. This usually decisive and serious workaholic CEO Qi was actually chatting on his phone during work hours, and the corners of his mouth would occasionally turn up in a smile. This is unusual. No, it's too abnormal. Cough, cough, cough. Yanci coughed twice. Nian then put down his phone, looked up, and spread out one hand, indicating that he could speak. Mr. Qi, the indictment has been drafted. After it is submitted to the court, Jiangcheng will receive the court summons within 3 working days, and the trial can be held within 15 days. 15 days? That's too slow. Anyone who dares to touch him will be slow if they are not sent to prison within 24 hours. Mr. Qi, this is already expedited processing. Defamation cases like this don't qualify for expedited handling. Besides, these kind of lawsuits are time-consuming and laborious. Private settlements and public apologies are generally what we recommend to our clients. Settlement out of court. Chi Nian seemed to have heard something extremely ridiculous. His wife, the president of the Chi Group, was being slandered and defamed online, and he needed to settle the matter privately with someone for such a small amount of compensation? This is absolutely absurd. Do you think I, Chi Nian, am short of this little bit of money? Xi Yanci realized he had misspoke and quickly explained, President Chi, that's not what I meant. I was just stating the majority of cases. I, Chi Nian, am not one of the majority. I will get the court summons to Jiangcheng as soon as possible. I want the court to hold a hearing within a week. His gaze was slightly cold, his face showed some anger, and his tone was filled with an unyielding coldness. Yes, Mr. Chi. Xi Yanci rarely saw Chi Nian get angry, so he didn't dare to say anything more and hurriedly left the office with the indictment in hand. Chapter 28: A Family of Scoundrels. After leaving the milk tea shop, Lin Lang went straight to Mengyang residential area. Although Lin heard that the incident where Jiangcheng almost assaulted her was over, as her older sister, she really couldn't swallow this insult. When she rushed home in a huff, she found Jiangcheng comfortably lounging on the sofa playing video games, his legs propped up on the coffee table, with a pile of trash on the floor. Jiangcheng, I just mopped the floor this morning before I left, and you've made it like this in just a short while. Lin Lang was so angry that she threw the banana peel she had finished eating at Jiangcheng. Sister-in-law, what are you doing? The floor is dirty, just mop it again. Anyway, you don't have a job and you're idle at home all day. Mopping the floor won't tire you out, will it? Jiangcheng rolled his eyes at Lin Lang, changed his posture, and continued playing the game, showing no intention of getting up. Just because I don't get paid doesn't mean I don't have a job. Isn't being a stay-at-home mom a job? What right do you have to say that to me? You're a 26-year-old, fully able-bodied adult, spending your days idly, eating our food and using our things. Don't you have any shame? My brother is the one who earns the money for this family, and he has no objections, so please stop nagging and stop interfering with my game. We're about to start a raid, and your noise is giving me a headache. Lin Lang was so angry at Jiangcheng's shameless behavior that her chest ached. She picked up the unfinished potato chips from the table and threw them forcefully at Jiangcheng, scattering the chips all over the floor. What's wrong with you? Lin Lang pointed at the door and roared, This is my home, get out. Your name isn't on the property deed. You have no right to make me leave. Jiangcheng got up, knocked the potato chips off his body to the ground, stuck his tongue out at Lin Lang provocatively, strode past her, and walked straight into the bedroom. Hearing the noise, Li Ping came out of the room. What's all the noise about? You've gone crazy as soon as you get back. Jiangcheng immediately stepped forward to complain. Mom, please talk to my sister-in-law. She started causing trouble for me as soon as she came back. I didn't do anything, but she wants to kick me out. I'm causing you trouble? You know perfectly well what despicable things you've done. Lin Lang held back his words for the sake of Lin Ting's reputation and didn't expose her directly. With Li Ping, that big mouth, around, if she finds out about this and then tells Chi Nian, turning black into white, Lin Ting will be unable to clear her name no matter what. She ended up harming Lin Ting. What did I do? I just messed up the living room. Why are you yelling at me like a shrew? And you even want to kick me out? Li Ping immediately put her hands on her hips, looking sharp and sarcastic. With me here, let's see who dares to kick you out. Lin, I'm telling you right now, this family belongs to the Cow family, and it's not your place to be in charge. If anyone's leaving, it's you. You are a complete bunch of scoundrels. Lin Lang simply couldn't get along with such an unreasonable person. Her chest heaved with anger, she was seething with hatred, yet there was nothing she could do about it. Mom, let's go, ignore her, let her rant if she wants to. Jiangcheng pulled Li Ping into the bedroom. Lin Lang looked at the mess in the living room and was so angry that her head was spinning. As I walked into the kitchen to get a broom to clean, I glanced down and saw the durian she had bought that morning, already opened. 3 pounds of golden pillow durian, and all that's left are the durian shells. She had been pestering Liao for a long time before she finally agreed to buy it, and it was only delivered by SF Express this morning. Before she could even open it or take a bite, Jiangcheng and Li Ping, that mother and son, ate it. Lin Lang clenched his fists, gritting his teeth in anger. She had to come up with a plan to teach this mother and son a lesson, to deflate their arrogance, and not let them keep defecating on her head. You love to sneak food, don't you? I'll let you eat your fill. Lin Lang tidied up the living room again and then hurriedly went to pick up the dance class. On the way, I took her to eat KFC, which she had been wanting to try. Mom, what's so special about today? Can we eat KFC? Liao Liao blinked her clear, big eyes, hugging a chicken leg and gnawing on it until her mouth was covered in oil. Lin Lang felt a pang of bitterness in his heart and took out a tissue to wipe the grease from the corner of her mouth. Because Liao Liao was especially well behaved today. To be honest, Cao Zhiliang didn't give her much living expenses, so she always saved money. She would even think long and hard if her child wanted to eat KFC. However, the mother and child ate the food she bought without any hesitation. She only realized today why she had been so stingy with herself and her child, letting them take advantage of her. With that in mind, Lin Lang ordered himself a Häagen-Dazs. Eat more, let's eat our fill before we go back. Aha. Why didn't you bring your dad along to eat? Liao Liao thinks KFC is a food she doesn't eat often, so when she finally gets to eat it, she wants her dad to be able to eat it too. What a sensible child, it breaks my heart. Lin Lang's eyes welled up with tears. He sniffed, ruffled her hair, and said with a smile, Dad's company is having a dinner party tonight, so he can't have dinner with us. In reality, Cao Zhiliang was sitting in a high-end restaurant at that moment, eating steaks that cost thousands of yuan a meal and drinking red wines that cost tens of thousands of yuan a bottle with Jian Mingyu. As soon as Lin Lang led Liao Liao into the house, Li Ping urged her to hurry up and cook. It takes so long to pick up the child? What time is it? Dinner isn't even ready yet? Are you trying to starve me? I bought some spare ribs on the way. I'll cook them now. Lin Lang didn't argue with her. She squatted down and gently followed her, saying, Go to your room and play with building blocks. Mom will give you a bath after she finishes cooking. Good. Lin Lang specially made braised pork ribs, a dish that Li Ping and Cao Jiangcheng both love, and then added some laxatives that he had bought from the pharmacy in advance. She used very little. Eating it will only cause diarrhea, not death. Consider it a small lesson for them. Lin Lang had just finished cooking when Bao woke up, and she hurriedly went to hold the child. Before entering the bedroom, she deliberately called out to the living room, Mom, the baby is crying. I'm going to comfort him. Wait for me to come out so we can eat together. Upon hearing this, Li Ping hurriedly ran into the kitchen and brought out the braised pork ribs she had just made. Jiangcheng, come out and eat some ribs. While Lin Lang is coaxing the child, eat a few more pieces. Mom, these ribs smell delicious. This brat's only decent thing is cooking. Eat more, eat quickly, don't leave any for her. While Li Ping ate the ribs heartily, she kept glancing in the direction of Lin Lang's bedroom out of the corner of her eye, afraid that if she ate too slowly, Lin Lang would come out. They waited until Lin Lang had finished comforting the child before coming out. The large bowl of pork ribs was almost empty as expected. They hadn't left her a single piece. It's taking so long to soothe the child, the food's all cold. Lin Lang hadn't spoken yet. Li Ping, on the contrary, blamed her. Mom, I worked so hard to make these ribs, and you didn't leave me a single piece? You didn't even call me to eat. Who said I didn't call her? She was playing and didn't want to eat. Besides, you only made such a small amount of ribs. Who could possibly eat that much? Li Ping, acting completely unreasonable, pushed away the bowl and chopsticks, grabbed a tissue to wipe her mouth, and got up to go back to her bedroom. He left a mess on the table for Lin Lang to clean up. She looked at the ribs, now devoid of even the broth, and a smile appeared on her lips. Enjoy your meal now, but you'll suffer later. Chapter 29 made her lose face. The medication took effect in about 10 minutes. Cao Jiangcheng clutched his stomach and rushed into the toilet. Lin Lang deliberately broke the bathroom door, so once inside, he couldn't get out. He had only been inside a short time when Li Ping clutched her stomach and began banging on the toilet door. Who's in there? Hurry, my stomach hurts. Mom, I haven't finished pooping yet. Li Ping gritted her teeth, clutching her stomach with one hand and her buttocks with the other, her legs clamped together, pounding on the toilet door in pain. How much longer? I can't hold it in any longer. All right, all right. Cao Jiangcheng pulled up his pants and went to open the door, but the doorknob didn't respond even after he twisted it several times. It's almost out, isn't it? Mom really can't hold it in any longer. Li Ping clenched her fists even tighter, while Cao Jiangcheng looked helpless. The toilet door seems to be broken. I can't open it no matter how I try. What? The door is broken. Li Ping slammed the door in a panic, her forehead covered in cold sweat from the pain. At her age, if she were to poop in her pants, wouldn't she be incredibly embarrassed? Mom, I can't take it anymore. I'm coming again. Cao Jiangcheng clutched his stomach and squatted back down on the toilet. Li Ping clenched her teeth, her fingers cracking as she gripped them tightly. She suddenly felt her anus loosen, and a thin stream flowed down between her legs. It's over. Seeing that the time was right, Lin Lang opened the door and, looking at Li Ping's disheveled appearance, deliberately exclaimed in surprise, "Mom, did you poop in your pants? How come it's all over the floor? Ugh, how disgusting." She covered her nose and hid in her room. When Cao Zhiliang returned home, he was greeted by this spectacular scene. His elderly mother was leaning against the wall, and excrement was still flowing down her thighs and onto the ground. The whole house reeked of a foul stench. What's going on? Li Ping blushed deeply with embarrassment, wishing she could disappear into a hole in the ground. "Mom, what are you doing? Why is there so much poop on the floor?" Cao Jichong is a bit of a germaphobe. His filial piety is just lip service. If you actually ask him to clean up after his elderly mother, he would never do it. "I had diarrhea, I just couldn't hold it in." Li Ping looked helpless. Cao Zhiliang covered his nose and frowned with disgust. "Go to the toilet if you have diarrhea." Jiangcheng is in the toilet, and the toilet door is broken. Cao Zhiliang tiptoed, stepping on the only clean spot on the ground, and tried to turn the toilet doorknob. "I tried twisting it several times but couldn't open it. In the end, we had no choice but to call a locksmith." Seeing that outsiders were coming, Li Ping was afraid of losing face and hurriedly tried to walk to the bedroom, but Lin Lang immediately stopped her. "Mom, don't move around, or you'll step in poop everywhere." Cao Zhiliang looked at Li Ping, who was covered in poop, covered his nose, frowned, and looked disgusted. "Mom, just listen to Lin Lang. Stand still and wait for the locksmith to fix the door. Then go to the bathroom to wash up and clean up this mess." The locksmith almost vomited from disgust when he saw the mess on the ground. He waved his hand repeatedly, frowned, and was about to leave. "What the hell is going on here? It stinks too much. I'm not taking this job. You'll have to find someone else." Cao Zhiliang quickly stopped him. "The bathroom door lock is broken. My mom urgently needs to use the toilet and can't hold it in. Since you're already here, please take a look. I'll pay extra. 100 extra." The locksmith was still somewhat hesitant. Cao Zhiliang then said, "Add 200. "All right." The locksmith reluctantly agreed, picked up his lock-picking tools, and headed towards the bathroom. He was extremely careful, but he still stepped in poop. Ouch! It got all over my foot. As a result, Li Ping not only lost face in front of her son, but was also looked up and down by the locksmith with strange eyes. After the bathroom door opened, Cao Jiangcheng covered his nose and ran back to the bedroom. Li Ping rushed in immediately and once again gushed out. Lin Lang stood outside the toilet door, covering her mouth to try not to laugh too loudly. After liberation, Li Ping took a bath, changed into clean clothes, and cleaned up the mess. She immediately went to complain to Cao Zhiliang. "I have diarrhea today. It must be because of the braised pork ribs your wife made. Jiangcheng and I got diarrhea right after we ate. I think she did it on purpose, deliberately trying to hurt Jiangcheng and me. She just doesn't like my son and me, and she's trying to force us to leave using this method. Yes, it's because my sister-in-law doesn't like me and Mom, so she deliberately added something unclean to the ribs, which caused Mom to poop her pants." Li Ping quickly nudged Cao Jiangcheng with her elbow, reminding him not to bring up that embarrassing incident again. Lin Lang, "Mom, what are you saying? I cook for the whole family to eat together. Do you think I would harm my own daughter? You didn't eat any of those ribs." Lin Lang immediately seized on the key point in Li Ping's words and asked Li Ping a question in return. "So why didn't I get to eat ribs? Why didn't you talk to Zhiliang about it?" Li Ping felt instantly guilty. She always played the role of a good mother-in-law in front of Cao Zhiliang, portraying Lin Lang as a wicked daughter-in-law. If Cao Zhiliang finds out that she didn't leave her a single rib, wouldn't he be exposed? "You've been putting the baby to sleep for so long, you can't expect me, the mother-in-law, to wait for you to eat forever, can you?" Li Ping has once again turned the tables on him. "You don't have to wait for me to eat, but I work hard to make this meal. It's a big bowl of ribs, and you and Jiangcheng should eat all of them. You didn't leave me a single piece, not even for Liao, who's still growing." In the conflict between Li Ping and Lin Lang, Cao Zhiliang always sided with Li Ping, but when it came to matters of the heart, he was still very tolerant of any disagreements. That was, after all, his own daughter. Even if it was his own mother, he couldn't stand her being harsh with him. "Mom, aren't you going too far? You're over 70 years old, and Jiangcheng isn't a child anymore. How can you take food from a 5-year-old? Knowing she was in the wrong, Li Ping, seeing the situation was turning bad, hurriedly tried to slip away. Lin Lang was not about to let him off easily, so she pressed her advantage and steered the conversation toward Cao Jiangcheng. Not only that, Liao had been wanting to eat durian for a long time before I finally decided to buy it for her. In the end, Cao Jiangcheng ate the entire 3-pound golden pillow durian without giving Liao a single bite. Upon hearing this, Cao Zhiliang immediately became furious. Cao Jiangcheng kept staying at his place, eating and drinking his food, which made him unhappy. Without any conflict, he would turn a blind eye. But now that a pretext had arisen, he seized the opportunity. Jiangcheng, you're Liao's uncle, after all. You're staying with me, and I don't expect you to buy her food or toys, but how can you, as an elder, take away her food rations? I just ate a durian. Bro, is it really that big of a deal? I'm unemployed and have no income right now, so if I had money, wouldn't I buy things for my niece? Besides, brother, you're a manager at a listed company. Do you think you can skimp on the 3,000 or 5,000 I earn outside? Besides, if I want to go out and look for a job, I need to have a proper outfit. How about you sponsor me with 12,000 to 18,000 yuan to buy me a suit? Consider it an investment in my potential. Cao Jiangcheng looked insatiable and spoke as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Cao Zhiliang used to not feel like he didn't have enough money. Ever since he got together with Jiang Mingyu, money has been flowing in like water. Supporting an intern costs more than supporting a family. You have to rent her a luxury apartment, take her to upscale restaurants, and buy her designer bags and clothes from time to time. Upon hearing that he was to pay, Cao Zhiliang's face immediately fell. Chapter 30. He got beaten up. Look at how many years you've been out of school. Which job have you held for more than 3 months? If you can't find a job this month, you're moving out of this house. My money doesn't grow on trees, and I have no obligation to support you. After saying that, he turned and went into the bedroom, slamming the door shut behind him. Lin Lang never expected that Cao Zhiliang would be willing to stand up for her today, let alone that he would get so angry. I thought he would, as usual, say a few perfunctory words of fairness to maintain harmony in the family. The sun actually rose in the west today. After this lesson, Cao Jiangcheng and Li Ping's arrogance subsided considerably, but Lin Lang's anger did not subside. While reasoning with unreasonable people like them might not work, she had plenty of ways to make them suffer. Knowing that Li Ping liked to eat crabs, she bought persimmons before buying crabs and deliberately placed them in the most conspicuous spot in the living room. She gave specific instructions before leaving. Mom, I bought those persimmons for you. Don't eat them yet. Lin Lang knew that given Li Ping's personality, if she forbade her to eat something, Li Ping would definitely make sure to eat it all, and would even call Cao Jiangcheng to eat with her. As expected, when Lin Lang returned after buying the crabs, the mother and son had already shown off all the persimmons on the table. Mom, why did you eat all the persimmons? Li Ping looked completely indifferent. It's just a few persimmons. If I eat them, won't you buy more? I can buy more, but I'm making steamed crab tonight, and persimmons and crabs can't be eaten together. Li Ping's face immediately fell. That night, they could only look at the table full of crabs, but couldn't eat a single bite. Lin Lang felt incredibly pleased to see her so frustrated. The next day, Lin Lang bought mutton again and specially made a mutton stew to suit Li Ping's taste, adding a lot of salt and chili. Cao Jiangcheng and Li Ping acted as if they had never eaten before, showing off that they had eaten almost half a pot of food. Mom, you're sweating from the spiciness. Have some water. Lin Lang specially prepared ice water for Cao Jiangcheng and Li Ping, while she and Cao Zhiliang drank room temperature water. So the mother and son took a bite of mutton and a sip of ice water. Sure enough, the two of them had diarrhea again that night. Li Ping angrily complained to Cao Zhiliang that Lin Lang must have added laxatives to the mutton. Mom, don't make false accusations. Zhiliang and I ate the mutton too, so why are we okay? Lin Lang is right. We ate it too, and we are fine. It's definitely not the mutton that's the problem. Could it be that you and Jiangcheng have stomach problems? Maybe you should go to the hospital to get checked out another day. Unable to produce any evidence, Li Ping could only silently suffer this injustice. Lin Lang struck several times in succession. Li Ping and Cao Jiangcheng no longer dared to eat anything Lin Lang bought. Even the meal she prepared, they would only eat after Lin Lang had eaten first. Cao Jiangcheng was so exhausted by Lin Lang that he was almost completely drained and looked utterly dejected. Cao Zhiliang urged him to find a job this month. He needed to find a way to make some money so that he could stand up straight in front of Cao Zhiliang and show off his skills. He suddenly thought of Lin Ting. Maybe I can make some money off her. He hasn't been able to focus on the internet these past few days. His account was inexplicably banned and then inexplicably unbanned. He can only open the software to watch videos. He can't post any content. I've been appealing through the back-end system for a long time, but I haven't received an official response. He opened Lin Ting's homepage, but the content was still from a few days ago, and she hadn't done any live stream since. They've become much more obedient, though. Having tasted the sweetness of spreading rumors, Jiangcheng registered a new account and sent several newly photoshopped pictures to Lin Ting, using them to threaten her. Give me 100,000 yuan to buy out these photos, or I'll post them online and ruin your reputation. Just as he was looking at the message he had sent and feeling smug, there was a knock on the door. Express delivery. Jiangcheng assumed that Lin Lang had bought some delicious food again, so he hurriedly went to open the door. When he opened the package and saw that it was a court summons, and that the person summoned had his name on it, he was completely devastated. My mind went blank for a moment. How did Lin Ting know that he posted the video? And they sued him in court without saying a word. Jiangcheng is a bully at home but can't handle anything. When he saw the court summons, he panicked and rushed to Li Ping for help. After Li Ping found out, she quickly informed Cao Lijun and Cao Zhiliang, and then angrily ran to Lin Lang to confront him. Look what your sister has done. Li Ping threw the court summons at Lin Lang's face. You have an immoral private life, yet you dare to sue Jiangcheng for defamation? Make her withdraw the lawsuit immediately, and I'll pretend this never happened. Lin Lang was so angry at the shameless mother and son that he laughed. Don't even think about withdrawing the lawsuit. Whether it's defamation or not, the judge will decide. Since Jiangcheng thinks he's done nothing wrong, why should he be afraid of my sister suing him? Upon receiving the news, Cao Lijun and her husband Zuz were rushed over without stopping. What are you two sisters up to? Lin Ting has lived in our house for so long, and you're just being ungrateful? You even want to sue Jiangcheng? Tell her to drop the lawsuit right now. Lin Lang, why should you just drop the case as you please? I'm telling you today, my sister will definitely send Jiangcheng to prison this time. I'll tear your mouth apart. Unable to win an argument with Lin Lang, Cao Lijun became so angry that she was about to take action. Lin Ting arrived just in time and hurriedly stood in front of Lin Lang. The slap landed on her face without any doubt, and 5 handprints were immediately visible. Lin Ting felt her entire cheeks burning. Listen, are you all right? Lin Ting wiped the blood from the corner of her mouth, shook her head, then glared fiercely at Cao Lijun and slapped her unexpectedly. Cao Lijun, if you have a problem, come at me directly, don't bother my sister. Lin rushed over as soon as he learned that the court summons would be sent to Jiangcheng today. She knew that given the character of Li Ping's family, they would definitely take their anger out on Lin Lang first. If she had arrived even a minute later, that slap would have landed on Lin Lang's face. Cao Lijun, you dare hit me. You struck first, so this was self-defense. Cao Lijun stood with her hands on her hips, looking arrogant, and was about to make another move when Lin Ting pushed her away forcefully. If Zuz hadn't been supporting her, she would have definitely fallen on her bottom. I, Lin Ting, am not someone to be trifled with. If anyone hits me, I'll hit back. You try me if you dare. Cao Lijun was stunned by her appearance and covered her face, hiding behind her husband Zuz. Li Ping, who favored sons over daughters, was only concerned about Jiangcheng's matter at the moment. With a sharp and sarcastic look, she ordered, You've come at the right time. Withdraw the lawsuit right now. Lin Ting was in no way inferior in terms of her aura when facing this group of unreasonable people. You want me to drop the lawsuit? No way. He should have known this day would come when he started spreading rumors about me online. How can you prove I'm lying? It's obvious you tried to seduce me but failed, so you're holding a grudge and planning revenge. I'm just telling the truth. Jiangcheng hid behind Cao Lijun and Li Ping. Lin Ting felt disgusted by his cowardly yet arrogant behavior. Me? Seducing you? What a joke. My husband's toe is longer and better looking than yours. I wouldn't be interested in you. I don't have a penchant for ugly things. You said I'm ugly? Jiangcheng pointed at himself, his face filled with disbelief. Do I need to say it? Even if you can't afford a mirror, you're still going to pay, aren't you? Lin Ting verbally abused Jiangcheng, calling him utterly worthless. He was so angry that his face turned green, and he rushed over to hit Lin Ting. Chapter 31 Withdrawal of Lawsuit. Cao Zhiliang, who had just returned, witnessed this scene and hurriedly stopped it. Stop! Jiangcheng was puzzled and looked aggrieved. Brother, why did you stop me? Do you know that your sister-in-law is going to sue me in court? We are all family, can't we talk things out? He continues to play the role of a good guy, stepping forward to maintain peace. Lin Lang shielded Lin Ting behind him, watching the family with wary eyes. Seeing that Cao Zhiliang was not speaking up for his own people but instead siding with Lin Ting, Li Ping immediately stood up in alarm. You treat her like family, but does she even care about us? It's just a little argument between the kids, and she's going to take it to court. Your good wife is still siding with her, saying she wants to send Jiangcheng to jail. He's your own brother. You have to stand up for him. I understand about this. Jiangcheng was wrong to post those things online, and he should apologize to Lin Ting. Cao Zhiliang tugged at Cao Jiangcheng forcefully. Quick, apologize to her. Cao Jiangcheng retorted defiantly, I won't apologize. Why should I apologize? I didn't do anything wrong. Cao Zhiliang raised his hand and punched him. Cao Jiangcheng was immediately stunned by the beating, his face filled with disbelief. Brother, why did you hit me? Look carefully, it was her who wanted to sue me. Cao Zhiliang ignored him and turned to Lin Ting with a fawning expression. Lin Ting, look, I've already taught Jiangcheng a lesson for you. He knows he was wrong. Give your brother-in-law some face and forgive him. We are all family, why take it to court? Don't you think so? When dealing with wicked people, Lin Ting always made sure that even if he was wicked, she was even more wicked than him. But if someone tries to subtly manipulate her, she really doesn't know what to do. Cao Zhiliang had grasped this point about her. Looking at Cao Zhiliang's appearance, Lin Ting wavered. Lin Lang will continue to live in this family. If she really sends Cao Jiangcheng to prison, her situation in her husband's family will probably become even more difficult. Brother-in-law, Seeing that Lin Ting was wavering, Lin Lang quickly stepped forward to support her. This matter cannot be left like this. Jiangcheng is an adult. Doesn't he think before he acts? Since he did something wrong, he should take responsibility. Besides, judging from his defiant look, he doesn't even realize he did anything wrong. Cao Zhiliang, Lin Lang is right. Jiangcheng did go too far in this matter. I don't want Lin Ting to swallow her grievances and keep quiet. Although Jiangcheng is my younger brother, I genuinely consider Lin Ting my own sister, so in this matter, I cannot possibly side with Jiangcheng. Cao Jiangcheng listened to what he said. He panicked instantly. Brother, what do you mean? Are you really going to let Lin Ting send me to jail? Shut up. Cao Zhiliang glared at him angrily. He was so frightened that he immediately shut his mouth and hid behind Li Ping again. Mom. Lin Ting, how about this? You withdraw the lawsuit first. We are all family. Let's talk this out behind closed doors. Just do me a favor to your brother-in-law. Whatever you want Jiangcheng to do, just say so. Whether it's an apology or compensation, we are willing to take responsibility. Cao Zhiliang had a smiling face. He had Lin Ting under his control with just a few words. She looked at Lin Lang. Her brother-in-law was a reasonable man. If she insisted on suing Cao Jiangcheng, she would put him in a difficult position. In the days to come, it's inevitable that conflicts will arise between her and Lin Lang because of this. After thinking for a while, for Lin Lang's sake, she once again chose to swallow her anger. It's not impossible to withdraw the lawsuit, but Cao Jiangcheng must publicly apologize to me online, admit that he photoshopped pictures to slander and defame me, and move out of this house. Li Ping was immediately displeased upon hearing this. I'll accept an apology, but why are you making Jiangcheng move out of your house? He doesn't even live in your house. Lin Ting, I'm not negotiating with him, and I haven't finished speaking yet. Not only Cao Jiangcheng, but you also have to move out of this house. Cao Zhiliang stepped forward again, adopting a posture of speaking the truth, and earnestly advised. Lin Ting, I can agree to make Jiangcheng apologize publicly and move out of this house, but my mother is here to help your sister take care of her child. If you make her move out, won't Lin Lang be the one who suffers? Lin Ting found it extremely ridiculous. She helped take care of the children. Ask her how many times she cooked when my sister was in confinement, and how many times she held Liao Liao and Juju. Brother-in-law, do you remember what you promised me when you married my sister? You said you would love her, cherish her, and take care of her for the rest of your life. Is this how you take care of her? Are you expecting her to be a free babysitter for your whole family? Seeing that the situation was not good, Li Ping hurriedly revealed her last trump card, and her arrogance was very high. Let her sue if she wants to. Anyway, my son-in-law has connections in the court. I don't believe she can win. Zhu Zhuo was suddenly called upon, so unexpectedly that he didn't know what to say for a moment. Cao Lijun, on the other hand, stood up first and showed her superiority. Mom is right. Why be afraid of her? Don't waste your breath on her. Let her sue if she wants. With just one word from my husband, I'm afraid she'll have to pay compensation, and who knows who it will be. Lin Ting was too lazy to argue with these people. That's all I have to say, brother-in-law. If you can agree to these conditions, we can still talk. If not, then see you in court. After she finished speaking, she turned to leave. Cao Zhiliang quickly stopped him. I agree to all your conditions. I will make Jiangcheng move out immediately. As for my mother, I will let her go back to her hometown after Zhozhou's 1-month celebration. Is that all right? Lin Ting glanced at Lin Lang. Although this incident did not make Cao Jiangcheng pay a heavy price, it did help Lin Lang get rid of 2 menaces. From now on, she will be able to live a more comfortable life, so this outcome is not too bad. I agree to withdraw the lawsuit, and I hope my brother-in-law will keep his word. After Lin Ting left, Li Ping and Cao Lijun questioned Cao Zhiliang. Why did you agree to her conditions? With that bankrupt husband she married, do you really think she has the ability to send Jiangcheng to prison? She's just a paper tiger. Cao Zhiliang was very agitated. I was summoned to the general manager's office as soon as I arrived at the company today. He gave me a severe dressing down and issued me strict orders. He was given 3 days to resolve the matter concerning Lin Ting, get her back to work, and ensure she suffered no mistreatment, otherwise, he was fired. He didn't know how Lin Ting's matter had caught the general manager's attention. He's barely able to protect himself right now, so why would he care if Cao Jiangcheng goes to jail? The priority is to keep Lin Ting on his feet and secure his job. That's settled then. Jiangcheng, you need to apologize to Lin Ting publicly online right now, and pack your things and move out tonight. Elder brother. Cao Zhiliang ignored him and turned to go into the bedroom. After leaving Lin Lang's house, Lin Ting sent a message to Qi Nian. Qi Nian, could you please tell your lawyer friend to withdraw the lawsuit for me? Qi Nian was completely bewildered. Ming had previously said indignantly that he would not let Cao Jiangcheng off easily this time. Why did the court summons only arrive today? Are you about to withdraw the lawsuit? Qi Nian, withdraw the lawsuit? Lin Ting, Cao Jiangcheng has agreed to publicly apologize to me online, and we have reconciled. A mere public apology is all it takes to reconcile? Qi Nian couldn't understand it at all. He had spread so many rumors and slanders against her, and she just let him off so easily? Chapter 32 Give her an ice pack. Zi Yanci then compiled the necessary case materials and delivered them to Qi Nian's office. Mr. Qi, all the materials have been prepared, and the court hearing will be held in 2 days. Qi Nian said coldly, withdraw the lawsuit. Zi Yanci looked puzzled, thinking he had misheard, and asked Qi Nian again to confirm. Withdrawal of the lawsuit. Qi Nian sighed and nodded with a deep gaze. He was in such a hurry to go to court, so why did he suddenly want to withdraw the case? Zi Yanci couldn't understand. Has the 2 sides reached a settlement? Zi Yanci nodded slightly and looked at the evidence documents on the table. Do you still need these materials? Qi Nian waved his hand. Throw it away. Zi Yanci didn't say anything more, picked up the documents, and walked out of the office. Qi Nian frowned, feeling extremely agitated. The withdrawal of the lawsuit means that Lin Ting has once again swallowed her grievances for Lin Lang's sake. Although he was unhappy and angry, he had no choice but to respect her decision. Cao Jiangcheng quickly issued a public apology online. Lin Ting also posted evidence on her account homepage that proved the photo was photoshopped. Public opinion reversed once again, and she received many heartwarming words of comfort in her private messages, as well as apologies from fans who had previously misunderstood her. Now let's look at Cao Jiangcheng's side. The outlook doesn't seem very optimistic. Those who had previously exposed her online flocked to Cao Jiangcheng, sending him private messages to hurl insults and even doxing him, digging up all his photos and information. Looking like that, it's no wonder he's psychologically twisted. You ugly thing, don't you even take a piss and look at yourself? Are you crazy for a toad to eat swan meat? Did his mother miss a prenatal checkup when he was born? That's why such a brain-damaged idiot was born. Cao Jiangcheng was like a rat crossing the street, and he had to wear a helmet whenever he went out, for fear that someone would stand up for Lin Ting in real life. After the online public opinion fermented, Lin Ting quickly received a message from the company informing her that she could return to work the next day, and that her salary for the few days she missed would be paid as a small compensation from the company. Lin Ting logged into her work WeChat account. In a WeChat group, HR manager Sister Guo posted a statement and attached a screenshot of a video of the online rumor monger publicly apologizing to help clarify things for Lin Ting. This matter has now officially come to an end. When Qi Nian returned at night, Lin Ting was sitting in front of the computer screen, lost in thought, looking somewhat dejected from behind. Qi Nian pushed the door open and came in. She immediately forced a smile. You're back? Have you eaten? Mom and I left you some food in the fridge. I'll go put it in the microwave to heat it up. She stood up as she spoke, but Qi Nian refused with a cold face. No. Lin Ting was somewhat taken aback. Is he unhappy? Lin noticed that Qi Nian looked unwell and assumed that he had encountered something unpleasant at the company, so she came over to check on him. What's wrong? You don't seem happy. Why withdraw the lawsuit? Lin Tingwei was slightly taken aback. She hadn't expected that Qi Nian would be concerned about this matter. However, it's understandable that he would be angry, since he was the one who put in the effort to prove her innocence, find her a lawyer, and run around doing all the work. She withdrew the lawsuit without even asking him. He should be angry. I'm sorry, I didn't discuss withdrawing the lawsuit with you beforehand. Lin Ting's sudden apology left Qi Nian somewhat at a loss. He felt lost and guilty, realizing that Lin Ting had been wronged in withdrawing the lawsuit. It's one thing for others not to understand her, but for her husband to question her like that? Qi Nian felt he had gone a bit too far. His attitude softened considerably, and he explained, I don't want you to apologize to me, I just don't want you to wrong yourself. He didn't say the second half of his sentence, but sighed helplessly. Is it because of your sister? Lin Ting nodded slightly, and fearing that Qi Nian would think she had compromised unconditionally, she hurriedly explained to him. Actually, my withdrawal of the charges was not without conditions. Although this incident did not result in Cao Jiangcheng's detention, he still paid the price he deserved. The internet is full of people cursing him now he's completely ruined, much worse off than I was back then. Did she know how miserable she was back then? Qi Nian looked at Lin Ting, who was pretending to be indifferent. Although he was clearly wronged, he was still acting very magnanimous and even comforting him. He kept explaining that he was fine. Before he returned, she must have been hiding in some corner, secretly licking her wounds. The more she acted like this, the more heartbroken Qi Nian felt. How much injustice and suffering has she endured over the years, so that she can smile and say that things are already pretty good after every setback? Lin heard that Qi Nian still had a furrowed brow and added, And do you know what? I kicked those two troublemakers, Cao Jiangcheng and Li Ping, out of my sister's house. From now on, my sister won't have to serve that mother and son anymore, and she can live a much more comfortable life. Lin Ting held his head high, speaking with a proud expression, as if he had won a battle. So these are the reasons you withdrew the lawsuit. It's a condition. Just so that Lin Lang can live a more comfortable life, does she have to keep sacrificing herself? This is how we got our marriage certificate. Is withdrawing the lawsuit and forgiving those who have hurt her time and time again the same thing? Lin heard that Qi Nian's brows were still furrowed, and his gaze towards her was even more obscure. He recounted how he single-handedly defeated 5 opponents at Lin Lang's place that day. He embellished the story and told it to Qi Nian. You have no idea, I slapped Cao Lijun across the face right then and there. She was completely stunned. She hit you. Qi Nian raised his voice a few decibels and looked at Lin Ting with a nervous expression. He subconsciously pinched Lin Ting's chin, about to check if her face was injured. Which side are you attacking? Hearing Qi Nian's nervousness, Lin was stunned for a long time before woodenly pointing to his left cheek. Left. The handprint on her face had faded, but some redness and swelling were still visible on her cheeks. Qi Nian stared at her silently, his eyes clouded, his lips pressed into a straight line, and his brows furrowed even more deeply. After a long pause, he asked in a low voice, Does it hurt? It doesn't hurt anymore. Lin Ting sensed that the atmosphere was a bit awkward, so she turned her head away. For some reason, Qi Nian felt as if a fire was burning in his chest. He suppressed his anger and tried to calm himself down. Why didn't you tell me you were going to see Cao Jiangcheng? Aren't you at work? Besides, I didn't lose out, I already fought back. You have no idea how badly I beat Cao Lijun, her face is probably still swollen. I'm sure she won't be able to go out in public for at least 3 to 5 days. You are not allowed to see Cao Jiangcheng alone again. Qi Nian spoke in a commanding tone, his face brooking no argument. Lin Ting nodded blankly. Qi Nian didn't say anything more, and got up and walked out of the bedroom with a cold face. Is he angry? Lin was puzzled. Why was he so angry when she was hit? When Qi Nian returned, he was carrying ice packs and Yunnan Biao aerosol spray. He entered without saying a word, his tone carrying a hint of command. Come over. Oh. Lin Ting didn't know what he meant, but she still obediently sat down next to Qi Nian. He took out an ice pack and gently placed it on Lin Ting's cheek. The icy touch instantly swept over her body, and the redness and pain on her cheek immediately subsided. Won't it be very cold? Fine. If you use ice, just bear with it for a bit. If you don't treat your face, it will be even more swollen tomorrow. Applying ice and some medicine will help a lot. How can you, a girl, be so careless? So this is what it feels like to be valued? It's warm, crunchy, and even has a hint of sweetness in my heart. Kinian, thank you. Didn't you say that there's no need for formalities between husband and wife? Nian's voice was cold, and a layer of gloom still lingered between his brows. But thank you anyway. Lin Ting raised her head, her clear eyes shining like a galaxy under the lamplight. A slight smile played on her lips, bright as summer flowers, shy yet charming, captivating all who beheld her. He was somewhat lost in thought as he watched. Chapter 33. Is he still a virgin? Lin Ting restarted her live stream. After what happened last time, Li Ping became much more obedient, and Lin Lang also resumed setting up her street stall. Her sacrifice brought Lin Lang a brief period of peace. At the company, Jiang Mingyu was very unhappy that Lin Ting hadn't been fired, and she would often make sarcastic remarks about her. She simply assumed it was flies laying eggs. Lin Ting went to Cao Zhiliang's office to deliver the design drafts. Brother-in-law, this is the latest design draft that our design department has rushed out. Take a look. If there are no problems, we can send it to the factory for sampling. I will also coordinate with the marketing department to promote the new product. Okay, put it on the table. I'll look at it in a bit. Cao Zhiliang sat in front of his computer, working, and replied without looking up. Lin Ting placed the design draft on the table, her gaze falling on the gift box on the table. It is a limited edition La Mer gift set. Even with promotions on the official website, the cheapest price for this set is still 12,000 yuan. When did Cao Zhiliang become so willing to part with his money? Why would they buy such expensive skincare products for Lin Lang? Although Lin Ting was puzzled, she was happy for Lin Lang. Brother-in-law, is this skincare set for you? Cao Zhiliang then looked up and saw the gift set on the table. His heart skipped a beat. He had just placed it on the table after the deliveryman brought it over. This was something Jiang Mingyu had been pestering him for a long time, saying she wanted it. He hurriedly explained, "It's for your sister. She works hard taking care of the kids, and lately she keeps saying that her skin isn't as good as it used to be. I heard from someone that this skincare set has good anti-aging effects, so I specially asked someone to buy it for me." Lin was very pleased to hear him say that. "My sister gave birth to 2 children for you. She quit her job to take care of them and devoted herself wholeheartedly to your little family. She deserves to use such good skincare products." Seeing that Lin Ting had no doubts, Cao Zhiliang breathed a sigh of relief and said with a smile, "I have seen and remembered all her efforts." Lin Ting was very satisfied with Cao Zhiliang's performance. He has always been honest and kind, and doesn't understand romance. It's rare for him to give Lin Lang anything. This is like a long-awaited flower finally blooming, and Lin Lang can finally see the light after all her suffering. By the way, Zhozhou's 1-month celebration is this Saturday, right? Yes, the hotel is Moxian Lu. You and your brother-in-law will both have to come. Of course, how could I, as the sister-in-law, be absent? I'll have to give her a big red envelope then. Lin Ting had just come out of Cao Zhiliang's office when Jiang Mingyu rushed in, brushing past Lin Ting. "Brother Cao Tilda." She snuggled up to Cao Zhiliang, acting coquettishly. "How did you get in? Did Lin Ting see you?" He hurriedly got up and pulled down the office blinds. Seeing that no one was at the door, he breathed a sigh of relief. His words carried a hint of reproach. "Be more careful at the company in the future, and don't keep coming to my office." Jiang Mingyu looked displeased and pouted as she complained. "Why are you so nervous? Didn't you say you weren't afraid your partner would find out? And didn't you say last time that Lin Ting would be leaving in a week? Why is she back at work? And HR even issued a statement in the group to clarify things for her. What's going on?" Cao Zhiliang was furious at the thought of that incident, and his face immediately fell, showing signs of impatience. "It's the general manager's decision to bring Lin back to work. You'd better not provoke her at the company in the future." Jiang Mingyu was very puzzled. What does the general manager mean? Lin Ting is just an ordinary employee. How could she know the general manager? "How should I know? Anyway, you'd better behave yourself for a while, or we are all fired." Cao Zhiliang rarely treated her so harshly. This time, it was Lin Ting again that made Jiang Mingyu very dissatisfied. She really is a vixen. Even though she's married, she still managed to hook up with the general manager. I really underestimated her. Jiang Mingyu believed that she was no less beautiful than Lin Ting, and was even younger than Lin Ting. She could only rely on her skills in bed to seduce Cao Zhiliang, a middle-aged man who only held a managerial position. What makes Lin Ting think she can get the general manager to back her up? She refused to accept it. Don't let her have a chance to meet the general manager. Are you angry? Seeing that Jiang Mingyu was angry, Cao Zhiliang put his arm around her waist and made her sit on his lap. HMPH, you actually yelled at me for that bitch Lin Ting. Cao Zhiliang patiently coaxed. I'm doing this for our future, aren't I? A small act of impatience can ruin a big plan. Here, I've bought you the La Mer set you wanted. Jiang Mingyu's eyes lit up instantly upon seeing the gift, and she immediately beamed with joy. That's more like it. She held the skincare product worth 12,000 yuan, completely captivated by it, while Cao Zhiliang, standing beside her, only wanted to be intimate with her, his large hands slipping inside her clothes. He caressed it wantonly. Brother Cao, it's the middle of the day, and our colleagues are all taking a lunch break. What if they hear us? Jiang Mingyu looked at Cao Zhiliang's big face and forced herself to suppress her disgust. Before I heard that Lin Ting hooked up with the general manager, she was willing to cater to Cao Zhiliang for material things. Now, seeing his face makes her feel extremely resentful. Let's go tonight. She pushed Cao Zhiliang away, grabbed her skincare products, and was about to leave. With all that money already spent, how could Cao Zhiliang possibly cut off his own flesh for nothing? He hugged Jiang Mingyu from behind. I want it now. A harmonious home. Jiang Zhaolin prepared a sumptuous dinner and placed a piece of beef on Lin Ting's plate. Eat more, look how thin you are, you'd blow away in the wind. Mom, you're exaggerating. I weigh 90 pounds. The wind can't blow me away. But thank you anyway, Mom. This beef is really fragrant, smooth, and tender. Jiang Zhaolin chuckled to himself. How could it not taste good? This is Wagyu beef, and it's made from the tenderest part of the Wagyu cattle. If you like to eat, then eat more and gain some weight so you can give me a few grandchildren. Lin Ting's eating motions stopped abruptly. She looked at Qi Nian sitting opposite her with some embarrassment. Although they have been married for almost a month, Jiang Zhaolin is still unaware that the two have not shared a bed. The most intimate gesture. That was that accidental kiss. How could one possibly have grandchildren? Hey kid, stop just eating and put all that energy into something productive. You hear me? Qi Nian looked helpless. I never expected that after enduring the pressure to get married, I would be pressured to have children. Understood. I will use it in the right way. Lin Ting was stunned. Does this mean he's agreed? Upon seeing Qi Nian agree, her face instantly turned red to the roots of her ears. She wasn't ready yet. Although she knew that this day would come sooner or later after marriage, they had only known each other for less than a month. Although she didn't dislike Qi Nian, it seemed she wasn't quite at the point where she could have a passionate affair with him. If she were to actually do it, she still wouldn't be able to overcome that mental hurdle. Because in Lin Ting's heart, that is a sacred thing she can only applaud for love, not just for procreation. What's the difference between that and animal mating? Daughter-in-law, you should teach him more. Lin Ting's eyes widened instantly, her face filled with terror. She taught him. She herself was still a virgin, and her knowledge of sex was still limited to what she learned in high school physiology textbooks. Chapter 34, I'm so hot. Help me. Seeing that Lin Ting was shy, Jiang Zhaolin whispered in her ear, Daughter-in-law, you have to take the initiative. Don't be fooled by the fact that he's 30 years old. He was actually a virgin before he married you. Upon hearing this, Lin Ting's entire worldview was turned upside down. She stared in disbelief at the man before her, a man with all four limbs intact, in the prime of his life, and brimming with masculine energy. He has never had sexual relations with a man or woman. In this day and age, there are fast food men and women everywhere who can roll into bed as soon as they meet. It's already quite rare to find a 25-year-old woman who's still a virgin. How could a 30-year-old man still be a virgin? She found it utterly unbelievable and incomprehensible. Although she had heard Jiang Zhaolin say before they got their marriage certificate that Qi Nian's marriage would be difficult, she never imagined that he would be so restrained and self-respecting in that area. Could it be that he has some hidden illness? Mom, what are you talking to Lin about with that sly grin? Are you spreading rumors about me again? When have I ever spread rumors about you? Lin Ting glanced at Qi Nian out of the corner of her eye at this moment. Her gaze was no longer innocent. Although Lin Ting doesn't have a thing for virgins, she still considers herself lucky to have married a man who is 30 years old and still a virgin. It seems that Qi Nian was quite chaste before marriage. After dinner, Qi Nian was pushed into the kitchen by Jiang Zhaolin to wash the dishes, while she was told to take a shower. When Lin Ting came out of the shower, Qi Nian was sitting on the bed. The two locked eyes. She recalled what Jiang Zhaolin had just said, and now, when she looked at Qi Nian, only 3 words came to her mind. Old virgin. Lin Ting couldn't even imagine that she would be his first time after marrying a 30-year-old man. A smile was hidden at the corner of her mouth. Are you laughing? Qi Nian asked, puzzled. No. Lin Ting quickly suppressed her smile. Although it was indeed something to be happy about, she didn't want to show it too obviously. After all, for a man, not having had sex by the age of 30 doesn't seem like something to be proud of. Lin Ting was afraid that if she brought it up herself, Qi Nian would misunderstand and think she was making fun of him. She tried her best to control her emotions and avoid associating Qi Nian's handsome face with those two words. Completely bewildered, Qi Nian took out the gift he had bought beforehand and handed it to Lin Ting. "What is this? Is it for me?" Qi Nian nodded slightly. "I made a sale today, and I bought you a dress on my way to the mall. See if you like it." "The dress you bought for me?" Lin Ting was both surprised and delighted. She hadn't expected Qi Nian to buy her clothes, and she couldn't wait to open the gift box. It was a red dress. She held it in her hand. The fabric was completely different from what she was wearing, and the cut was excellent, with not even a single loose thread. These clothes must be expensive. "It's not expensive. The store was having a sale, and I bought it for you because it was cheap. Your sister's second baby is having a 1-month celebration in a couple of days, so you can wear this. It's very festive." Lin Ting had some doubts. These clothes are so beautiful, and the quality and cut are so good. Even if they're 50% off, they must still cost several hundred, right? "You don't actually need to buy me clothes. I have so many dresses in the summer that I can't even wear them all." It turns out that in her eyes, even after the discount, several hundred yuan was still not cheap. Qi Nian felt very sorry for him. Such a good girl, so frugal, yet she was willing to buy him a suit that cost 3,000 or 4,000 yuan. It's really not expensive. It's a clearance sale, and there's only one left. It's only 99 yuan. Qi Nian's lies became increasingly elaborate and skillful. Lin Ting had no doubts whatsoever, only a look of surprise and astonishment. That is indeed quite a good deal. "Shall we give it a try?" "Good." Lin Ting took the dress and went to the restroom to change with a happy expression. Qi Nian watched her joyful figure disappear into the distance. Even when he told her it was a clearance sale item for 99 yuan apiece, she didn't show any disdain. On the contrary, she was even happier, as if she had found a great bargain. What Lin Ting didn't know was that this dress was actually the latest item from the boutique. It's not 99 yuan apiece, but 368,000 yuan, and it's the only one of its kind in the whole country. Lin Ting changed her clothes, pushed open the door, and asked Qi Nian with a look of anticipation, "Is it pretty?" As she spoke, she spun around, showing off the dress from every angle. Qi Nian looked up. One glance was enough to freeze him in place. At this moment, Lin Ting's features were clear and fair without any makeup. Her skin was as smooth as jade, which made her look even more charming and beautiful, especially with the backdrop of her light red dress. When Lin heard that he didn't answer for a long time, she asked, "Doesn't it look good? Is it too flashy for me to wear a red dress for the first time?" "No, you look great in red." "Absolutely astonishing." Lin Ting asked with some doubt, "Really?" "Yes." Qi Nian nodded heavily. Having received an affirmative answer, Lin Ting lifted the hem of her skirt and smiled gently. "Then I'll wear this to Zhozhou's 1-month celebration on Saturday. Will you come with me then?" Qi Nian thought for a while. There was a very important video conference on Saturday, and the timing was a bit inconvenient, but Lin Ting looked at him expectantly. He simply couldn't bring himself to refuse. It should be possible. Lin Ting went to the restroom to change out of her dress. Jiangcheng brought over a bowl of chicken soup. "Lin Ting, you must be exhausted from all the things happening online lately. I made chicken soup for you and Kinian. Drink it while it's hot." Chicken soup. Lin Ting looked at the steaming chicken soup. Its aroma was enticing, and it was indeed very tempting. "Thank you, Mom." Jiangcheng smiled meaningfully, patted her on the shoulder, and looked as if he was entrusting her with an important task, giving her special instructions. "You and Kinian each have a bowl, and remember to finish them. Mom will be checking tomorrow." Although Lin Ting had some doubts, she obediently nodded and brought the chicken soup into the room. "Kinian, Mom made some chicken soup. Come and have some." Qi Nian took his clothes and was about to take a shower. "You drink first. I'm going to take a shower." "Oh." Lin Ting hadn't eaten enough for dinner. The topic Jiangcheng brought up at the dinner table made her feel both embarrassed and nervous, and she barely ate any food. But now, seeing this chicken soup, her taste buds were instantly awakened. She picked up the bowl and gulped down the whole thing. So fresh. When Qi Nian came in after taking a shower, Lin Ting was lying on the bed, her face flushed. "Kinian, are you done washing up? Mom made some chicken soup. Drink it quickly. She said she'll be checking tomorrow." Her voice had a touch of coquettishness to it. Qi Nian dried his hair as he sat down in the chair and glanced at the air conditioner. which was set to 22 degrees Celsius. Are you hot? A little. Lin Ting took off a robe, leaving only a slip dress, instantly revealing her beautiful figure, with fine beads of sweat on her forehead. She cupped her burning face in her hands, her eyes glazed over, looking both innocent and alluring. Then I'll turn the air conditioner temperature down a bit more. Without much thought, Jiangcheng picked up the remote control and adjusted the temperature to 18 degrees Celsius. Lin Ting felt increasingly hot, as if there was a fire burning inside her, making her whole body feel hot. Her lower abdomen tightened involuntarily, and the unexpected kiss with Jiangcheng that day kept replaying in her mind. The soft, fluffy touch made me want to kiss it again. Jiangcheng, is the air conditioner broken? I still feel very hot. No, the room is already quite cold. Jiangcheng then realized that something was wrong with Lin Ting. He walked to the bedside, sat down, and reached out to touch the temperature of her cheek. Why is it so hot? The moment Jiangcheng touched him, Lin Ting felt a slight relief from the heat coursing through his body. Her body uncontrollably wanted to draw coolness from him, and she held his hand. Her voice was soft and sweet, as if moistened with water, with a touch of gentle softness. Her gaze toward Jiangcheng was unfocused. Jiangcheng, your hands are so cold, but why do I still feel so hot? Can you help me? Chapter 35, tormenting her all night. Help you? Jiangcheng's mind went blank for a moment. He was so shocked that he stood there like a piece of wood, letting Lin Ting cling to his arm. Lin Ting was like a red rose glistening with dew, ready to bloom at any moment, exuding an alluring charm. How can I help you? His face was now completely flushed. Lin Ting didn't know what she wanted, but she felt as if a million ants were gnawing at her inside her body, and the man in front of her seemed to be her antidote. She turned her head and stared at Jiangcheng's thin lips, her hand reaching out to touch them uncontrollably. Soft and fluffy. Jiangcheng, your lips look like gummy candies, all chewy and bouncy. Do they taste like strawberry gummies? She really wanted to try it. As she spoke, she leaned in, raised her hand, and pinched his lips, her little face flushed. Both innocent and alluring. Jiangcheng froze like a wooden statue, his limbs stiffened, he dared not move at all, his heart raced, and even his breathing became erratic. The atmosphere suddenly became ambiguous. The two were very close at the moment, so close that Lin Ting could clearly feel Lin Ting's breathing and the rise and fall of his chest. He looked into her dreamy eyes, his gaze unconsciously drifting down to her lips. Lin Ting. He called her name in a low, restrained voice. Because of the effects of the drug, her voice trembled slightly, and coupled with her dreamy and innocent eyes, her delicate voice, carrying a tingling sensation, completely broke down Jiangcheng's last line of defense. May I kiss you? Lin Ting didn't speak, her gaze fixed on Jiangcheng's lips, and she closed her eyes. This can be considered as granting Jiangcheng's request. He pinched her chin and kissed her. A fleeting touch. Heartbeat, breathing, warm touch. The faint fragrance emanating from Lin Ting seemed to carry a certain allure. It stirred his already restless heart. Feeling something amiss in his body, Jiangcheng abruptly pulled himself out of his reverie and forced himself to come to his senses. His lips quickly left that soft spot that he craved and was intoxicated by. Tang jumped up from the bed. Lin Ting suddenly lost her sense of gravity and fell onto the bed. The effects of the drug tormented her, as if she were being roasted by fire. Jiangcheng, I'm so hot. Can you turn the air conditioner down a bit? I feel so uncomfortable, and my body feels really strange. She looked pained. He looks like he's in a lot of pain. Jiangcheng hurriedly went to the table to take a look. She drank most of the chicken soup that Jiang stewed. He frowned, picked up the chicken soup and brought it to his nose. He was always sensitive to smells and immediately noticed something was wrong. This chicken soup contains aphrodisiac and nourishing herbs. Lin Ting must have drunk this, which is why her whole body was burning up and she felt unbearably hot. The only way to quickly calm her down right now is... Jiangcheng blushed instantly at the thought. He looked at Lin Ting, whose long, wavy hair, like seaweed, fell casually over her shoulders, revealing her fair collarbones and alluring cleavage. He was also a vigorous, middle-aged man. Faced with such a beauty, it was difficult for him not to have a physical reaction. He clenched his fists, and indescribable images floated into his mind, while a voice inside him urged him on. Go help her. Didn't she beg you? Having sex with her now is helping her, and since she's your wife, you have an obligation to help her with her physical needs. She's in so much pain. Can you bear to watch her be tormented by fire? Go help her. Jiangcheng gritted his teeth and slapped himself across the face, forcing himself to be more rational and clear-headed. No. Lin Ting is in this state because of the tonic. If he takes advantage of her, how is he any different from that beast cow Jiangcheng? He tried his best to suppress the desire burning within him. I rushed into the living room, took out ice packs and ice water from the refrigerator, and went back to my room. Lin Ting, get up and drink some ice water. It might make you feel better. Qi Nian unscrewed the bottle cap and handed it to Lin Ting. She obediently drank several sips, and the heat in her heart instantly subsided, making her feel much more comfortable. Qi Nian then placed ice packs on her cheeks and neck to help her cool down. All night long, Lin Ting was tormented by the tonic, tossing and turning in bed. Qi Nian kept changing ice packs to help her cool down. It wasn't until dawn that the effects of the tonic wore off, and Lin Ting gradually fell asleep. Qi Nian breathed a sigh of relief. I was exhausted after a whole night and fell asleep without realizing it. When Lin Ting opened her eyes again, the sun was already high in the sky. She sat up abruptly in bed, glanced at her phone, and saw that it was almost 9 o'clock. Oh no, I'm late. She hurriedly threw off the covers, preparing to get out of bed, only to find Qi Nian lying next to her, and she immediately stopped. How did he end up sleeping in the bed? She quickly looked down herself and breathed a sigh of relief when she saw that her clothes were still on. What happened to me last night? She vaguely remembered feeling unwell all night. Then it seemed she even kissed Qi Nian. Was that kiss forced upon him by her? Or did Qi Nian initiate it? Lin Ting pounded her head a few times, unable to quite remember, but she vaguely recalled that she was the one who provoked Qi Nian. Lin Ting was filled with remorse for her bold and outrageous actions. Did Qi Nian take care of her all night? Lin Ting looked at his sleeping profile. Sunlight filtered through the gauze window, casting a few rays that fell directly on his long eyelashes, his handsome features, and his even breathing. My heart skipped a beat unexpectedly. That heartbeat was deafening. She clutched her chest tightly, a feeling she hadn't experienced in a long time. A slight smile played on her lips, and a sweet feeling welled up inside her. She tiptoed out of bed, opened the door to go to the bathroom to wash up, and when she came out, Jiangcheng was standing at the door, which startled her. Qi Nian, is he still sleeping? Lin Ting didn't think much of it and nodded slightly. He must have been tired last night. Mom, let him get some more sleep. Upon hearing this, Jiangcheng felt a surge of secret joy. It seems the medicine is quite potent. Did this guy toil away all night last night? Men in their 30s really are like wolves and tigers. Lin Ting, you worked hard last night. Mom, I'm not tired. It's Qi Nian who's had a tough time. Lin Ting spoke frankly and sincerely, explaining that Qi Nian had been applying ice packs to her all night while she lay there, so it wasn't hard at all. Jiangcheng, however, chuckled to himself and patted her shoulder, looking like someone who had been through it all. Mom understands. Although women do less physical labor in that matter, it still took a whole night to work. Even if no land was damaged, we women are still tired. Did you toss and turn all night? Is there any land that hasn't been overcultivated? Lin Ting's eyes widened suddenly, and she was stunned on the spot. When she realized what Jiangcheng was talking about, she was so embarrassed that she wanted to crawl into a hole. Hurriedly, blushing, she explained, Mom, you might have misunderstood. Qi Nian and I, we actually... Before she could finish speaking, Qi Nian came out of the room. The three looked at each other in bewilderment. Time seemed to stand still for a moment, and the atmosphere became very subtle. The moment Lin Ting and Qi Nian's eyes met, a strange feeling stirred within them. Mom, I'm late for work. I'm leaving now. She rushed into the bedroom, grabbed her bag, and ran out the door, leaving Qi Nian and Jiangcheng standing in the living room. Qi Nian, you should be more restrained in the future. I know you've been holding back for 30 years, but Lin Ting is still just a young girl in her 20s. You can't keep her up all night, can you? Although I'm eager to have a grandson, you also need to consider Lin Ting's ability to handle it. Even if you, like an ox, don't get too tired, her land can't withstand such plowing. This large amount of information further confirms Qi Nian's conjecture. That chicken soup last night definitely had something added to it. He sighed helplessly and bluntly exposed Jiangcheng. Mom, you added a lot of ingredients to the chicken soup last night, didn't you? She looked away, using a smile to cover her embarrassment. Actually, it's not much, just one packet, but it seems this medicine is quite potent, otherwise you wouldn't have kept Lin Ting up all night. I didn't drink that chicken soup. Don't do such meaningless things again next time. Qi Nian walked into the restroom with a displeased expression. You didn't drink it? How could that be? Jiangcheng rushed into the room. There was still a bowl of chicken soup left on the table. Sigh, she was happy for nothing. Jiangcheng looked at him with a disappointed expression. Do you have a problem in that area? You have such a beautiful wife lying next to you every day. Don't tell me you haven't consummated your marriage yet. I didn't touch her. Qi Nian did not deny it, but his face showed a hint of impatience. Why? Don't you like Lin Ting? Chapter 36. A Forced Kiss. He couldn't resist. Jiang Zhaolin pressed Qi Nian for answers. She worked so hard to bring them together, and the two got along very well. She could tell that Qi Nian didn't dislike Lin Ting, so why hadn't they consummated their marriage yet? Do you remember our agreement? I will divorce Lin Ting in a year, so stop doing pointless things. You've been watching us long enough, shouldn't you go back? Qi Nian slammed the bedroom door shut. Jiang Zhaolin was left standing there, looking completely lost. She had clearly seen their relationship improve these past few days. Could it be that she had tried too hard and it had the opposite effect? Lin Ting sat at her workstation, staring at the computer screen, but couldn't type a single word. Her mind was filled with images of kissing Qi Nian last night. Did she force a kiss on me? Lin Ting vaguely remembered that it seemed that Qi Nian took the initiative first, regardless of who initiated the kiss. It's clear that they kissed, and it was she who crossed the line first, showing no sense of propriety. Qi Nian was at most half-heartedly going along with it, considering that he was a pure and innocent virgin. Lin Ting felt a great sense of guilt. Although they are husband and wife, and kissing is not illegal, she is still a girl. If she's so proactive, won't he think she's frivolous and a promiscuous woman? He has still kept his virginity, which suggests he is a very conservative man. What if she does something drastic? How could that be? It's the 21st century now, and old-fashioned people wouldn't be so upset about a kiss. Besides, he's a man. He was kissed by his own wife. What's there to be sad about? Lin Ting spent the whole day troubled by this matter, debating whether or not to send a message to Qi Nian to explain. Evening. Harmony Home Residential Community. Lin Ting stood at the door, took out her key, tried to calm herself down, took a deep breath, and went inside. Mom, Kinian, I'm back. There was no response, so she leaned against the kitchen doorframe and peeked out. Jiang Zhaolin, who should have been cooking in the kitchen, was nowhere to be seen. She went upstairs again and looked around. It was empty, and Jiang Zhaolin's luggage was gone too. Lin Ting panicked and hurriedly called Jiang Zhaolin, but after a few rings, no one answered. Fearing something had happened to Jiang Zhaolin, she opened the door to go out and look for him. They happened to run into Qi Nian, who was coming home from get-off work. She covered her nose, frowned, and raised her head in his arms, meeting his dark eyes. Her gaze then moved down to his lips. It has a soft, fluffy feel. It's tingly and numb. The image of them kissing flashed through my mind again. Her face flushed instantly, and her heart pounded wildly. Are you going out? Lin Ting hurriedly took several steps back before nervously replying. Mom, she's gone. Her luggage is gone too. I called her, but no one answered. I'm afraid something happened to her, so I'm going out to look for her. Qi Nian's expression was calm, and his voice was indifferent. Keep the change, please. What? Lin Ting asked, her face full of questions. She went back to her hometown. Lin Ting was even more puzzled, and her voice involuntarily rose a few decibels. You've gone back to your hometown? That's so sudden. Is something urgent? Her sheep are about to give birth, so she went back to help with the delivery. There are also chickens, ducks, fish, and other things. She has been away for a long time, so it's not good to keep bothering the neighbors to help feed them. Qi Nian made up a few reasons at random. Ever since that time at the Jiangyu Hotel, when Qi Nian said that his hometown was Baima village in Shushan, Lin Ting naturally assumed that Jiang Zhaolin lived in the countryside and that it was normal for him to raise some poultry. She didn't suspect anything. That evening, Lin Ting was cooking in the kitchen when Qi Nian came over and asked, Do you need my help? No need. It will be ready soon. At the dinner table, the two ate their food with their heads down. No one spoke. The only sounds were the clinking of bowls and chopsticks and the chewing of food. Without Jiang Zhaolin, and with last night's kiss still lingering, the two of them were lost in their own thoughts, making their time alone somewhat awkward. After the meal, Qi Nian offered to wash the dishes, and Lin Ting did not refuse. During Jiang Zhaolin's stay, Qi Nian did the dishes. That's how they divided the work. When Qi Nian finished washing the dishes and came out, Lin Ting was standing at the kitchen door, fidgeting with her fingers, looking like she wanted to say something but couldn't. Are you done washing? Do you have something to say to me? Lin Ting glanced in the direction of the bedroom and then remembered their kiss yesterday. After hesitating for a while, I gritted my teeth and said it. I hope you don't take last night's kiss to heart. I don't know what came over me, but I just felt that your lips looked like the strawberry-flavored gummy candies I really wanted to eat when I was a kid. I couldn't help it in a moment, and I hope I didn't cause you any harm or trouble. Couldn't resist. He immediately grasped the key point in Lin Ting's words. This question left Lin Ting completely bewildered. With a smile playing on his lips, Qi Nian leaned slightly closer to Lin Ting, his voice low and suggestive. Have you wanted to kiss me for a long time? This is too dangerous. This is too ambiguous. Lin Ting's heart was pounding, as if it were about to jump out of her chest. Because of nervousness, she subconsciously swallowed and licked her lips to ease the embarrassment. This gave Qi Nian a complete handle to use against him. Still savoring the memory? Lin Ting hurriedly waved her hand in denial. I wasn't reminiscing. Then why were you licking your lips just now? Such a blunt question made Lin Ting feel like her brain was about to crash. She considered countless reasons, but in the end, she chose to face the storm head-on. I admit that the kiss last night was pretty good, but kissing within marriage is not illegal, and you didn't resist, so you can't sue me for violating a married man's will. At most, you can only morally condemn me. Lin Ting completely gave up and went all out. So how do you want me to condemn you? Lin Ting stared wide-eyed at Qi Nian in disbelief. What's wrong with him tonight? Even though she seduced him first, he can't just let his true nature run wild because of that, can he? I have no idea. I won't condemn you this time, but will you do it again? Next time. Does he want a next time? Lin Ting looked up in astonishment and confusion, only to meet Qi Nian's burning gaze. My heart skipped a beat. She couldn't sense any disgust for the kiss in those eyes. There was even a sliver of hope. Didn't you feel pretty good? Although it's not bad, my feelings for you haven't reached the point where we can take things further. Last night, just pretend I was crazy, and you don't need to worry about me doing anything to you again. Mom has moved out, so I'll be sleeping in the attic tonight. You don't need to sleep on the floor anymore. After hearing this, Lin quickly went into the bedroom, picked up her clothes, and went upstairs past him. It's because of that bowl of chicken soup. Lin Ting paused, turned around, and asked in confusion, What? My mom is eager to have a grandson, so she added something to the chicken soup, which is why you acted that way last night. As for that kiss, it happened under the influence of the drug, and it was my initiative. It turns out it was because of the chicken soup. Lin Ting breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, it was just because of the chicken soup, not because she was too lustful. Wait a moment. Was it his initiative? Lin Ting's eyes widened. Did Qi Nian also drink that bowl of chicken soup last night? If he didn't drink, and then kissed her first, does it mean he has developed other feelings for her, which is why he has inappropriate thoughts about her, and even took such a bold step? You did it on your own initiative. Lin Ting asked in shock. When they first kissed unexpectedly, he pushed her away as if he had encountered a virus, so how could he take the initiative to kiss her? I asked for your opinion. Lin was even more confused now. She pointed to herself and asked uncertainly, I agreed. Qi Nian nodded slightly. Lin Ting blushed instantly. She actually agreed. So what did that kiss last night really mean? Chapter 37 is the identity of the richest man about to be exposed. Lin Ting felt her mind was in complete chaos. The atmosphere was far too awkward. She looked away, not daring to meet his gaze, and said in a flustered voice, It's getting late. I'm going upstairs to sleep now. Good night. Moxianglu. On the day of Zhozhou's 1-month celebration, Lin Ting got ready and left early, wearing the light red dress that Qi Nian had bought for her. Once she arrived at Moxianlu, she sent a message to Qi Nian. Have you finished dealing with things at your company? How long will it take for you to come over? Qi Nian is currently holding a multinational video conference. He glanced at his watch. There were still about 2 hours left, including the time to get to the hotel. We'll be there in 2.5 hours. Lin Ting put her phone into her bag. Walk into the hotel. This hotel looks to be around a 4-star hotel. It's quite high-end. Cao Zhiliang was quite willing to spend money this time. Hey, isn't this Lin Ting? Why are you alone? Didn't you bring your bankrupt husband with you? Cao Lijun mocked in a sarcastic tone. Lin Ting ignored her and walked straight past her towards the hotel's private room. Lin Lang was standing at the door greeting guests. Listen, you've arrived. Sister, this is a red envelope I prepared for Juju. Lin Ting handed over the red envelope. Lin Lang accepted it with a smile. Then I'll thank you on behalf of Juju, my aunt. She glanced behind Lin Ting and asked in confusion, Where's your brother-in-law? Didn't he come with you? He has something to do at his company and will be coming later. Oh, brother-in-law, you've worked so hard, even on the weekend. Listen to this, your dress looks so beautiful today. Where did you buy it? Qi Nian bought it for me at the mall. Lin Lang made her turn around, and she looked on with envy. Brother-in-law has such good taste. This dress is of such high quality and has such a great design. It must have been expensive, right? My brother-in-law is so generous, unlike your brother-in-law, who hasn't even given me a needle since we got married. Lin Ting recalled the skincare products she had seen in Cao Zhiliang's office that day. Sis, it's a bit heartless of you to say that. Didn't your husband just buy you a La Mer set worth 12,000 yuan a few days ago? Lin Lang was completely astonished. He bought me a La Mer set? How is that possible? How could he afford to buy me such expensive skincare products? You must be mistaken. Cao Zhiliang struggles to give her even 3,000 yuan a month for living expenses, so how could he possibly afford to buy her 12,000 yuan worth of skincare products? Lin Lang didn't even dare to think about it. Hearing Lin Lang's reaction, Lin became even more puzzled. Cao Zhiliang clearly said that it was for Lin Lang that day. Several days have passed. Hasn't he delivered it yet? Could it be that he's planning to give Lin Lang a surprise? If she reveals it now, wouldn't she be ruining Cao Zhiliang's plan? Upon hearing this, Lin quickly changed his mind. Then maybe I saw it wrong. At that moment, Cao Lijun walked over arm in arm with her husband Zhu Zhuo, striking a seductive pose. You have the nerve to wear counterfeit goods in public? Aren't you ashamed? If you don't have money, you should just stick to your cheap, low-quality clothes. Cao Lijun, who are you calling a counterfeit? Lin Ting looked at Cao Lijun with a puzzled expression. Still don't want to admit it. Cao Lijun took out her phone, took a screenshot of the dress's price on the official website, and handed it to Lin Ting. I was wondering why your dress looks so familiar. After searching it up, I found out it's a Chanel haute couture piece, priced at 368,000 yuan, and there's only one in the whole country. 36,800 yuan. Lin Ting's eyes widened. But can your bankrupt husband afford to buy you such expensive clothes? Lin Ting took a closer look at the dress in the picture, and it was almost identical to the one she was wearing. It really is Chanel. Qi Nian said it was a clearance sale at 99 yuan for items with limited stock. It seems he doesn't recognize any brands, which is why he bought a counterfeit of a famous brand. You can't blame him for that. Cao Lijun looked Lin Ting up and down. His face was full of disdain. If you can't afford a designer brand, you don't have to. Why give a fake? Lin Ting, it seems your bankrupt husband isn't all that great either. You're still showing off by wearing this fake everywhere. Aren't you ashamed? He just doesn't recognize any brands. Upon hearing this, Cao Lijun laughed even louder. That's true. How could a country bumpkin like me possibly know Chanel? She reached out and pinched the fabric of Lin Ting's dress, clicking her tongue twice in obvious disgust. Look at this fabric. It's only good quality, like a knockoff. Lin Ting slapped her hand away unhappily. What are you doing? Cao Lijun took out a wet wipe with a look of disgust and wiped her hand that had touched Lin Ting's skirt. Lin Ting, if you want to wear designer brands, you can just tell me. I happen to have a few pieces that I don't want anymore, and I can give them to you. It's better than wearing fakes, right? Lin Ting wasn't unfamiliar with designer brands, but Qi Nian said it was a clearance sale item from a shopping mall for 99 yuan, so she didn't associate it with big brands at all. Originally, Lin Ting didn't want to argue with Cao Lijun, but she couldn't stand Cao Lijun's arrogant and disdainful attitude. She looked Cao Lijun up and down her outfit, a smile appearing on her lips. I wouldn't dare take your designer brands. After all, the imitations of yours aren't even as good as mine. Lin Ting, what do you mean? Cao Lijun immediately became furious. Those were all bought for me by my husband from the official store. They are genuine. Unlike you, I didn't marry a penniless man who can't afford genuine products and can only wear fakes. Lin Ting raised an eyebrow, looking doubtful. Oh, really? Are you sure they were all bought from the official store? Certainly. Cao Lijun spoke with righteous indignation. Zhu Zhuo, standing to the side, avoided eye contact, looking guilty. Lin Ting crossed his arms and looked Cao Lijun up and down again, finally fixing his gaze on the LV bag she was carrying. Is that a limited edition LV bag you're carrying? You do have some good taste. Cao Lijun proudly raised her chin, looking just like a peacock spreading its tail feathers. Lin Ting knew about this bag. A colleague of hers had bought it, and she had taught Lin Ting how to distinguish between real and fake. A real LV bag has neat stitching and serrations, and the metal foil stamping is perfectly centered. However, the stitching and the gold-plated metal logo on the bag that Cao Lijun was carrying were all obviously crooked. You'd better not memorize it, it's obviously fake. You're saying my bag is fake? Cao Lijun immediately raised her voice several decibels. Lin Ting put her index finger in the middle of her mouth and made a shushing gesture. Keep your voice down. I'm just trying to be helpful. Take a close look at your bag. The stitching and seams are all crooked. And that LV metal logo, it's obviously poorly made. What nonsense are you spouting? You country bumpkin, what brand of goods would you know? Lin Ting knew that Cao Lijun would never believe her. However, she wasn't angry and continued to say with a schadenfreude attitude, not only this bag, but also these high heels you're wearing, and this Gucci dress, they're all fake. Are you sure he bought these for you from the boutique? Has he never shown you the receipts? Cao Lijun was startled Lin Ting's words had indeed come true. Every time Zuzwa gave her these things, she would ask him for the receipt, and he would say he had thrown them away. She turned her head and looked at Zuzwa beside her with a suspicious expression. Even without an invoice, there are payment records. Oh, you mean he's never shown you the payment records? It's something worth tens of thousands of yuan, but there are only a few hundred yuan in payment records. How could he show them to you? Wouldn't that be embarrassing? How could Cao Lijun possibly bear such humiliation? She hurriedly grabbed Zuzwa's arm and said coquettishly, "Honey, find the payment records and slap her in the face." Zuzwa felt guilty. It was a counterfeit product to begin with. Was he trying to embarrass himself by showing the payment record? Why are you looking for payment records? Hurry up and go in. He coldly shook off Cao Lijun's arm and walked towards the private room. Cao Lijun was so angry that she stomped her feet and chased after him. Lin Ting, still not satisfied, shouted behind her, "I have some WeChat sellers in my WeChat moments who sell even more authentic counterfeit products. Do you want me to recommend them to your husband?" Seeing Cao Lijun's disheveled appearance, Lin Ting felt incredibly relieved and laughed so hard he almost fell over. Are all the clothes she's wearing really fake? Lin Lang asked doubtfully. That bag is definitely fake. As for the others, I was just bluffing her. But judging from Cao Lijun's husband's guilty look, they were most likely fake. Lin Lang truly admired Lin Ting. She managed to make Cao Lijun, an unreasonable and snobbish woman, suffer a severe beating. Lin Ting, you must not go back and argue with your brother-in-law because of Cao Lijun's few provocative words. The fact that he wanted to give you a gift is a good thing. Sis, don't worry, I won't argue with Qinian. He probably doesn't know any brands either. I'm already very happy that he took the initiative to buy me clothes. Lin Lang saw that Lin Ting was taking it all in stride. I am very pleased. Living life together as a couple. There's really no need to worry about so much. Even the most romantic vows made before marriage will be defeated by the mundane realities of daily life after marriage. The fact that Qinian was able to buy gifts to please Lin Ting after marrying her already surpasses that of many men. Unlike Cao Zhiliang, who has changed since getting married. The gift is gone, and the anniversary is over. At first, she would remind him, but each time she reminded him, all she got in return was a promise to make it up to him next time. After it happened many times, she stopped having any expectations. Isn't that how everyone lives their lives? Lin Lang looked at Cao Zhiliang, who was greeting guests in the private room. The light in her eyes dimmed little by little, and her lips were full of bitterness. How could she not want to be cherished? When Qinian arrived. All the guests are now seated. Am I late? He asked breathlessly. You've come at the perfect time. The feast is about to begin. Please sit down. Qinian sat down next to Lin Ting. He glanced at his watch. It was past midnight. He had thought he would miss the start of the banquet, but it hadn't even begun yet. I remember the banquet was supposed to start at 12 o'clock, but it's already 12:30 now. I don't know either, but my brother-in-law said that they seem to be waiting for some VIP, some senior executive from the Qi Group invited by Cao Lijun's husband, who hasn't arrived yet. A senior executive of the Qi Group. He never expected to run into his subordinate at Lin Lang's child's full moon celebration. If I get recognized, wouldn't that be a real problem? I heard that Cao Lijun's husband is about to sign a multi-million-dollar deal with the Qi Group. This is probably just another excuse to try and build relationships with the executives of the Qi Group, using Zhou's full moon celebration as a pretext. As soon as Lin Ting finished speaking, a man in a suit walked into the private room. Zuzwa stood respectfully beside him, bowing and scraping as he acted as a guide. Mr. Zhu, the head seat at table number 1 has been reserved for you for a long time, and we are just waiting for your arrival. The man, with an arrogant air, looked at the noisy private room with slight disdain and said, If it weren't for giving you face, I would never have come to this full moon celebration. Zhu Qianhua walked straight to the head table and sat down. Even Lin Lang and Cao Zhiliang had to give up their seats to Zhu Qianhua, while Lin Ting and Qinian, who were from the bride's family, could only sit at table number 2. That's quite a lot of face. After the meal, Lin Lang and Cao Zhiliang began toasting each table and distributing gifts. When they got to Lin Ting's table, Cao Lijun pulled her husband Zuzwa's arm and came over to show off her superiority. Oh, so the bankrupt developer is here too. Why aren't they selling houses on the weekend? What's wrong with selling a house? Your husband didn't go to deliver the goods this weekend either. If he can come, why can't my husband? Before Qin Nian could speak, Lin Ting then stepped forward to support him. How can that be the same? My husband is a boss, after all, and he works with big, reputable companies. This time, they're going to collaborate with Jiangcheng's top conglomerate, the Qi Group, to win this bid, which is worth 10 million. Have you ever seen 10 million? Do you know how many tons 10 million banknotes would weigh? Cao Lijun was arrogant and wanted the whole world to know that her husband was about to cooperate with the Qi Group. Don't get too excited. I've heard that the Qi Group has very high requirements for its supply. Are you sure you meet those requirements? Don't let your excitement be in vain. When Cao Lijun saw Lin Ting mocking her, she couldn't sit still any longer. General Manager Zhu from the purchasing department of Qi's Group made a special trip to attend Zhou's 1-month celebration to give my husband face in order to secure this deal. This order was already a done deal. Matters related to the purchasing department. Qin Nian never actually asked about it. Qi's Group has extremely high requirements for its procurement channels. Local small companies like Zhu's are far from qualified. They can't even meet the warehousing standards, let alone pass the audit and sign a contract. He saw through it at a glance. There must be something fishy going on. Qin Nian leaned back in his chair, looking superior and unhurried. His lips twitched slightly, his words full of accusation. How come I haven't heard that the Qi Group wants to cooperate with you? Chapter 38 Slap in the face. Cao Lijun felt as if 2 stones had fallen on her head. Every time Qin Nian spoke, she felt an invisible pressure. She was clearly a bankrupt pauper, but somehow she had such a powerful aura, acting calm, collected, and superior. She just couldn't stand looking at her. She instinctively took a step back, feigning composure as she sneered. You're a bankrupt pauper, spending your days selling houses in a real estate office. What do you know? Lin Ting also looked puzzled. The company she worked for, Ronald Ceramics, was a small subsidiary of the Qi Group. Even so, she knew very little about the internal workings of the Qi Group. How could Qin Nian possibly know? I have a client who is a senior executive of the Qi Group. He told me that the Qi Group has very strict requirements for its procurement channels. Companies like yours can't even meet the warehousing standards. Cao Lijun immediately exploded. He looked furious and embarrassed. Can your clients hold a position as high as Mr. Zhu's? He's here in person today. I think you're just jealous. Instead of being so sour, why don't you ask me to introduce you to someone? Maybe if I'm in a good mood, I can get Mr. Zhu and my husband to go to the sales office and help you buy a few houses. That way you can get some commission. Otherwise, with your meager base salary, you'll never be able to afford a house in Jiangcheng in your lifetime, right? He paid no attention to Cao Lijun's sarcasm. His eyes were indifferent and a smile played on his lips. His eyes darkened, and a plan formed in his mind. If she's going to provoke him, then she shouldn't blame him. Sure, please introduce me. Cao Lijun was not about to swallow this insult, so she immediately grabbed Zhu Zhua and went to find Zhu Qianhua to back him up. President Zhu, I have a poor relative who dares to question your position in the Qi Group. Everyone knows that if you, President Zhu, want someone to join your treasury, it's just a matter of a word, isn't it? Zhu Qianhua was showered with compliments by Cao Lijun, who praised him to the skies, and his arrogance and pride were impossible to hide. Who dares to question me? That's the guy at table number 2, a bankrupt pauper who's now just a lousy real estate agent. Zhu Qianhua looked in the direction Cao Lijun was pointing. Qin Nian sat in his seat with his back to him. As Zhu Qianhua watched his retreating figure, a question arose in his mind. Why does that back view look so familiar? He was surrounded by General Zhu and Cao Lijun as they walked towards Qin Nian. The closer he got, the more he felt that this person resembled the president of the Qi Group. Qin Nian, this is President Zhu, who is about to sign a multi-million-dollar deal with us. In the Qi Group, he can put anyone into the company with just a word. Qin Nian sat in his seat, slightly raising his head, his gaze calm and composed. Really? I didn't expect Mr. Zhu to have so much power. When Zhu Qianhua saw Qin Nian's face clearly, his legs went weak with fright, and he almost knelt down in front of Qin Nian. Zhu Zhua quickly helped him up. Mr. Zhu, what's wrong? He quickly distanced himself from Zhu Zhua, his voice trembling. Qin Nian extended his hand and introduced himself to Zhu Qianhua with a smile. Mr. Zhu, what a coincidence. I'm Xiao Qi from the sales office. Do you have time to visit the sales office recently? Cao Lijun said that if I get along well with you, you can introduce me to more clients. Is that true? Zhu Qianhua stared blankly at the outstretched hand. Xiao Qi. Sales office? What kind of role-playing is he? the president of the Qi group, playing. He glanced at Lin Ting beside Qi Nian and instantly understood what was going on. She hurriedly reached out and grasped Qi Nian's hands, her face full of flattery as she said, "Brother Qi, as long as you give the order, I'll introduce you to as many clients as you want." "Brother Qi." Cao Lijun looked completely stunned. This Zhu Qianhua has always been difficult to deal with, and is incredibly arrogant. Her husband, Zhu Zua, gave him money and gifts, and only then did he agree to let them put the goods in the warehouse. Why did he act so flattering and fawning over Qi Nian, as if he was some important figure? "Mr. Zhu, do you know this stinky real estate agent?" "What stinking real estate agent? Are you blind? Call me Brother Qi." Zhu Zua was glared at angrily several times. In order not to lose this order, he had no choice but to obediently call Zhu Qianhua Brother Qi. "Brother Qi." Lin Ting also looked puzzled. He tugged at Qi Nian's sleeve. "You know this President Zhu. He was also one of my clients at the sales office, and I showed him the houses a few times." Qi Nian remained calm and composed, and Lin Ting had no doubts about this explanation. "That's quite a coincidence." After hearing this, Cao Lijun became arrogant again. "Did you really think that showing Mr. Zhu a few houses would build this kind of relationship? Mr. Zhu, he's the one who just questioned your position in the Qi group. Tell him quickly, in the Qi group, is it just a matter of your word who gets someone into the warehouse?" "Oh, Mr. Zhu really has that much power." Qi Nian's eyes were cold, flashing with a hint of danger. The pressure around him decreased, and his tone carried a hint of doubt. Zhu Qianhua looked terrified. By saying that to the president of the Qi group, wasn't Cao Lijun trying to get him fired? He was terrified and hurriedly explained to Qi Nian, "Brother Qi, don't listen to their nonsense. I'm just a small supervisor in the purchasing department of Qi's group. How could I have such great power? As for their desire to be put into the warehouse, I have made it clear many times that they do not meet Qi's group standards for being put into the warehouse at all." Upon hearing this, Zhus were panicked instantly. "Mr. Zhu, you didn't say that at the dinner last night. You clearly promised me that you could help me get the warehousing sorted out, and you even accepted 200,000 yuan from me. You can't go back on your word, can you? What nonsense are you talking about? Who took your money?" The two got into an argument. Qi Nian leaned back in his chair, raising an eyebrow as he watched the spectacle unfold. Just moments ago, Cao Lijun had acted arrogantly, but now she was completely deflated and looked utterly pathetic. "Qinian, let's go." Seeing that Qi Nian was about to leave, Zhu Qianhua hurriedly chased after him, repeatedly explaining, "Brother Qi, don't listen to their nonsense. They wanted to bribe me with money, but I didn't agree." "Mr. Zhu, please stop. You don't need to explain these things to me." Qi Nian stopped in his tracks, his aura instantly turning cold, his words leaving no room for argument. Cao Lijun and Zhus were looked on in astonishment as Zhu Qianhua fawned over Qi Nian like a lapdog. Has Zhu Qianhua taken the wrong medicine today? Is it really necessary for him to be bowing and scraping to that penniless Qi Nian? What benefit could he possibly get from him? Who knows what he's up to, but it looks like this big deal is going to fall through. After leaving the Moxianlu building, the two entered the subway station. Zhu Qianhua then stopped following. Qi Nian sent a message to Jiangcheng. Tell HR to inform Zhu Qianhua in the purchasing department that he doesn't need to come to work tomorrow. Jiangcheng looked at the messages on his phone. Completely confused. Qi Nian has never inquired about changes in company positions, so why is he suddenly concerned about a mere purchasing department manager? What happened in the story? Did he offend you? Qi Nian returned quickly. He offended my wife. Jiangcheng stared at those few words, utterly speechless. I've been fed another mouthful of dog food, a Chinese slang term for witnessing public displays of affection. Lin Ting was puzzled the whole way. Judging from the importance that Zhu Zua and Cao Lijun attached to Zhu Qianhua, he should be considered a person of considerable influence in the Qi group. It seems like he's very polite, respectful, and even fearful of Qi Nian. It felt as if Qi Nian could ruin his job with a single word at any moment. She looked at the man beside her, a bankrupt real estate developer who was now just a small salesman in a sales office. What exactly is Zhu Qianhua afraid of? Qi Nian saw Lin Ting, who had been frowning and staring at him since the beginning. "You want to ask me about Zhu Qianhua?" Lin Ting nodded emphatically. "Why do I get the feeling that this Mr. Zhu is afraid of you? Isn't he your client?" "He's my client. Doesn't he look like one?" Qi Nian said somewhat guiltily. Lin Ting shook her head slightly, muttering with a puzzled look. "It doesn't seem like it. I feel like he's more like your subordinate, and you're more like his boss." Chapter 39, Handing in the Salary Card. Isn't that his boss? Qi Nian couldn't help but chuckle to herself. If Lin Ting knew that the one who called the shots in the Qi group wasn't Zhu Qianhua, but her husband, she wondered what her reaction would be. Lin Ting, but why is President Zhu so afraid that you'll misunderstand? I have another client who is also a senior executive in the Qi group, and his position is higher than Zhu Qianhua's. He is probably afraid that I'll tell that executive about him taking bribes to get non-compliant companies into the database. Qi Nian couldn't help but admire himself. He's now even able to lay the groundwork and foreshadow the events before he lies. His skills have clearly improved. Lin Ting no longer had any doubts. However, Cao Lijun's words made her start thinking about her future with Qi Nian. Qi Nian, you mentioned last time that your former partner was deported because of visa issues. Did you get the money back? Has the debt of 300,000 yuan been paid off yet? I have over 100,000 yuan from the tips I received during the last live stream. If it hasn't been paid off yet, I can use that money to pay off the debt first. Lin Ting's eyes were open and sincere, without the slightest hesitation, as if it were a decision made after careful consideration. Qi Nian was deeply moved. She wouldn't even buy clothes costing a few hundred yuan, yet she was actually willing to take out all her savings to help him pay off his debts. It's all been paid off. Really? That means we are debt-free now. Lin Ting's eyes lit up instantly, and the corners of her mouth couldn't help but turn up. Yes, we don't owe any money anymore. That's great. I now have over 100,000 yuan from the last live stream, plus the 50,000 yuan my mom gave me, so I have about 180,000 yuan. If we save for a few more years, we can make a down payment on a small 3-bedroom apartment in Jiangcheng, and then we can move out of our rented apartment. That way, Mom won't have to live in the attic anymore, and you won't have to endure Cao Lijun's snobbish mockery about never being able to afford a house in Jiangcheng in your lifetime. Lin took out 2 bank cards from her bag, her eyes filled with longing for the future. Looking at the light in her eyes, Qi Nian couldn't help but start planning for the future. He also wanted to contribute to her wish. Do you really want to buy a house? Or are you just worried about me being looked down upon? These two are not contradictory. Her thoughts drifted into the distance. When my sister and I were little, we lived in a mud house in the countryside with a thatched roof, which leaked when it rained. I remember one summer, we had a really heavy rain. The ground was flooded, and my sister and I kept pouring water out with basins. We kept pouring, and it seemed like we could never finish. Later, my older sister dropped out of school, earned some money, and took me to rent a place to live. We've been living a nomadic life for years, and I longed for a home of my own, a lamp that belonged only to me. I think back to those hard days. Lin Ting's eyes reddened without her realizing it. Seeing her like this, Qi Nian felt very sorry for her, and even thought that if he had met her earlier, she wouldn't have had to suffer so much. He took out a bank card from his pocket and handed it to Lin Ting. Fortunately, he had prepared in advance and asked his secretary to open a bank account for him and deposit some money into it. This is my salary card. I sold a few houses this month and received a bonus from the company. Although it wasn't much, if we work together, we'll definitely achieve our goal of buying a house soon. Lin Ting looked at the bank card in her hand. I felt a surge of emotion. It turns out that you don't only want to cry when you're sad. Even when you have someone to accompany you, someone who understands you, and someone who trusts you unconditionally, you still feel like crying. She gripped the bank card tightly, as if she were holding on to Qi Nian's good fortune. With tears in her eyes, she looked at Qi Nian and smiled, saying, "Let's work hard together." With a shared goal, Lin Ting worked even harder in his side business. Her nightly online live streams consistently draw tens of thousands of viewers, and her fan base is growing. Qi Nian would occasionally appear in the photos, serving as a cool backdrop for her. She even tried using a shared bike service, hanging her hand-painted original ceramics on it. Every day, they sell out instantly as soon as they're listed. Her handmade ceramic paintings have received a great response online, and some people are even offering high prices for her works on the second-hand market. She began to consider whether to find a factory to mass-produce the design drafts, which would earn her more money. After all, she could only draw 1 or 2 pieces a night by hand. The next day, Lin Ting went to Mengyang community and told Lin Lang about her thoughts. "Great, I support you. My street stall business is getting better and better. Many fans come here specifically to wait for you, just to buy your original hand-painted ceramics." With Lin Lang's support, Lin Ting made up her mind. She worked at Ronald Ceramics her whole life, and could barely afford a down payment on a house in Jiangcheng. If you want to become Lin Lang's backer, you can't just be an employee forever. She could only turn her street stall business into a shop and make it a brand for herself and Lin Lang. Only then could Lin Lang gain confidence in her husband's family. "Sis, with your support, I have more confidence. I think we can definitely make a lot of money." Li Ping carried Juju out of the bedroom. He glanced at Lin Ting, his face drooping, and sat down on the sofa, immediately starting to pour cold water on her enthusiasm. I set up a shabby street stall, didn't make much money, but did have a lot of daydreams. Lin Ting looked at Li Ping, who was still lingering there, and asked Lin Lang with a puzzled expression. Didn't your brother-in-law promise to let your mother-in-law go back to her hometown after Zhou's 1-month celebration? Why is she still here? Lin Lang also looked helpless. That was the original plan, but I have to set up a stall at night, and your brother-in-law often has to work overtime and socialize, so he can't help me with the stall. I can't take Juju with me, so I can only ask my mother-in-law to stay and help me take care of the child. Brother-in-law, do you have to work overtime every night? Pretty much. He usually comes back around 8 or 9 p.m. every night and rarely eats dinner at home, so you can't count on him to run the stall or take care of the kids. Lin Ting was very puzzled. In her memory, the overtime situation at Ronald Ceramics wasn't that serious. She left almost every day on time, and by the time she left, most of her colleagues had already left as well. Even if Cao Zhiliang is the supervisor, does that mean he has to work overtime until 8 or 9 p.m. every day? Lin Ting sensed something was amiss, but couldn't quite put her finger on what it was. Have you considered hiring a nanny? Lin Ting whispered in Lin Lang's ear. To be honest, I'm a little worried about having your mother-in-law take care of the child. After all, she had witnessed Li Ping's laziness and preference for sons over daughters. She didn't believe that she would genuinely want to help Lin Lang take care of the child, in case she caused some trouble again and brought Cao Jiangcheng back. Then all her previous compromises and reconciliations were for nothing? Lin Lang, I also thought about hiring a nanny, but my income from my stall is unstable. When I suggested hiring a nanny to take care of the child, my mother-in-law and brother-in-law both disagreed. They both thought I was wasting money. This is indeed a difficult problem to solve. Lin Ting frowned as she looked at Li Ping, who was holding Juju in the living room, with a sharp and sarcastic expression on her face. She always felt that she should stay in this house. Sooner or later, it will be a disaster. Sis, I'll pay for the nanny. That way she won't have anything to say, right? Lin Lang refused without hesitation. I disagree. You and your brother-in-law will have many expenses in the future, and even if I say that the money is yours. Knowing my mother-in-law's personality, she would definitely make me give her the money, and she would say, how can I trust her to take care of me as much as I trust her, my own grandmother, to take care of me? Let's leave it at that for now. I've noticed she's doing a good job taking care of things these past few days. Lin Lang's words were not without merit. Although she meant well, she didn't want Li Ping to end up taking care of Lin Lang's child for free. Because of her kindness, Li Ping had another reason to ask Lin Lang for money. Chapter 40, Is she a jinx to her husband's? When Lin Ting returned from Lin Lang's place, Qi Nian also happened to return. She told Qi Nian about her idea of opening a shop with Lin Lang. If the offline store business takes off, I will quit my job at Ronald Ceramics and focus on opening a store and doing live streaming with my sister. However, some initial investment is required, such as renting a shop and finding a factory to make samples. It might use up some of our savings for the down payment on the mortgage, so I wanted to ask for your opinion. Qi Nian felt valued. Before, when she encountered problems, she would rely on herself first and then tell him. Now she's starting to prioritize his opinions over her actions. For some reason, he felt a feeling of joy slowly rising within him. I support your business venture. If you need any help, just let me know. Lin Ting was surprised that he agreed so readily. She was slightly stunned for a few seconds before a bright smile appeared on her face. Thank you, Kinian. This money was originally earned by you, and I'm glad you asked for my opinion. In the following days, Lin Tingy would take Qi Nian to look at shops whenever he had free time. She plans to first secure the shop, then find a factory to make samples, produce the samples first, then conduct a pre-sale in the live broadcast room, and then place an order with the factory based on the number of potential buyers. However, she encountered difficulties right from the start. After looking at shops for several days in a row, Lin Ting felt dizzy and lightheaded. She sighed and sat down in front of a shop that was waiting to be rented. Qi Nian handed over a bottle of water. Thanks. Have you seen a satisfactory shop space? Lin Ting pursed her lips and shook her head, looking dejected. The rent for good locations is too expensive, and the rent for cheap locations is too remote. In short, the expensive ones are unaffordable, and the cheap ones are not to my liking. Qi Nian sat down beside her. Ignoring budget constraints, the shop I just looked at is great in every way. It's in the city center with high foot traffic, close to the subway station, and there are no competitors nearby. If I can rent that shop, I can break even within 3 months. Lin Ting listened attentively to Qi Nian's analysis. His perfect jawline seemed to reflect the light in the afterglow of the setting sun. Even his hair seemed to shimmer. His analysis was comprehensive and professional. Lin Ting thought he was just accompanying her to look at shops, but she didn't expect him to be so attentive, even analyzing the advantages and disadvantages of each shop for her. If we invest too much in rent upfront, the risks will be even greater. This is the first time Lin Lang and I have been doing business. We don't know anything and are still figuring things out. What if we lose money? Qi Nian understood her concerns. He's just looking at things from an investor's perspective. As long as the return on investment is okay, cost isn't his primary consideration. After all, he's not short of money and isn't afraid to take risks. But Lin Ting was different. She had little risk tolerance and not much savings, so she simply couldn't afford to lose. So, at what rent would you choose to rent that shop? It will drop by at least 4,000 each month. Qi Nian nodded, looking like he knew what to do, and stood up to extend his hand to Lin Ting. I understand. It's getting late, let's go home. We can look at the others tomorrow. Maybe we'll find the biggest ear of wheat then. Lin Ting naturally grasped the outstretched hands. The largest ear of wheat. Haven't you heard the story of the largest ear of wheat? Lin Ting then suddenly remembered that Qi Nian was talking about a story from an elementary school textbook. Are you trying to tell me that the best is yet to come? Or are you telling me to seize the opportunity now and not hesitate, because the shop I like might be rented by someone else tomorrow? Qi Nian shook his head slightly and said meaningfully, neither. Neither. Lin Ting was even more puzzled. This story was supposed to be about the same principle, so how could it not be true? What I meant was, let's wait a little longer. Maybe the landlord will lower the price tomorrow. With that location, how could the price possibly drop? There's no such thing as a free lunch. What if? Qi Nian looked at her, a smile playing on his lips. Impossible. If the price really dropped, wouldn't I be incredibly lucky? Could I really turn my life around and become a lucky charm, not only winning a free jade purchase but also getting a landlord drastically reducing the rent? Lin Ting simply couldn't believe that such good things could happen to her. Qi Nian didn't continue the topic and walked ahead of her, his back straight and tall. Lin Ting could always spot him at a glance in a crowd. She always felt that Qi Nian had a noble and aloof air about him. It's like we're from completely different worlds. He was always calm and composed, giving the impression that he could handle anything with ease, as if everything was under his control. He stopped and turned around to wait for Lin Ting. What do you want to eat tonight? I'll make it for you. You can cook. Lin Ting was quite surprised, as she had always been the one to cook and Qi Nian to wash the dishes. She had never actually seen him cook. I know a little, but I haven't cooked in a long time. I'm actually looking forward to it. As expected, Lin Ting received a message from the landlord early the next morning. I agreed to rent it to her for 4,000 less. She couldn't believe her eyes. I thought I was still half asleep, so I rubbed my eyes hard before I realized it was real. I quickly messaged the landlord to confirm. Are you really willing to lower the rent by 4,000 and include a year's property management fees? Yes, if it's convenient. We can come over today to sign the contract. Lin Ting's hands trembled as she typed excitedly. May I ask why the price suddenly dropped? After all, when we went to see the house yesterday, the landlord's attitude was very firm. He said it was a fixed price and he wouldn't accept any bargaining. How could his attitude have changed so drastically in just one night? There's an emergency at home, and I urgently need money. There are a lot of people coming to look at the shop. If you want to rent it, come over this afternoon to sign the contract. If it's late, I might rent it to someone else. Lin Ting was worried that he would rent it to someone else, so she hurriedly replied, Don't rent it to anyone else. I'll come to find you at 2:30 this afternoon. After sending the message, she felt like she was dreaming. She excitedly ran downstairs and happily shared it with Qi Nian. Qi, do you know what? The landlord of that shop we liked yesterday actually agreed to lower the rent for me, and guess how much he lowered it? Qi Nian feigned surprise. How much? It can't really be reduced by 4,000, can it? It's 4,000, and it even includes a year's property management fee. I really hit the jackpot and turned my life around. Didn't the landlord say why he suddenly lowered the rent? Didn't he say yesterday that it was a fixed price and he wouldn't accept any bargaining? Qi Nian was afraid that Lin Ting would suspect that he was secretly helping behind the scenes, so he pretended not to understand. The landlord said there was an emergency at home and he urgently needed money. I guess I'm just lucky. How come I always run into such good things? Are you happy? Lin Ting nodded vigorously, unable to suppress the upward curve of his lips. I'm so happy, Qi. I've found that my luck has been getting better and better since I married you. No matter what happens, I can always turn bad luck into good and escape from a dead end. And in the end, I even get lucky. Qi Nian was secretly delighted, his face beaming with pride and smugness. This means I have a lucky charm for my wife. Lin Ting strongly agreed with his statement. I feel like you really bring me good luck. She then added with a hint of guilt, but I feel like I might be a bit of a jinx to husbands. A jinx to husbands? Qi Nian asked, puzzled. After we got married, good things happen one after another, but you got our marriage certificate in the morning and your company went bankrupt in the afternoon. Your house and car were mortgaged, and you moved into a resettlement house with me penniless. Qi Nian saw that she looked remorseful and guilty. Some people were at a loss. These are all his personas, they're fake, they're lies. But he couldn't tell Lin about these things, so he could only try his best to comfort her. My company's affairs have nothing to do with you. Even if I don't marry you, my partner will still run away with the money on that day. It's you who's suffered with me. If it weren't for you, I'd be sleeping on the streets, and I wouldn't even have a place to live in. I'm already very grateful that you don't look down on me for being a kept man. After Qi Nian said that, this made Lin Ting feel much better. You can live off me as long as you want. I'll just take advantage of your lucky wife status to make money, so we are helping each other out. Is this another way to define mutual help? It's escalated to the level of metaphysics. What Lin Ting didn't know was that every time she had a stroke of good luck, it was all his doing. Chapter 41, Searching for Suspicious Extramarital Affair Partners. Fearing that the landlord might suddenly change his mind, Lin Ting dragged Lin Lang to sign the rental contract that afternoon. The landlord handed her the keys, and with the contract in black and white in her hand, Lin Ting finally felt a sense of reality. Lin Lang looked at the shop, which had a great location and excellent decor, with an expression of disbelief. Listen to this. The landlord is really willing to lower the rent by 4,000 per month to rent to us? This rent is much lower than the surrounding area, and you just said that it includes the whole year's property management fees. Lin Ting shook the contract in her hand, radiant with energy. The contract was signed. How could it be fake? Lin Lang had a feeling that something was wrong. How could something like this fall from the sky? It was probably a trap. Listen to this. Are you sure the person you signed the contract with is the landlord? Maybe he's a scammer. Don't worry. I check his property certificate and ID card before signing the contract and ask him to make a copy for me. I also carefully read the rental terms in the contract, and there are no problems. Lin Ting patted his chest and repeatedly assured Lin Lang. Her anxious heart finally settled down a little, and she looked around at the shop's interior decoration. Listen to this, we are really lucky. Yeah, I also feel like I've been incredibly lucky lately. Everything I do goes really smoothly. The shop's decor is very new and matches the style we want to create, so we don't need to make many changes. I'll buy some more display cases online in the next couple of days, and we'll be open for business in a week. The two sisters were sitting in the shop, planning out what kind of display cases to buy and where to put them. After placing the order for everything, Lin Ting finally breathed a sigh of relief and looked at Lin Lang. Sis, I feel like your skin has gotten better lately. Lin Lang raised his hand and touched his cheek. Really? Lin Ting nodded emphatically. Yes, your complexion is much rosier than before. It seems the la mer your brother-in-law gave me is really effective. It's true that there's a reason why it's expensive. Lin's uneasy heart finally settled down when she heard that Cao Zhiliang had finally given the skincare products to Lin Lang. It seems he really was planning to give Lin Lang a surprise. Thankfully, she didn't let it slip that day. Seeing Lin Lang being loved by her husband, Lin Ting was genuinely happy for Lin Lang. Sister, you've been taking care of the children all these years, devoting all your time and energy to this family, which is why your husband can work with peace of mind. He should have given it to you a long time ago. Don't worry about the money, you deserve such good skincare products. Brother-in-law, this is like a long-awaited flower finally blooming. Although it's just a sample of la mer, it's not cheap. But I'm very grateful that he had the intention to give me something. Lin Lang's face was beaming with a smile. Just a few samples of skincare products are enough to make her so happy and satisfied. Your brother-in-law only sent samples. Lin Ting's voice rose a few decibels, her face full of surprise. Yes, it's a full set of la mer samples. I saw on the official website that samples cost several hundred yuan. Lin Lang looked distressed about the money. What she didn't know was that what Cao Zhiliang gave her was a free gift with the purchase of the genuine product said it was just a freebie. Lin was even more puzzled after hearing what she said. She clearly saw a full formal suit in the office that day, worth 12,000 yuan. How did it become a sample? She specifically took out her phone to check the official website and found out that buying the full set of full-size products would come with a full set of samples. He only gave Lin Lang a free gift, So who did he give the formal suit to? If it wasn't meant for Lin Lang, why did Cao Zhiliang lie in the office that day? Was he afraid she would find out something? Seeing Lin Lang's happy expression, Lin Ting couldn't bear to tell her the news, so she could only try to find out indirectly. Sis, have you noticed that your husband has been acting strangely lately? Lin Lang thought for a while and then shook his head. No, it's the same as always. But lately he seems to be busier with work than before, and he often has to go on business trips, but each trip only lasts a few days before he comes back. On business trip? These two words caught Lin Ting's attention. Cao Zhiliang had previously gone on a business trip with Jiang Mingyu. Could it be that he gave it to her? Lin Lang was somewhat puzzled. Do you think there's something wrong with your brother-in-law? Lin Ting currently only has suspicions and cannot be certain whether Cao Zhiliang has really done anything to wrong Lin Lang. If she were to rashly remind Lin Lang now, it might actually create a rift between the couple. No, I was just asking casually. Last time my brother-in-law said at the company that he was going to give you la mare, I thought he was going to give you a full set of formal wear. He's so stingy, I'd be more than satisfied if he gave me a whole set of samples. I saw on the official website that a full set of formal wear costs 12,000 yuan. There are so many other things you could do with that money. 12,000 yuan could buy Juju 6 months worth of formula. Thank goodness your brother-in-law didn't buy it, otherwise I would have made him return it. Lin Ting felt very sorry for Lin Lang, who was so frugal with money for the family. If Cao Zhiliang really did something to betray Lin Lang, giving the entire suit to another woman while only giving Lin Lang the freebie, she would never forgive him. The next day, Ronald's Ceramics. Lin Ting sat at her workstation, looking around the entire company, observing each of her colleagues. If Cao Zhiliang really is having an affair, it's highly likely that it's with a colleague from his company. She wanted to check everything she could see first. She rested her chin on her hand, deep in thought, her brows furrowed. Which woman has been getting closer to Cao Zhiliang lately? Cao Zhiliang happened to be coming out of the office. Xiao Jiang, here's a document. Take it to the purchasing department and have them check it. Once they confirm there are no problems, the factory can start production. Okay, brother Cao. Cao Zhiliang handed the documents in his hand to Jiang Mingyu, and then walked back to his office. The two of them acted as if nothing was amiss. Could it be Jiang Mingyu? Although Lin Ting didn't like this in turn, always feeling that she was a green tea bitch, and Jiang Mingyu would occasionally make sarcastic remarks about her. She always felt that Jiang Mingyu seemed to be very hostile towards her, but she didn't know where this hostility came from, since the two of them didn't have much contact at work, and she hadn't done anything to offend her. Lunch break. The deliveryman stood at the company entrance and called out, Jiang Mingyu, your package is here. Please sign for it. They are here. Jiang Mingyu walked in carrying a package and placed it on her workstation to open it. Jiang, you bought another bag. My colleague Xiao Ju came over, looking on with envy. It's LV, this must cost tens of thousands, right? We are both interns, why can't I even afford a Coach bag, while you're always buying designer skincare products or carrying designer bags? High-end skincare products? Lin Ting immediately perked up her ears to listen to their conversation. Jiang Mingyu's arrogance almost reached its peak after being flattered like that. It looks like Versailles. It's not that expensive. Xiao Ju was stunned, his jaw dropping and his voice rising several octaves. This isn't expensive? You're living the Versailles dream. Our internship salary is barely a few dollars. It's so unfair. Your life as a rich kid is truly enviable. Jiang, are you just here to experience life? Keep it low-key. Jiang Mingyu slung her LV bag over her shoulder and struck a pose. How do I look? Does this bag suit me? Xiao Ju praised her with exaggerated expressions, showering her with compliments as if they were going to reach the heavens. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. This bag was made just for you. It perfectly matches your rich girl vibe. Jiang, can I borrow it for a bit? I've never carried a designer bag before. Jiang Mingyu handed the bag to Xiao Ju with a condescending air. Be careful not to get it scratched or damaged. Your internship salary won't be enough to pay for it. New. Lin Ting sat at her workstation, watching them fawn over Jiang Mingyu. Judging from her appearance, she seems to come from a well-off family. Moreover, she is young and has a pretty good appearance and figure. She probably wouldn't be interested in Cao Zhiliang, a married middle-aged man. Lin Ting muttered to herself. Having completely ruled out Jiang Mingyu, I breathed a sigh of relief, but then I wondered, if it wasn't Jiang Mingyu, then who could it be? Chapter 42. I'm becoming more and more dependent on him. She focused her attention on Xiao Ju, who was carrying a designer bag and asking her colleagues if it looked good on her. Could it be Xiao Ju? She remembered that Xiao Ju came from the countryside and his family was of average means, but he was simple-minded, sincere, and had no ulterior motives. Although he's a little vain, he doesn't seem like the type to do something like destroying someone else's family for money. Even if she really became a mistress for money, Cao Zhiliang is so stingy. Would he be willing to spend money to support a mistress? Could it be that she's overthinking it? Perhaps Cao Zhiliang didn't give that skincare set to another woman, but instead returned it because he thought it was too expensive and exchanged it for a full set of samples. This seems reasonable. Lin Ting eliminated all the suspicious individuals one by one, but did not find any other strange behavior from Cao Zhiliang. Her skeptical heart. Only then was it put back in its original position. The day the original ceramic hand-painted studio opened, Lin Ting started a live stream online, attracting many fans. The place was bustling with activity. Looking at the endless stream of customers, Lin Lang repeatedly praised Lin Ting's eye for choosing a location. This location is really good. We just opened today, and the store is already packed with people. At this rate, we'll break even in no time. Only 3 months. Lin Ting sat confidently at the cashier to pay, while Lin Lang looked puzzled. How can you be so sure? After all, we've only been open for 1 day, and we haven't even seen any sales figures yet. Even well-known chain stores wouldn't dare say they can break even in just 3 months. Qi Nian told me that if I rented this storefront, I could recoup my investment in just 3 months, and I believed him. Lin had no idea how determined her eyes were when she said those words. She was practically glowing. Her trust in Qi Nian had already taken root and sprouted in her heart without her even realizing it. You really trust him that much? What if he's misjudging you? Anyway, I just believe him. Lin Lang stopped teasing her. Seeing how good her relationship with Qi Nian was, she, as the older sister, felt relieved. I was worried that if Qi Nian went bankrupt, you would suffer with him. It seems I was overthinking it. As long as he respects you, loves you, and cherishes you, that's more practical than having a fortune. Although she and Qi Nian were not a couple in the traditional sense. Even without a romantic foundation, the feeling of working together from sunrise to sunset, striving towards the same goal, makes life seem quite hopeful. 10 p.m. After seeing off the last customer in the shop, Lin Lang and Lin Ting divided the work. One cleaned the house, and the other checked the accounts. Not far away, a Bugatti slowly pulled up to the side of the road. Master Qi, we've arrived at Madam's shop. Qi Nian rolled down the car window and saw Lin Ting and Lin Lang busy in the shop across the street. He opened the car door and got out. Lin Ting was looking down at the computer in the shop when a deep, magnetic voice came from above. How was business on the first day of business? Lin Ting suddenly looked up and met Qi Nian's dark, inky eyes. He had a smile on his face and looked exceptionally handsome under the lights. Why are you here? She asked, her voice filled with excitement. I've come to pick you up and take you home. It's quite far from here to the neighborhood, and I'm worried it might not be safe for you to go home alone. Qi Nian spoke very naturally. Although it was just a few ordinary words, Lin Ting felt that they were more beautiful than any love words in the world, and they made her feel very safe. It's not far, just a half-hour bus ride home. You don't need to come pick me up. The sales office is so busy on weekends, you can go home and rest earlier after get off work. Qi Nian pointed to his watch. Don't you even look at the time? Are there still buses running? Lin Ting then realized that it was already 10 o'clock, and not only were there no buses, but the subway was also about to stop running. She smiled awkwardly, looking slightly apologetic. I didn't realize it was so late. How much longer? Lin Ting glanced at the ledger in her hand. About 10 minutes. After saying that, she turned to Lin Lang and said, Sister, stop doing this. It's late. Juju and Lialia will probably cry if they don't see you tonight. You should take a taxi home quickly. Will your brother-in-law come to pick you up? Let me ask him. Lin Lang took out her phone, but even though it was already past 10 o'clock, she had not received a single message from Cao Zhiliang. Can you come pick me up? Lin Lang sent a message to Cao Zhiliang. Cao Zhiliang, who was video chatting with Jiang Mingyu in his bedroom, became impatient the moment he saw Lin Lang's message, and his face fell. Don't you have legs? I don't have time to pick you up. The 2 kids are crying and making a fuss. I'm so annoyed. Hurry up and come back. Going to work makes the whole family miserable. Lin Lang should have expected this outcome. Cao Zhiliang was not as gentle and considerate as Qi Nian, and she turned off her phone screen in disappointment. He forced a bitter smile. I'm not home. Liao Liao is bothering your brother-in-law, so he can't get away. I can go back by myself. I'll call a car for you now. Remember to send me a message when you get home to let me know you're safe. Upon hearing this, Lin took out his phone and called a car for Lin Lang. After seeing Lin Lang off, she returned to the store and found Qi Nian sitting at the cashier, helping her with the accounts. She stood there silently for a while before finally letting out a surprised and astonished exclamation. "You can even do accounting." Today's revenue reached 8,000. After deducting costs, utilities, and rent, the net income was around 6,500, which is quite good for a newly opened store. Qi Nian handed the amount he had calculated to Lin Ting. "That's all the net income." She simply went out to see Lin Lang off. He actually figured out the accounts that had taken her an hour to understand? What other surprises was he hiding that she hadn't discovered? Lin Ting looked at Qi Nian with a hint of admiration and worship. He was like a guide for her, always effortlessly helping her solve problems that she found tricky and daunting. Here's how it happened with the photoshopped image. The same applies to account books. Seeing Lin Ting staring at him intently, Qi Nian raised his hand and touched his face. "Is there something dirty on my face?" Lin Ting shook her head, a bright smile blooming on her face, like a summer breeze, giving people a refreshing feeling. "Then why are you staring at me?" "Qi Nian, I find myself becoming more and more dependent on you." Lin Ting's sudden seriousness left Qi Nian somewhat at a loss. He tried his best to hide his panic. "We've been married for over a month, and only now are you realizing how good I am." Lin Ting shook her head slightly. "It's not that I just discovered it. I feel like you have a lot of potential that I haven't discovered yet, like a treasure that I need to develop little by little." Qi Nian's comments on Lin Ting. He said that this was only fair assessment, since if Lin Ting knew that she hadn't actually developed it. His status as president of the Qi Group, his net worth of hundreds of billions, and the fact that a single decision he makes can boost the GDP of an entire city, he possesses unparalleled power. Would she be even more surprised? Even more delighted? "Qi Nian, then what potential do you think I still have that hasn't been developed?" "I don't know, but I always feel that you are different from ordinary people like us who live at the bottom of society." Qi Nian felt a little guilty. Did she discover something? Chapter 43, completely disdainful of being the richest man's wife. He asked tentatively, "What's different? Does it have an extra arm or a missing leg?" Lin Ting said casually as she packed her things, "It's not that our physical appearance is different, but that our inner selves are different. I feel like you're born to do great things and shouldn't be stuck in the mundane world with someone like me. You should have a wider world to explore. I always feel like you don't belong here." For some reason, she had this feeling from the first time she met Qi Nian. "The longer I spend with him and the more I understand him, the stronger this feeling becomes. I didn't expect you to have such high hopes for your husband's success. It seems I need to work even harder, since I'm just a small salesperson right now, and I'm still far from your expectations." Qi Nian came over and helped Lin Ting tidy up. Lin Ting quickly explained, "That's not what I meant. I think you've already done very well." "Yeah." Lin Ting nodded vigorously, her eyes full of sincerity, but he was amused by her appearance. They really can't resist being teased. However, seeing how afraid she was of him misunderstanding, his mischievousness intensified. "If the richest man in Jiangcheng were to compare himself to me, would you still think I'm already pretty good? If you could have been the wife of a billionaire, but instead unexpectedly married a bankrupt pauper like me, would you still think living in a rented apartment with me is a good thing? The richest man's wife." That was something Lin Ting never even dared to dream of, because that's simply impractical. She and the richest man in Jiangcheng were from two different worlds and would never have any contact in this lifetime, so she did not hesitate at all. "Even if he is the richest man in Jiangcheng, I think he is not as good as you, and I don't care to be the wife of the richest man." "Really?" Qi Nian raised an eyebrow, his eyes full of doubt. "What's so good about being the wife of a billionaire?" Lin Ting retorted with a face full of disdain. She never aspired to be the wife of a billionaire. Relying on men has never been in Lin Ting's nature. She has understood since childhood that relying on others is unreliable, and only relying on herself can bring peace of mind. The advantages are numerous: living in a large villa with a private swimming pool, being able to drive a different luxury car every day, having unlimited money without having to work, being able to travel wherever you want, and not having to look at prices when buying anything. Qi Nian listed them one by one. She wanted to prove the advantages of being the wife of the richest man, and also secretly wanted to test Lin Ting to see if she could accept his status as the richest man in Jiangcheng. After all, he couldn't keep lying to Lin Ting forever. She would eventually find out that she was the wife of the richest man. To everyone's surprise, Lin Ting remained completely unconcerned and was not tempted at all. Those things were obtained by relying on men. I, Lin Tingzong, never thought of obtaining anything by relying on men, compared to marrying a rich man and becoming a phoenix on a branch. I would much rather become a true phoenix through my own hard work, step by step. Lin Ting's remarks impressed Qi Nian. Unmoved by monetary value, they championed female independence. He admired this, but was also somewhat worried. He had thought that no woman would not want to be the wife of the richest man, but he did not expect Lin Ting to be so resistant. Unwilling to give up, he tested the waters again. What if one day I become the richest person in Jiangcheng? Then I'll definitely be happy for you. It means I, Lin Ting, have good taste and have found a promising prospect. Listen to what Lin said. Qi Nian finally breathed a sigh of relief. But then she changed the subject. However, I don't want you to become the richest man in Jiangcheng, nor do I want to be the woman behind the richest man, a climbing vine that forever clings to your halo. What I want is to stand by your side and work hard together to make a little money. Lin Ting's eyes shone with light as she made these plans. Compared to the allure of the richest man, it seems that her husband, who is portrayed as bankrupt, is what she desires more. Only now did Qi Nian realize the enormous bomb he had planted for himself. I fear that one day in the future, this bomb will explode, and the result will be something he cannot accept. He lowered his gaze and ended the conversation. We are almost done packing, let's go home. Good. Lin Ting turned off the shop lights and locked the door. The two took a taxi back to Harmony Home. At around 10 p.m., the entrance to Harmony Community was still brightly lit, and the street vendors were still busy making a living, hoping to earn more money if they closed up shop later. Seeing that her gaze lingered on the fried noodle stall for a long time, Qi Nian asked, "Are you hungry?" Lin Ting nodded emphatically. At mealtime, the store was busy, so I just ate a few bites of bread. I wasn't that hungry at first, but when I saw so much delicious food, I suddenly became so hungry that I couldn't move. Then sit down and have something to eat. Lin Ting sat down at the stall quite naturally and raised her hand to signal to the owner. "Boss, I'd like a plate of ham and egg fried noodles, with scallions and cilantro, and extra spicy." "Okay." Qi Nian, standing to the side, frowned as he looked at the cheap, low-quality plastic table and chairs. He simply couldn't sit still. "Sit down," Lin Ting urged. He didn't want to appear too disgusted, nor did he want Lin Ting to feel that he and she were from different worlds, so he took several sheets of paper from a table and carefully wiped the chair. He then sat down somewhat awkwardly. "Do you want some?" Lin Ting asked again. Qi Nian glanced at the hygiene of the stall, frowned, and shook his head. "I'm not hungry, you eat." "You should try it. These fried noodles are really good. I guarantee you'll love it after just one try." At Lin Ting's strong recommendation, Qi Nian compromised. "Then I'll give it a try." Upon hearing this, Lin immediately smiled and called out to the shop owner, "Boss, I'd like another order of ham and egg fried noodles. Do you want some scallions and cilantro?" "I won't eat." "Boss, no scallions or cilantro for this one." Soon, 2 bowls of fragrant, steaming fried noodles were served. Lin Ting skillfully took a pair of disposable chopsticks from the chopstick holder, broke them apart, rubbed the 2 chopsticks together to remove the barbs, and handed them to Qi Nian. "Try it quickly." Qi Nian paused, his gaze falling on the pair of chopsticks. He hesitated for a moment, though he didn't understand why Lin Ting was rubbing the chopsticks together. He still smiled and accepted them. "Thanks." Lin Ting picked up the fried noodles and started eating. She had been hungry for a long time, so she ate them ravenously. Seeing that she had food all over her mouth, Qi Nian took out a few tissues and handed them to her, his eyes full of doting affection. "Wipe your mouth. Why are you eating like a little hamster, with your cheeks stuffed full?" "They're quite cute." He was charmed by Lin Ting's appearance, and couldn't help but smile. "Thanks." Lin Ting reached out and took the tissue Qi Nian handed her, wiping her face a few times. Seeing that he hadn't touched his chopsticks, she asked, "Why aren't you eating? It's really delicious, I'm not lying to you." Seeing her expectant look, Qi Nian tried picking up a piece of food with his chopsticks and putting it in his mouth. "How about it?" Lin Ting stopped eating her noodles, staring at him with her clear, large eyes, waiting for his response. "Not bad. I knew you'd like it." Qi Nian admitted that the fried noodles tasted much better than he had imagined. Although they were a bit oily, they were different from any noodles he had eaten before and had a unique flavor. It seems all right to eat it occasionally. Chapter 44, Random Touching. Lin Lang, on the other hand, didn't receive such favorable treatment. She had just entered the room when she heard a baby crying. Her heart skipped a beat, and she rushed inside. Juju was crying incessantly in her crib, but the room was empty. She immediately picked up the baby. The door to Li Ping's room was locked. "Mom, why aren't you comforting the baby who's crying?" She knocked a few times, and an impatient voice came from inside. Don't I need to sleep? It's already 10 o'clock. I'm tired enough taking care of the child all day. Don't bother me. It was clearly her insistence on staying to take care of the child. Now they're complaining that taking care of the kids is tiring. Lin Lang was so angry that his lungs ached. Holding her child, she pushed open the bedroom door, intending to confront Cao Zhiliang. As soon as she opened the door, she saw him leisurely lying on the bed, seemingly video chatting with someone, while their child, Liao Liao, was fast asleep on the floor, clutching a toy. Lin Lang witnessed this scene. My temper flared up instantly. Cao Zhiliang. Juju is crying in the next room. Are you deaf? Cao Zhiliang hurriedly hung up the video call. He looked guilty and tried to shift the blame. The room was well soundproofed, so it's normal that I didn't hear it. And what about Liao Liao? You let her sleep on the floor without even giving her a bath, while you lay in bed like a king. Who were you video chatting with just now? You were laughing so happily. Who's on video? Don't take it out on me as soon as you get home, and don't be so sarcastic. Cao Zhiliang, looking both embarrassed and angry, took his phone and hid in the bathroom. Lin Lang sighed helplessly and gently placed the sleeping Juju on the bed. He squatted down and shook Liao Liao's arm. Liao Liao, why are you sleeping on the floor? She opened her eyes groggily, and upon seeing Lin Lang, she immediately threw herself into her arms, her voice trembling with tears. Mom, you're finally back. Did someone bully you? Liao Liao nodded, fighting back tears. Grandma won't make me milk or give me a bath. She says I'm a money loser. I went to find Dad, but he was playing on his phone and wouldn't talk to me. Lin Lang tenderly picked her up from the ground. Don't cry, Liao Liao. Mommy will make you some milk. Have you had dinner yet? Liao Liao nodded. I ate it. I ate it myself. I didn't need anyone to feed me. Actually, no one was willing to feed her. We are awesome. Lin Lang made some formula, carried her to the bathroom to give her a bath, and came out at 11 o'clock. She was so busy at night that she didn't have time to eat, so she thought of going to the kitchen to cook instant noodles. The sink was pile high with unwashed dishes and chopsticks, and the living room was a mess. She put her hands on her hips, looked around at the mess on the ground, and sighed. After a long day at the shop, her back ached and she hadn't even had a sip of water when she got home. A whole host of unpleasant things were waiting for her. She really didn't know what the point of getting married was. That day, Lin Lang had just finished getting ready and was about to leave when Cao Jiangcheng opened the door and came in like a big shot. Like a bandit, he first scanned the kitchen, opened the refrigerator, took out a bottle of yogurt, broke off a few bananas, went to the living room, turned on the air conditioner, and leisurely lay down on the sofa. Li Ping came out carrying her child. Mom, I've noticed my sister-in-law has been leaving early and coming home late lately. What's she busy with? She and that girl Lin Ting opened some kind of ceramic hand painting studio. I heard the business is pretty good. She doesn't come home until very late every day, and then she leaves the kids with me. I'm so tired that my back aches. A ceramic hand painted shop? With only a junior high school education, how can my sister-in-law run a business? I bet she'll go out of business sooner or later. Cao Jiancheng's words were full of contempt. He pulled a pack of cigarettes out of his pocket and started smoking, completely ignoring the baby in swaddling clothes beside him. How have you been lately? Is your job as a security guard going well? Don't even mention it. That meager salary isn't enough for me to smoke and drink, and I still have to bow and scrape to those rich people coming and going in the neighborhood every day. Mom, find some time to talk to my brother and ask him to arrange a high-paying and easy job for me at his company. Isn't he the supervisor? It's just a matter of a word from him. Cao Jiancheng has an air of being all talk and no action. Let's wait a while. Ever since that incident, your brother has had a lot of complaints about you. I have to be careful in this family, otherwise he might really send me back to my hometown. Cao Jiancheng, with a disdainful look, provoked. I'm not saying anything, but why does my brother always side with outsiders? Does he even remember his own name? We are all being ridden around by his sister-in-law. Li Ping got angry just thinking about it. She won't be smug for long. Sooner or later, I'll teach her a lesson and let her know that this family will always belong to the Cao family. She gritted her teeth, raised her voice, and looked like she wanted to devour Lin Lang. Wah Tilda. Juju, who was in her arms, was frightened and burst into tears. She was already irritable, and the sound of crying made her even angrier. Cry, cry, all you do is cry. She shook the baby in her arms hard, and the crying continued. Angered, she raised her hand and pinched Jojo's thigh a few times. With that twist, Juju cried even louder. If you cry again, I'll fall and kill myself. You believe me?" As she spoke, she lifted the baby in her arms, but Cao Jiangcheng quickly stopped her. "Mom, calm down. If you fall and really kill the child, how will I explain it to my brother? He was a money-losing piece of trash, so he's dead, so be it. After all, he's my brother's child, and he's a very loving father. Mom, you shouldn't go too far." As Cao Jiangcheng left Mengyang residential area, he felt increasingly resentful. Why are Lin Lang and Lin Ting able to open shops and make money, living a prosperous life, while he can only work as a security guard in the community? Every day, I have to be like a watchdog, bowing and scraping to those rich people, and they still look down on me. He clenched his fists. Hatred gradually rose in his eyes. The store's business is getting better and better. Lin Ting can only come to the store to help out on weekends and after get off work, so Lin Lang has to look after the store alone, which really makes her feel bad. "Sis, why don't we hire an employee? You can't handle it all by yourself." Lin Lang refused without even thinking. "I can manage. We've only been open for a short time, so we still need to cut costs." Hearing her resolute attitude, Lin had no choice but to change his approach. "Then I'll quit my job. That way, someone will help you, and you won't be too tired." "Don't quit your job yet. You're doing quite well in your current job. Treat this shop as a side business first. Once the shop has broken even and things are stable, then you can quit." Lin Ting had no choice but to give up. "All right then, sister, you'll have to work harder during this time." "I'm happy even though it's hard work." The two looked at each other and smiled. Lin Lang genuinely felt that the time she spent earning money through her own hard work made her feel like she had come back to life. She used to revolve around the children, serving Cao Zhiliang's family like a nanny, and was even looked down upon for being a freeloader. She now feels she has achieved self-worth. At least now, when Liao Liao wants to eat durian and KFC, she no longer has to hesitate, nor does she have to worry about her 3,000 yuan living expenses, carefully budgeting and cutting corners, setting various alarms just to snag a discount. 3 or 4 young men walked into the shop. They had cigarettes in their mouths, wore hip-hop pants, and had their hair dyed in various colors. He had a roguish look about him, and as soon as he entered, he looked him up and down, touching him inappropriately without any restraint. "Hello, welcome." The blonde-haired man looked Lin Ting up and down, a smile playing on his lips. "Sir, could you please put out your cigarette? Smoking is prohibited in our store. Thank you." "You think you can just put out the cigarette just because I tell you to?" The blonde-haired man ignored her and walked straight in, picked up a ceramic piece from a display case, and casually fiddled with it, looking completely unappreciative, all the while muttering complaints under his breath. "What kind of rubbish is this?" After saying that, Lin Ting pushed the ceramic piece away. Feeling sorry for it, she quickly straightened it and reminded her, "Please handle this carefully, sir. The ceramic is fragile." "So what if it's broken? Do you think I can't afford this piece of junk?" Chapter 45. A scene at the police station. Lin Ting felt that this group of people didn't seem to have come in to buy anything, but rather to cause trouble. Her expression immediately turned serious. "That's not what I meant. What do you want to buy? Or what kind of ceramics do you want hand-painted or customized? You can tell me and I'll introduce them to you." The blonde-haired man glanced around before finally fixing his gaze on Lin Ting. "Is this all you have in your store?" Lin Ting patiently forced out a formal yet impolite smile. "That's basically it. If you need a custom design, you can send me a picture and I'll hand-draw it for you." "Okay, then you can draw it for me. Please scan the WeChat QR code on the table and send me the image you want to customize. I need to tell you in advance that our hand-painted custom items require a 3-day production period. We do not accept rush orders, and because they are hand-painted, we do not accept returns or exchanges unless there is a quality issue. Anything can be customized." "Yes." Huang Mara nodded and gave a meaningful smile. I took out my phone, scanned the QR code, and then sent the picture. Lin Ting clicked on the picture, her expression instantly changed, and she glared angrily at the blonde-haired man. "Please get out." The blonde-haired guy, however, had a thuggish look on his face and taunted. "Why can't we customize it? Didn't you just say you could customize anything? Please leave immediately, or I'll call the police." Seeing this, Lin Lang hurriedly came over to ask what was wrong. "Ting Ting, what's wrong?" Lin Ting handed the picture that Huang Mao had sent her to Lin Lang. It was a photo that had been photoshopped to the point of blurring her face. Lin Lang's eyes widened in surprise. He roared at the group of people who had come in to cause trouble. "Get out of here." Seeing that they were angry, Huang Mao laughed extremely arrogantly and egged on the people around him. "Look, you're shy now. When you slept with my brother, why weren't you shy?" How much do you want for one night? I bet your shop only makes a few thousand yuan a day at most. I think you should just close down and serve us guys for one night. Wouldn't that be a faster way to make money? Lin Ting suppressed her anger. If you keep spreading rumors, I'll call the police. As Lin Lang was speaking, he took out his phone to make a call, but Huang Mao immediately snatched the phone away. Want to call the police? Lin Ting could no longer bear it, so she picked up the ceramic piece on the table and smashed it. Get out of here, all of you. The yellow-haired man dodged the thrown ceramic piece. Lin Ting's counterattack completely enraged the group. Such a fiery temper? Brothers, let's smash this slut's shop to pieces today. After speaking, that group of people smashed all the ceramics on the display case in the store to pieces. What are you doing? Lin Lang felt sorry for the ceramics and stepped forward to stop them, but was pushed to the ground. Upon hearing this, Lin rushed to help, but his hand landed on the broken porcelain shards, leaving a long gash. Sis, don't worry about it. Let them smash it. They can't get away. Lin Ting helped Lin Lang to the side. She stood at the cashier and watched them smash things. In a society governed by the rule of law, they must compensate for whatever amount was damaged. She calmly took a screenshot of the message that person sent her, then saved the store's surveillance footage. After the group had finished smashing things, they walked up to Lin Ting and gave her a fierce warning. If you dare call the police, the brothers will kill you. After saying that, he picked up a ceramic cup and smashed the computer screen on the cashier. Lin Lang was so frightened that she trembled and sobbed as she clung tightly to her. Lin Ting remained calm. He glared defiantly at the group of troublemakers. After they left, Lin Lang asked her tremblingly, "Listen, what should we do now?" Without the slightest hesitation, Lin Ting took out his phone and decisively called the police. Lin Lang quickly stopped him. That person just threatened us not to call the police. What if he retaliates against us if we do call the police? If we don't call the police, they will think we are easy to bully and will become even more rampant. Lin Lang thought about it for a while and felt that what Lin Ting had said made sense, so he didn't stop him anymore. It's heartbreaking to see the ceramic pieces smashed to pieces. Listen, your hand is injured. It's nothing, just a minor injury. Lin Lang hurriedly ran out to the pharmacy across the street to buy gauze and iodine to treat Lin Ting's wound. Ting, I feel like those people came here on purpose to cause trouble. From the moment they walked in, she knew that they were after her. Listen, have you offended anyone lately? Lin Ting recalled that the only person who liked to Photoshop pictures and spread rumors about her was Jiangcheng. She already had a pretty good idea of what was going on, but without evidence, she couldn't jump to conclusions. At the police station, Lin Ting and Lin Lang were giving their statements when the group of people who vandalized a shop were arrested and taken to the police station shortly afterward. Did they smash it? The police asked Lin Ting to identify the group. She glanced at the blonde-haired leader and counted the number of people. Those who vandalized a shop will not escape. After confirming that no one had escaped, Lin Ting turned around and spoke to the police. It's them. Why did you smash someone else's shop? The policeman glared at and questioned the blonde-haired man. She hit me first, throwing something at me. I was just acting in self-defense. Even after entering the police station, the blonde-haired man remained arrogant, displaying an attitude of utter disregard for the law. Lin Ting had long anticipated that these thugs would turn the tables and hand over the pre-copied surveillance video footage to the police. Here are all the CCTV footage of them causing trouble in the store, as well as evidence of their malicious photoshopping, infringing on my portrait rights, and sending provocative pictures and verbally abusing me. Officers, I hope you can help me. I will pursue this matter to the end. The police examined the evidence. The evidence of your smashing the store is conclusive, and you are suspected of intentionally damaging property, which constitutes the crime of provoking trouble. If the circumstances are serious, it will constitute the crime of provoking trouble, which can be sentenced to imprisonment for up to 5 years. You are now being placed under administrative detention. Upon hearing the policeman's words, the blonde-haired man's arrogant demeanor vanished instantly, and he began to panic. He hurriedly sent a message to Jiangcheng. Brother, I'm at the police station. I did what you asked me to do, but your ex-girlfriend is a troublemaker. The police have detained us all now. You need to come over right away. Jiangcheng was sitting in the security booth of the villa area, leisurely crossing his legs, when he saw the message sent by Huang Mao on the screen and suddenly jumped up from his chair. He cursed under his breath. That bitch actually called the police. He sensed something was wrong and immediately deleted the blonde-haired man's WeChat account. What if he betrays him and says that he ordered them to smash the shop? Wouldn't he be in trouble? Anyway, I have an alibi, and I didn't participate in smashing the store. With that thought, Jiangcheng finally felt relieved and sat back down in his chair. At that moment, a black limited edition Bugatti slowly drove up to the entrance of the residential area. He quickly stood up, went outside, and bowed to the homeowners who were returning home. Welcome home. He looked up, his eyes shining as he gazed at the luxury car. When will he be able to get his hands on a Bugatti worth tens of millions and drive it? Even if he can't drive it, it would be nice to be able to sit inside and touch it. Through the car window, his gaze was drawn to the man sitting in the back seat. Why does this person's profile look somewhat similar to that penniless Qin? If it really is Qin, how could he be sitting in this luxury car worth tens of millions and freely enter this wealthy area? Chapter 46. It's him again, pulling the strings. Cao Jiangcheng asked the security captain with a puzzled look on his face. Are all the people allowed into this residential complex homeowners? The security captain nodded. Yes, and this community uses facial recognition authentication. Apart from the residents and drivers' concierges, no one else can enter. Are all the people living here rich? They are either very rich or very powerful. They are basically worth tens or hundreds of millions of dollars. Cao Jiangcheng's eyes widened, his heart filled with envy but also with jealousy. However, after hearing what the security captain said, he immediately dispelled his doubts. Qin is just a bankrupt pauper. He will never be able to ride in such a luxury car, let alone live in this rich neighborhood. The person just now only looked a bit like him from certain angles. That must be it. Qin sat in the car. He had come back to the villa to pick up some things. As soon as he drove into the yard, he received a call from Lin Ting. Qin, I'm at the police station right now. Can you come over here? The police said they need a family member's signature before they can let us leave. The police station? What happened? Today a group of people came to the store and caused trouble, smashing the store. I called the police, but because I started it, I need my family's signature before they can let me leave. Okay, wait for me there, I'll be right there. Qin hung up the phone and rushed over immediately. On the way, he sent a message to Ziyansi, come to Haiti Road Police Station. He arrived, panting heavily. Lin Ting sat in a chair, leaning against the wall, her eyes vacant and tired, looking as if she had suffered a great blow. He walked over and asked in a gentle yet urgent voice, Are you all right? Lin stood up from the chair, forced a smile, and shook her head. I'm fine, thank you for making this trip. Are you all right? Did they hit you? Qin's eyes were full of worry and tension. Lin Ting put her injured hand behind her back and smiled bravely to comfort him. No, they just smashed everything in the store. They may have to close down soon. Qin didn't quite believe Lin Ting's claim that she wasn't injured. He held her shoulders with both hands and carefully examined her cheeks and arms, finally discovering her hands hidden behind her back. Your hand is injured? Did they hit you? Lin Ting withdrew her hand and explained with a smile. No, they pushed my sister down. I went to help her up and accidentally cut myself on a shard of porcelain. It's already been treated. Qin's eyes were bloodshot, his fists clenched tightly under his sleeves, cracking as anger consumed him. He roared, Where are those people? He said he was going to find those who had hurt Lin Ting and settle accounts with them. Lin Ting quickly grabbed him. The police have arrested them. Qin was heartbroken, angry, and scared, which caused her to lose control of her emotions. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Why did you always have to face danger alone, only telling me after everything was over? Lin Ting knew that Qin was concerned about her. I'm sorry for making you worry. I'm just used to relying on myself when things happen. I've been doing this for the past 25 years. But you have me now, right? You can try relying on me. Looking at Qin's appearance, Lin Ting felt a warmth gradually rise in her heart. Even when they provoked and humiliated her in the store, and smashed things in the store, she didn't feel wrong at all, and didn't even have the thought of crying. But when Qin showed her such concern, she suddenly felt a lump in her throat and her nose sting. She wasn't like this before. Why did she feel like she had become more fragile after meeting Qin, and even had the urge to cry at the drop of a hat? Seeing that Lin Ting's eyes were red, Qin thought it was because he had been too harsh just now, so his tone immediately softened, and he coaxed her gently, even with a hint of pleading. Next time you encounter danger or trouble, please tell me immediately, okay? Lin Ting pursed her lips tightly, forcing back the tears welling up in her eyes, and nodded heavily. Seeing her like this, Qin's heart ached terribly. Without thinking twice, he instinctively pulled her into his arms, gently patting her back to comfort her. Cry if you want to. You don't have to pretend to be strong with me. Lin Ting's last line of defense was completely shattered by Qin's gentleness. Like a child who has found someone to rely on, she nestled in Qin's arms and cried unrestrainedly. She was just a young girl who was humiliated by a group of men. How could she not be afraid when all her hard work was smashed right in front of her? After Lin Ting calmed down, Nian helped her to a chair and asked her about the specific situation. Why did that group of people suddenly come and smash up the store? When preparing to rent that shop, Nian had specifically investigated the area and found that it was very safe. There must be something fishy going on here that those people came in and vandalized the shop owned by two girls for no reason. They came to cause trouble on purpose, and their target was very clear, me. The one with the blonde hair who was in charge even sent me a photo of my face that was almost photoshopped and asked me to draw a hand-drawn picture of him. What? Nian looked on in astonishment. My temper flared up instantly. He thought the matter was over, but he never expected that someone would use photoshopped images to humiliate Lin Ting. I feel that this matter is inextricably linked to Cao Jianxiang. As soon as Lin finished speaking, the police came over. Those people just now confessed who was behind them. Is it Cao Jianxiang? Lin Ting asked first. The police officer looked up, a hint of surprise flashing in his eyes. How did you know? Do you know that Cao Jianxiang? Upon hearing Cao Jianxiang's name, Lin Lang walked over angrily. That person is my brother-in-law. He spread rumors about my sister online some time ago. We gave him a chance last time and chose to forgive him. This time, the police must investigate and hold him accountable to the end. It would be best to arrest him and detain him for 3 to 5 years. Please rest assured, if it was indeed him who instructed us, we will definitely handle it according to the law. With the police officer's personal guarantee, Lin Lang breathed a sigh of relief and said apologetically to Lin Ting and Nian, I know that I let Cao Jianxiang go last time because of me, but I didn't expect him to be so incorrigible. This time, no matter what, we can't let him go again. Cao Jianxiang was soon arrested by the police and taken to the police station. As soon as he saw Lin Ting, he started arguing with the police. Don't listen to this woman's nonsense. The incident of smashing her shop has nothing to do with me. I have an alibi. They are slandering and defaming me. Officer, I'm going to sue them. Lin laughed. Cao Jianxiang, you really are uncultured and don't know fear. Let me tell you this time I will definitely send you to prison to eat jail food. Do you think the police station is your private property? You think you can just send me to jail whenever you want? Lin Ting was certainly not unprepared. After that withdrawal of the lawsuit, she kept a backup plan in order to prevent Cao Jianxiang from retaliating against her again. She took screenshots of the evidence she had previously preserved and handed them to Cao Jianxiang. Is this the person who messaged me privately and tried to blackmail me for 100,000 yuan using fake photos? Is that you? Chapter 47. How dare he? He actually made Master Qi lick his shoes? Cao Jianxiang's expression changed instantly after seeing the private message. How could he have forgotten about this? His eyes darted around as he tried to deny it. Lin Ting, don't make false accusations. What evidence do you have to prove that this person is me? Lin Ting sneered. How could she have taken out this photo without making any preparations? In fact, as early as when she agreed to withdraw the lawsuit, she had already sent the account number that had sent her a private message threatening her and demanding that she transfer 100,000 yuan to her senior. Agreeing to withdraw the lawsuit is merely a delaying tactic on her part. If Cao Jianxiang learns his lesson and stops causing trouble for her and Lin Lang, she will keep this evidence on file. But if he remains incorrigible and continues to provoke and cause trouble, she will not sit idly by and wait for her fate. This evidence was her trump card. Cao Jianxiang, do you really think I, Lin Ting, am some naive and innocent girl that you can mold as you please? Do you think I would ask if this person is you before I am absolutely certain? She then handed over all the account ID information that her senior had found on her phone to the police. This is evidence of his extortion of me. I have had someone check the ID information of this account. This evidence can completely prove that this was all Cao Jianxiang's doing. Cao Jianxiang finally panicked. He warned Lin Ting in a fit of rage. Don't think that just because there are a few screenshots you can accuse me of extortion. You didn't transfer any money to me, so this doesn't constitute extortion at all. At most, it was just a joke. A smile appeared on Lin Ting's lips. He seemed to have everything under control. Are you sure I didn't transfer money to you? Do you want to check your phone's text message notifications? Cao Jianxiang's heart skipped a beat. He hurriedly opened his phone, and just minutes after Huang Mao sent him a message, his bank card received a transfer of 100,000 yuan. He didn't notice it at the time, thinking it was spam, and swiped it away without even looking at it. Do you want me to explain this to you? Extortion of 30,000 to 100,000 yuan is punishable by imprisonment for not less than 3 years but not more than 10 years, and a fine. In addition, considering your act of instigating those people to smash up the store, how long do you think you'll be in jail? Lin Ting spoke calmly and in a peaceful tone. She wasn't angry at all, in fact. Her expression was gentle and harmless, yet Jiangcheng felt a chill run down his spine. He realized for the first time how terrifying Lin Ting was. He thought the weak and helpless little white rabbit was actually a wolf that could bite at any moment. You plotted against me. Lin Ting sneered. When you were extorting money from me and ordering others to smash my shop, you should have thought this day would come. I told you long ago that I, Lin Ting, am not someone to be bullied. Nian looked at Lin Ting, who was calm, composed, and had clear logic. Her petite frame belies a remarkable resilience, decisiveness, and bold intelligence. It turns out that her withdrawal of the lawsuit last time was not a complete compromise. How many more surprises does she hold that he hasn't discovered? Nian's appreciation for Lin Ting deepened even further. Damn it, you dare to scheme against me? I'll kill you today. Jiangcheng's nostrils flared with anger as he glared fiercely at Lin Ting, raising his hand to strike her. Before the slap could land, Nian grabbed it, squeezing Jiangcheng's wrist tightly. Anger gradually rose in his eyes, and his deep voice contained an extremely dangerous signal. You dare to touch my people. Ouch, that hurts. Jiangcheng's face contorted in pain. However, Nian had no intention of letting him go. He swung his hand back forcefully, and with a snap, he cracked the glass. Jiangcheng's arm was dislocated, and then he swiftly kicked him 2 meters away. Jiangcheng cried out and scrambled to the police for help. Police officers, help me. He hit me. Arrest him. You dare to start a fight in the police station. Both Nian and Jiangcheng were apprehended and were to be taken to the detention room. Lin Ting grabbed the policeman's hand and explained urgently, Officer, we were acting in self-defense. Jiangcheng was about to hit me, so my husband stopped him. Whether it was self-defense or not, we will judge for ourselves. But to cause trouble in the police station is outrageous. I will now detain both of them. Nian comforted Lin Ting. Don't worry, I'll be out in a bit. It is a fact that Nian assaulted someone, and Lin Ting could only watch helplessly as the police took Nian inside. She paced anxiously back and forth in the hall. Inside the detention cell, Jiangcheng, dragging his dislocated arm, sat in the place furthest from Nian. My brother-in-law knows the police chief. As long as he talks to the chief, I can get out. Lin Ting, you think you can arrest me with that little bit of evidence? That's wishful thinking. On the other hand, you penniless wretch, the evidence against you for hitting me is conclusive. Just wait to be locked up for 10 days or half a month. You also have to compensate me for medical expenses, lost wages, and emotional distress. Don't even think about settling for less than 100,000 or 200,000 yuan. Even with one arm broken, he still dares to be so arrogant and provocative. Nian looked at him like he was watching a clown, raising his eyebrows slightly with a contemptuous expression. What if I go out before you? You, a penniless country bumpkin with no connections in Jiangcheng. You think you can get out before me? You're dreaming. Jiangcheng looked disdainful. He didn't believe Nian could get out before him and just thought he was bragging. Yeah. Nian leaned against the wall, a faint smile on his face, looking calm and composed, as if everything was under control. If you can get out of here before me, I'll fucking eat shit while doing a handstand. The taste is quite strong. Seeing Nian's confident look that he would eat shit, Jiangcheng was very unhappy and stood up to provoke him. Then let's make a bet. If I get out first, you'll kneel down and lick my shoes. I think you'd better prepare to eat shit upside down. As soon as Nian finished speaking, the police officer on duty called out his name. Nian, you can leave now. He stood up, a head taller than Jiangcheng, and looked down at him with a slight smile on his face. You stay and eat at your leisure. Jiangcheng watched Nian walk out of the detention cell, feeling utterly humiliated, and immediately questioned the police with dissatisfaction. Why is he allowed to go out? He has a lawyer on bail. You are guilty of extortion and instigating others to cause trouble. The evidence is conclusive, and we are now arresting you in accordance with the law. Do you even know who my brother-in-law is? He knows you're bureau chief. You dare arrest me? Don't you want your jobs? Let me out right now. Otherwise, I'll have the bureau chief fire you all. Jiangcheng roared, but no one paid any attention to him and slammed the door of the detention room shut. Seeing that Nian had come out unharmed, Lin Ting hurried over, her face full of surprise. You're out so quickly. I told you, I'll be out in a bit. Lin Ting looked at Ziyensi standing to the side and asked Nian with a puzzled expression. Who is this? This is the lawyer friend of mine I told you about last time. He's the one who bailed me out this time, which is why I was able to get out so quickly. Thank you so much for today. Lin Ting hurriedly bowed to him to express her gratitude, and Zi Yanci was immediately shocked and returned a bow that was even deeper than Lin Ting's, at a 90-degree angle. And so, a scene resembling a wedding ceremony appeared in the police station lobby. Qi Nian hurriedly pulled Lin Ting up. They wouldn't let her bow. You're welcome, it's all he should do. Zi Yanci quickly chimed in. President Qi is right, this is what I should do. Lin Ting looked at Zi Yanci with a puzzled expression. You call him President Qi. Chapter 48 is the water temperature suitable? When I save him, I hadn't gone bankrupt yet, so he always called me President Qi. Upon seeing this, Zi Yanci immediately understood Qi Nian's meaning and hurriedly echoed. I'm used to calling him that, so I've always called him President Qi. Lin Ting then dispelled her doubts, but she was still puzzled. Even if Qi Nian saved your life, we've still caused you trouble and made you come all this way, so we should definitely thank you. How about my husband and I treat you to a simple meal later? Zi Yanci looked flattered. The CEO and his wife are treating everyone to dinner? This is a great honor for him. Although he couldn't refuse the invitation, he was also a little apprehensive about the meal. What if he accidentally let slip that he was the CEO? Wouldn't he lose his job? It's a pity, but I think I'll just let it go. No need to be so polite. I have something to do later, so let's have a meal another time. All right. After Zi Yang left, Qi Nian, Lin Lang, and Lin Ting also left the police station. When they parted, Lin Ting looked worried. Sister, do you want me to go back with you? Li Ping knows about Cao Jiangcheng, and she'll definitely cause you more trouble. I'm afraid you won't be able to handle it alone. Don't worry, do you think I'm that easy to bully? You can't be soft-hearted for my sake this time, or I'll feel guilty to death. Lin Ting nodded slightly. I watched Lin Lang get into the taxi. I've told Zi Yanci everything that happened today. You can authorize him to file a lawsuit on your behalf. He was only halfway through his sentence. Qi Nian suddenly stopped, turned around, and bent down slightly to meet her gaze. That instant when their eyes met, Lin Ting felt her brain instantly stop thinking. Qi Nian naturally raised his hand and gently patted her head twice. With your husband around, using him is free. Lin Ting instantly felt an electric current flow through her blood vessels and into her brain, sending a tingling sensation through her. Husband? This was the first time Qi Nian had ever spoken those two words to her. Although it was just a title, Lin Ting sensed a strong sense of ambiguity in it. She gripped the hem of her clothes, trying to appear calm. But the blush on her face and her evasive eyes betrayed her. She looked away, unable to meet his gaze. Even though you saved him, it's not good for us to keep troubling him like this, is it? There's nothing wrong with it. He's happy to help. If you don't ask him for help, he might even blame me. Just do me a favor and use him this once. Lin Ting recalled Zi Yanci's attitude towards Qi Nian when they were at the police station. That feeling was indeed somewhat like what Qi Nian said. He would mind if he wasn't used. Okay, but we still have to repay the favor. Once this is over, my husband and I will definitely find an opportunity to treat him to a meal at a restaurant. I'll do whatever you say. As the two walked side by side on their way home, Lin Ting couldn't help but ask the question that had been bothering her. Does your lawyer friend not have many cases to handle? He always seems to come whenever you bother him, as if he's very free. Aren't lawyers supposed to be very busy? Qi Nian couldn't help but chuckle to himself. If Zi Yanci knew that his professionalism was being questioned, he would be so angry that he would pound the floor. He is the most outstanding lawyer in the entire Jiangcheng. 0 losses, 100% win rate. Countless people lined up to have him help them with their lawsuits, but he poached them at a high price to become his private lawyers. Yes, so you can ask him for help. He'd be more than happy to do so. Hearing Qi Nian say that, Lin felt much better instantly. Their identities changed in an instant. She went from bothering others to helping an unknown lawyer in Jiangcheng increase his chances of winning. Helping others is what Lin Ting loves to do most. Night. Lin Ting took her clothes to the bathroom to prepare for a shower. But when she took off her clothes, she ran into trouble. The zipper of the dress she was wearing today was on the back, and her right hand was injured, so she could only use one hand to unzip it. She stood in front of the mirror, fiddling with it for a long time, until sweat beaded on her forehead. The zipper still wouldn't come down. She sighed and gave up completely, but she really couldn't sleep without taking a shower in the middle of summer. Hesitant about whether to ask Qi Nian for help. He's my husband. Asking him to help me unzip my zipper isn't an unreasonable request, is it? Thinking this, Lin Ting opened the bathroom door a crack, peeked out, and looked at Qi Nian, who was sitting in front of the computer working. After struggling internally for a while, she finally spoke timidly. Qi Nian, can you do me a favor? He got up and walked over. What's wrong? Lin Ting spoke somewhat embarrassedly, raising her injured hand and pointing to the zipper on her back. My hand is injured, and I can't unzip the back of my jacket with one hand. Could you help me unzip it? Turn around, and I'll help you untie it. Qi Nian readily agreed. Lin Ting turned her back to Qi Nian. He raised his hand and pulled Lin Ting's hair to her front, revealing her fair back and elegant shoulder and neck lines. Qi Nian's hand stopped abruptly. He looked at her delicate, fair skin, and his Adam's apple bobbed involuntarily. Lin noticed that he hadn't made a move yet. Can't you solve it? No. Qi Nian looked away and reached out to unzip her jacket. All done. Thanks. Lin Ting's cheeks flushed, and her heart pounded. Under these circumstances, the ambiguous atmosphere continued to rise. Do you need my help? Qi Nian suddenly asked. What? Lin Ting looked up in surprise and suddenly raised her head, meeting Qi Nian's dark and captivating eyes. Her breathing became erratic instantly. Isn't your hand injured? Can you take a shower by yourself? Do you need my help? Lin Ting's eyes widened. Men and women are different. Even if her hand is injured, how can he help her take a bath? Isn't this a bit inappropriate? Seeing that Lin Ting had misunderstood, Qi Nian hurriedly explained. Don't overthink it. I didn't mean to help you take a bath. I was just saying, do you want me to wrap your injured hand with plastic wrap to prevent it from getting wet when you shower and to avoid infection? After all, it's the hand of a designer who uses paintbrushes. Lin Ting realized she had misunderstood, so she immediately looked away and tried to ease the awkwardness with a smile. What you said makes sense, then I'll trouble you. Qi Nian took out some plastic wrap from the refrigerator and wrapped Lin Ting's injured hand tightly with several layers of it. All right. This is too much. How am I supposed to wash my hair with all that wrapping me up like this? Lin Ting raised her arm, looking at it wrapped up like a mummy, and felt very distressed. It's better to be careful. But his entire right arm was wrapped up. This makes it even more inconvenient for her to take a bath, especially to wash her hair. She can't possibly use only one hand. She turned away with a worried expression. Wait a moment. How about I wash your hair for you? Lin Ting was slightly taken aback. Looking at Qi Nian's sincere and frank expression, her heart was pounding like a deer. Wouldn't that be too much trouble? No, I don't have anything to do right now anyway. Then I'll have to trouble you. Lin Ting didn't refuse again, firstly because she really couldn't sleep without washing her hair, and secondly because the man in front of her was her legal husband. He helped her wash her hair. She had nothing to be pretentious about. The narrow bathroom was filled with steam, and the two were very close together. Standing in front of the sink, Lin Ting lowered her head, while Qi Nian's slender fingers ran through her hair. The gentle touch, the close skin contact, and the pleasant sound of flowing water. The senses of hearing and touch are magnified infinitely at this moment, and even the heartbeat quickens. Is the water temperature suitable? Then came another period of silence. This was Qi Nian's first time washing someone else's hair, and he was not familiar with the finger techniques and movements, so he could only try to be as gentle as possible. Lin Ting leaned forward, the sensuality of her barely concealed chest striking his brain. Chapter 49 developed a possessive desire for him. His gaze accidentally fell upon it. His hand, which was washing his hair, stopped abruptly. As his pupils dilated, he immediately and frantically looked away. Unaware of the situation, Lin Ting asked in confusion, What's wrong? It's nothing. It'll be ready soon. Qi Nian quickly rinsed the foam off Lin Ting's head and wrapped her hair in a towel. Let me dry your hair for you. It's not very convenient for you to do it with only one hand. Okay, thank you. Lin Ting's gaze fell on Qi Nian's face. His face was very red, and the way he looked at her was also a little strange. Are you hot? What? Your face looks very red. Qi Nian immediately recalled the spot in the bathroom where his gaze had been rudely peering into. His eyes darted around. It's a bit hot in the bathroom. Let's go to my room. I'll dry your hair for you. Good. In the bedroom, Lin Ting sat on Qi Nian's bed. Qi Nian first used a towel to dry her hair, then turned on the hairdryer to dry it for her. His movements were very gentle, as if he were handling a baby. Lin Ting felt that this wasn't the first time he had helped a girl blow dry her hair. Had he helped other girls blow dry their hair like this before? Thinking this, Lin Ting felt a pang of sadness rising in her heart. Qi Nian. Lin Ting suddenly called out his name. What's wrong? Is it too hot? No. Lin Ting shook her head, hesitated, and then asked, Have you ever blow-dried other girls' hair before? You're the first one. Qi Nian's answer was crisp and direct. Lin Ting was deeply moved by what she heard, and the corners of her mouth unconsciously turned up. It turns out she was the first one. Doesn't it look like it? Nian asked back. Yes, very skilled and gentle, even more professional than Tony at the hair salon. Lin Ting gave him 100% affirmation. It seems I have a talent for being a hairdresser. If I can't sell my house anymore, I'll open a hair salon. You'd better not become a hairdresser. Lin Ting's possessiveness kept rising whenever he thought about how he would wash the hair of many girls. What? You don't want me to make a lot of money? Lin Ting shook her head. No, I just don't want you to wash other girls' hair. She realized her mistake as soon as she finished speaking. How could she reveal her true feelings? The two locked eyes, and the atmosphere became somewhat awkward. At this moment, the roar of the hairdryer seemed unable to drown out the rapid beating of her heart. My hair's almost done drying. I'm going upstairs to sleep now. You should get some rest too. Good night. Lin Ting immediately escaped from the bedroom, climbed up to the attic in one breath, and closed the door. Leaning against the door, gently touching her chest, her cheeks flushed red, she cupped her face in her hands, feeling both shy and annoyed. How could I possibly speak my mind like this? Nian held the hairdryer in his hand, watching Lin Ting's fleeing figure. The corners of his mouth unconsciously turned up, and a sweet ripple stirred in his heart. You don't want me to wash other girls' hair? You mean you only want me to wash her hair? The next day, when Lin Ting got up, Nian had already prepared breakfast. You're up. Hurry up and go wash up. I've already made breakfast. Lin Ting looked on in disbelief. This was the first time Nian had made breakfast for her, and it was her favorite tomato and egg noodles. Lin Ting walked into the bathroom and was about to reach for her toothbrush when she looked down and found that Nian had thoughtfully squeezed out all the toothpaste for her. So thoughtful. She felt a surge of joy. Having someone prepare breakfast for you in the morning and squeeze toothpaste for you seems like a pretty good married life. After washing up, Lin Ting spent a long time fiddling with her hair in front of the mirror, meticulously working on every single strand. Only then did he open the bathroom door and come out. Why did it take so long? The noodles are almost mushy. Sit down and eat. Oh. Nian only glanced at it before lowering his head to scroll through his phone, eating and handling work at the same time, looking very busy. He always eats with elegance and ease. This was the first time Lin Ting had ever seen him eat so quickly, almost wolfing it down. Is he in a hurry? She had spent so much time getting ready and tidying herself up, yet he didn't even glance at her? Lin Ting sat down on the chair with a bit of disappointment, only to find that Nian had actually thought of her injured hand and the inconvenience it was for her to hold chopsticks, so he had specially prepared a fork for her. I'm done eating. You can continue eating. As soon as she sat down, Nian picked up the bowl and went to the kitchen. After putting the bowl in the sink, he walked straight past her and went back to the bedroom. He didn't even glance at her during that time. Lin Ting's disappointment lessened a bit more. She pouted and lowered her head to eat. Give me your hand. Nian's magnetic voice suddenly rang out from above. She looked up and met Nian's beautiful eyes, seeing that he was holding a first aid kit. Let me change your dressing. Oh. Lin Ting obediently stretched out her hand. It turns out he ate so fast because he wanted to finish quickly so he could change her dressing. Nian unwrapped the gauze and, seeing the wound streaked with red blood, frowned and asked her, Does it still hurt? A little. Then please bear with it a little longer. It might hurt even more when the medicine is applied. Lin Ting nodded heavily. She looked at Nian's profile and thought it was truly beautiful from every angle. How did she end up with such a handsome and gentle man? She really is lucky. Lin Ting sighed inwardly until a clear pain shot through her hand, pulling her back to reality from her reverie of Nian's beauty. Hiss. Nian immediately stopped applying the medicine and asked anxiously, Does it hurt a lot? Then I'll be gentler. Nian lowered his head slightly, leaned close to her hand, and gently blew on her wound. The gentle, cool breeze instantly lessened the pain. Lin Ting looked at Nian's gentle appearance as if she were a precious treasure. This was the first time she had ever been cared for and cherished like this, so how could she not be moved? All right. Thanks. Looking at her bandaged right hand, Lin Ting smiled slightly. She could no longer feel the pain from the wound. All she felt at that moment was a sweet joy. Ronald's Ceramics. The shop is closed for renovations. Lin Ting hasn't had to go to the shop lately, and suddenly has some free time. Zi Yanci called her in the morning to tell her about the progress of the case. He has submitted all the evidence he has collected to the court, and the trial will be concluded within 20 days at the earliest. Until the court issues a verdict, Jiangcheng can only stay at the police station. Lin Ting hung up the phone. His gaze was firm, and his heart remained unwavering. She was determined to send Cao Jiangcheng to prison this time, but she was still a little worried about Lin Lang, so she called her to ask about the situation there. Sister, did Li Ping and brother-in-law give you any trouble regarding Cao Jiangcheng's matter? No, my mother-in-law went to the police station with Cao Lijun early this morning. She said she asked someone to pull some strings to get Cao Jiangcheng released on bail. She doesn't have time to bother me now. That's good. If you encounter any problems on your end, please let me know immediately. Okay, don't worry, I'm fine. Li Ping, along with Cao Lijun, rushed to the police station, intending to give the bureau chief a gift, but they were both kicked out. The group was met with a rebuff. Didn't you say your son-in-law knows the bureau chief? Why aren't you giving him any face at all? In fact, Zhu Zhuo and the bureau chief were just classmates. They didn't have a deep relationship. However, Zhu Zhuo always used his old classmate identity to swindle and cheat people, and the bureau chief had long been dissatisfied with him. But how could Cao Lijun possibly tell Li Ping the truth about such a humiliating thing? She had no choice but to try to distract Li Ping. Mom, Jiangcheng has gotten himself into a lot of trouble this time. I don't think even the bureau chief will dare to protect him. After all, it's extortion. I heard that if it exceeds 100,000, he could be sentenced to 3 to 10 years in prison. Li Ping's expression changed instantly upon hearing this. What? 10 years? That won't do. Jiangcheng is your own brother. You have to save him. Mom, it's all the fault of those two sisters, Lin Lang and Lin Ting. I think you should go to Lin Lang and ask Lin Ting to drop the lawsuit. Didn't they drop the lawsuit last time? Cao Lijun's words instantly awakened Li Ping. She rushed home without stopping, and as soon as she saw the door, she yelled at Lin Lang and acted bossy. Get your sister to drop the charges right now. Chapter 50. Looking down on people again? Then just wait to be proven wrong. Lin Lang, holding the child, completely ignored her words and got up to walk towards the bedroom. Li Ping hurriedly grabbed her. Didn't you hear me tell you to drop the charges? Why should I? Don't you know what kind of despicable things your son has done? You're dreaming if you want my sister to drop the charges. Lin Lang shook off Li Ping's hand and slammed the bedroom door shut. You have 3 days to withdraw the lawsuit, or I'll make Zhiliang divorce you. Li Ping revealed her final trump card. Lin Lang, still furious, flung open the door, her face showing no fear, her demeanor unwavering. Fine, then make Cao Zhiliang divorce me right now. Do you think I'm afraid? Once you're divorced, you're like second-hand goods. Who would want you then? Do you think anyone would want to marry into your Cao family after a convict has been released? Cao Jiangcheng will probably be so undesirable that he won't even be able to work as a security guard. Lin Lang's words struck at Li Ping's weak points. You. Her face flushed red and then turned pale with anger. Divorce is fine, but withdrawing the lawsuit is out of the question. A contemptuous smile appeared on Lin Lang's face before Li Ping could retort. She slammed the door shut again, shutting out all of Li Ping's vile curses. In the afternoon, Li Ping's attitude changed completely. She stopped pressuring Lin Lang to withdraw the lawsuit and stopped forcing Cao Zhiliang to divorce her. He even unusually tried to please her. Lin Lang, Mom apologizes. I was too emotional. But I've thought it through. Jiangcheng was indeed wrong, and he deserves to suffer. Lin Lang had no idea what Li Ping was up to, and looked at her cautiously. The shop you and Lin Ting owned, wasn't it vandalized? Mom has some money here, and I'll cover the renovation costs. Go to the shop this afternoon and see how much it will cost. I'll help you take care of the kids. As Li Ping spoke, she picked up Juju and carried him to her side. She was, after all, the child's biological grandmother. Lin Lang never imagined that she would do anything to an infant in swaddling clothes, so he didn't think much of it and went out to the store to tally up the losses and the cost of renovations. When she finished and returned home, Juju lay in her crib, her lips slightly purple, and she didn't respond no matter how much she was shaken. She was so frightened that she hurriedly grabbed her child and ran to the hospital. Cao Zhiliang had just returned from get-off work when she grabbed him and begged for help, crying so hard she could barely breathe, her whole body trembling. Zhiliang, drive me to the hospital right away. Juju seems to be suffocating. The two hurriedly drove to the nearest hospital. Juju was taken to the emergency room. Outside the door, Lin Lang collapsed to the ground, nearly in tears, repeatedly praying, nothing can happen. Without distinguishing right from wrong, Cao Zhiliang immediately questioned and blamed her. You can't even take care of a child properly? What happened to Juju? Why did she suddenly suffocate? Lin Lang was already crying her eyes out. My mother helped take care of the child. When I came back from the store, I saw that her lips were purple and she didn't respond no matter how I called her. It was my mother. She must be holding a grudge and deliberately taking revenge on me because of Cao Jiangcheng. She was very certain. Li Ping's unusual behavior in the afternoon made her think that she had really had a change of heart. It was her carelessness that harmed Juju. Lin Lang is now filled with deep regret. My mom helps you take care of the kids. Don't take her kindness for granted. Look at yourself now. Do you still care about this family at all? Are you even a good mother? Lin Lang was furious upon hearing this. She was already devastated enough by the child's accident. Instead of showing understanding and comforting her, he constantly blamed and complained about her. She looked at the man in front of her with eyes full of disappointment. Was he still the same person who had promised to give her happiness and protect her from the wind and rain? I'm a terrible mother, but you're a perfect father? Have you ever fed our eldest child even once? Changed our second child's diaper even once? Have you ever breastfed our second child even once? How dare you say I'm a terrible mother, Cao Zhilian? I need to go to work. If I don't work and earn money, how will you and your children survive? It's that same excuse again. We've been married for so many years, and whenever the kids have any problems, you always say this. Does that mean that every father in the world, as long as he has a job, can completely ignore his children and be a hands-off parent? Lin Lang roared in a fit of rage, losing control of his emotions. All the pent-up dissatisfaction and resentment accumulated over the years erupted at this moment. After receiving the news, Lin Ting and Qi Nian rushed to the hospital. As soon as they arrived, they saw Lin Lang yelling angrily at Cao Zhilian. Tears streamed down her face, her chest heaving violently with emotion, as if she might collapse at any moment. Lin Ting quickly helped her up. Sister, is Juju all right? Lin Lang shook her head, crying, I don't know either. She was taken into the emergency room and hasn't come out yet. The moment he finished speaking, the operating room door opened. Lin Lang rushed forward, grabbed the doctor's arm, and asked in a trembling voice, Doctor, how is my child? The doctor shook his head. His expression looked terrible. The child's condition is very serious. We have done our best, but he is still not out of danger. We suggest you go to the best children's hospital in Jiangcheng. The doctors there might have some solutions. Lin Lang's heart skipped a beat. His head felt like it had been hit by a hammer, and his whole body went limp instantly. Lin Ting quickly helped her up. We tried to save the child for a long time, but because the child's brain was deprived of oxygen for too long, it may cause some damage to his intelligence. His lungs were also severely damaged due to suffocation. You parents should be prepared. You mean my child, even if she survives, might develop cerebral palsy? Lin Lang's voice trembled as he uttered those two words. How can you suddenly tell a baby who was smiling and interacting with her in her arms this morning that she will become mentally disabled? Lin Lang could not accept this fact. She gripped Lin Ting's hand tightly, looking completely lost, her whole body trembling uncontrollably. Listen to me, what should I do? Sister, don't be discouraged. Let's transfer Juju to another hospital first. You're right, we should transfer to another hospital immediately. Lin Lang and Lin Ting were completely bewildered, utterly unaware of the specific procedures and steps involved in transferring to another hospital. I also wanted to take Zhou's medical records and take a taxi to the children's hospital. While they were busy and at a loss, Qi Nian had already made all the arrangements in advance. Then he came over and told Lin, I've already contacted the children's hospital and informed the doctors there about Zhou's condition. They are already waiting. All we need to do now is go there with the ambulance. Lin Ting was slightly taken aback, her eyes filled with gratitude. She hadn't expected that Qi Nian would quietly arrange everything for her. After the ambulance arrived at the children's hospital, doctors were already waiting at the entrance. As soon as they got out of the car, they used the green channel and took Juju directly into the operating room. Not long after, the operating room door opened, and a doctor in surgical scrubs came out. Lin Lang hurriedly went to greet him. Doctor, how is my daughter? He shook his head, his face ashen. The situation is terrible. Her problem is quite complicated. If we can get Dr. Henry to perform the surgery, there might still be a glimmer of hope. Dr. Henry. He is a pediatric neurosurgeon who studied abroad and recently published an academic paper on reversing brain damage. He happens to be in Jiangcheng right now. If you can get him to come, your child might still have a chance. Lin Ting hurriedly asked, how can we get in touch with this doctor named Henry? No one knows his whereabouts, and it will be very difficult to persuade him to come out of seclusion. I have nothing more to say. You should hurry up, the child can't wait much longer. Upon hearing this, Lin Lang. He fainted due to emotional distress. Lin Ting quickly helped her up. Sister, what's wrong? She kept pressing Lin Lang's philtrum, and it wasn't until several minutes later that she regained consciousness. As soon as she woke up, she burst into tears. Lin felt heartbroken to see her like this, but there was nothing he could do. She didn't know any doctors, and time was of the essence. Where was she supposed to find Dr. Henry? Sister, cheer up. Juju is still in the operating room waiting for us to save her life. You can't afford to collapse again. Listen to me, you're right. I can't give up first. I have to go find that doctor named Henry. I'll kneel down and beg him. I'll do anything for him as long as he is willing to operate on Juju. As she spoke, she staggered toward the hospital exit. She didn't know where to find Dr. Henry, but a thought compelled her to do something. Qin Nian hurriedly called out to Lin Lang. I know a doctor friend who might be able to help me get in touch with Dr. Henry. Lin Lang immediately grasped at this as if it were a lifeline. Really? I'm not entirely sure either. I'll ask him to help me make the contact first. Stop talking big. Don't give us hope only to dash it again. We couldn't even get in touch with that doctor. How could your friend, a real estate agent, possibly get in touch with him? Cao Zhiliang's words were full of disdain.